So, to anyone just joining, I am just I haven't prepared like I normally prepare when I'm going to do live streams. As this isn't really a normal live stream, so I'm just getting everything ready here in the background. Let's just see. Oh my God, it's not the best day to do this. I'm tired. Anyway, can I get some? Can I get the chat up? Doesn't look like we have it. Oh, one is watching. There we go. And then, boom, muted that. Okay, okay. So, well, I guess I'm gonna do my Instagram story. So, the point of this challenge is, my fiance, she's doing a challenge with reading something or something for 24 hours. Not really sure exactly. We have hello to Mr. RR and hello to MS. As you can see, we don't have chat here on the stream. You know, I'm just gonna make a Instagram story because I haven't really prepared. Also, in the background, I'm just running, I don't know, some non-copyrighted music. That's 11 hours long, so we only have to hear the songs twice. So yeah, I guess that's how it is. I'm just gonna make an Instagram story. It's some wild background music, I can tell you that. It's not that loud, although. So I'm just gonna take this off. Oh damn, we have people in the chat. Hello everybody. I just started a live stream right here, and we already have people in the chat. Hello to all the people. Now I'm a little bit tired, but I'm doing a 24-hour live stream. Not necessarily all 24 hours, but I'm doing a 24-hour challenge. I'm gonna make a video and some other stuff, ant related, all of it ant related. So yeah, yeah, come join me on YouTube if you want. 24 hours. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Goddamn. So I don't know why I have this on. Okay, I mean I have some music. Okay, hello, Lucas GG. We also have Wakushi coming and saying, "What's this, lol?" Um, I'm leaving. I'm sorry. I have to to do. Okay, it's okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's get some pointers here on the screen. So this is the 24-hour challenge. It's currently almost 9 a.m. here in Denmark, and I'm just gonna put on some bullet points for the 24-hour challenge. So, what are we gonna do during this 24-hour challenge? Well, we're gonna create a video. Boom. We're gonna create a video. Now we have a few things to do. Okay, this music is crazy. But we have a few things we need to do. All the ants, they need feeding, they need maintenance. Later today I'm gonna talk with Pomo Art. So first of all, I guess the first bullet point is feed the ants. What's the next point? Well, that is, I guess, the plan is to feed the ants quite early, and then I'm gonna head with my fiance down to some stores and get some food for the challenge. She's in there reading for 24 hours, or she's trying to read for a long time. I'm gonna get really tired of talking for 24 hours. I can feel that already. But we're gonna make script for Pour Amor Arts. I'm not sure that's how you spell it. Shall just double check. Pour Amor Ants. I can't. Oh, we got it. Oh, nice. Perfect. Pour More Art. There we go. That's how I always go around my business. Script for Pour More Arts. Now that's gonna be. I'm gonna have to talk with them in. I'm gonna have to talk with them in 12 hours time, so it should be lots of time to make a script. Clean outwells, yes, good idea. Clean outwells, feed the ants, ants maintenance, and maintenance. This is really gonna show my dyslexia right here. I guess it isn't. It isn't anything big. Okay, this music is is maybe a little bit too crazy. Let's just see. Can we find free download? I need some. It's not. I don't want gaming. I just want some relaxing, non-copyrighted music. I guess that's better. The other thing was a little bit crazy. uh, yeah, clean the outwells. That's one of the things we're gonna do under this. Clean things. There we go. Now it's wrong. Clean things. Oh, now you gotta stop me. Okay, clean things. Script for Pomo Arts. Record products. Record products. Make script for all my ants. Doing this whole stream, I'm gonna talk with you, of course, a lot of the time. I'm just gonna pop out the chat right here. Pop the chat out because it's. We can just put it here. I mean, then you can also read, I guess. Wait, no, because my face is here. Over here, then. Shall we do it like this? I'm not prepared at all, by the way. I'm just doing this. Yeah, this looks okay, right? Oh, I'm in the way. Like that. Also, by the way, of doing this stream, I'm gonna make all of these. I'm gonna make all of this OBS thing doing the stream, just because we have a lot of time. This music is almost too loud for me. It confuses me. Oh, that's how it is. So, of course, then you disappeared because that makes sense. Okay, how can we do this a bit better? Like this? This is gonna be one long stream if we go like this all the way. And then do like this. Good, good. And then like this. There we go. You're in focus, right? You can see everything. Oh, damn. 2 seconds. Yeah, good. You can see everything. Good. Okay. Make all my ants script. So, so my plan for this stream is I want to make an entire video, the Pomo art video. The problem is I have to talk to 22 p.m. Wait, what? 10 p.m. Talk with for more arts about the script. Record my ants. Record the ants and their setup. There we go. Care guide for some ants. This music is too loud. It confuses me. I mean, I guess right here, if I just open OBS over here, if I just turn down. Okay, it's almost already at nothing. Nice, nice. How can I turn this even further down? What am I doing? I can just turn down the. I can just turn down the headset. Okay. Just say if the music is too loud. I guess just say if the music is too loud. Okay. I don't even know how many we have watching. How many do we have watching? How do I check that? I do over here. This one. 6 people. Hello, all 6 people. So I'm still morning tired and everything because I pretty much just woke up. So 10 p.m. talk with Pomo Arts about the script. Record the script in studio. So this will already be nighttime right by the time we do this. In the studio. Studio. And then we can say, what can we say? We can say edit the video. Finish it. But doing this. I mean, just in here, make thumbnail for Pomo Arts. Pour more arts. Oh, I have another thing that's really important actually. Upload tomorrow's video. Upload today's video. Today/tomorrow video. That's wrong. That's how it is. Today, tomorrow. That's wrong. I feel like. The music is actually quite soft. Yeah, I just added some other music because the other one was way too and it's not that's not the mood I'm currently in. Okay. Upload today's video. Yes, that's what we're gonna start with. Feed the ants. That's gonna be after. While we feed the ants, some ants maintenance, of course. Then we're gonna make the script for Pomo Arts. Record the products. Plus record products. Record. I mean. Yeah, that's under there. Not nothing. Make all my ant script because well we have some time to fill in. Record all the ant setups. Make a thumbnail for Pomo Arts. 10 p.m. talk with Pomo Arts. Yeah, I think it's good. This my voice is already dying. That's quite soon. So we're gonna go into YouTube and we're gonna go into. Oh, shall we watch my challenge? Damn, my voice is dying. That's way too soon. Let's see. What do we have to do? This YouTube Studio. Are we on the correct? We're on the correct channel. So I just watched the video yesterday. It's not the best video at all. Boom, Lacius Niger experiment. We gotta upload that. Can I somehow make the bullet points stay on screen? We're gonna. People can ask. People can ask. Okay. Okay. This has to be a little bit clickbaity because the thumbnail. The thumbnail is this right here. Learn from this. My failed experiment. How do we like that? My failed experiment. Also think, just now you can learn it from the hard way. Being a dyslexic person speaking English, I always use Google Translate just to see if everything is correct. Like this. It isn't. Boom. Now it is. Amazing. Back again. Every sentence I write online always use the use my what is it called? Google Translate. So my fiance, she was like, we gotta get some more monsters because right now we only have 2. So she imagines that I'll have to drink 3 over today. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, so what I'll just do, because when did the last experiment? When did I make the last experiment? We are all the way down here. There we go. So the latest Niger 2020. Boom. Just to make sure that everything is correct. Boom. And then it's of course number 2. Oh, number 2. There we go. My failed experiment. The 2021 latest Niger experiment update 2. Okay, so what shall we do in the description? Good morning. Hello Noah and morning Rico. Yeah, it's early morning as well. It's 9 a.m. I mean that's not really early, but hello to everybody. I'm also guessing that this is gonna be a video where we just chat a lot. A video, it's a stream, it's a 24-hour stream. God damn, that's a long time. Okay, make the description. Today, we are talking about my failed experiment. With 16... How bad can it go? How bad can it go? Very bad. It did go very bad. Okay, like I said before, gotta use that Google Translate. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's all wrong. Did I only say failed wrong? Today we're talking just the Danish. I dag taler vi om mit mislykkedes eksperiment. Hvor galt kan det gå med 16 dronninger? Meget dårligt. So yeah, so I just use Google Translate as something to fall back on, just to make sure I don't say anything completely wrong. So you have a question, Abraham. Abraham, you can just come up with your question. Hello, Ant Rambling. Hello. Morning, everybody. Okay, today we're talking my failed experiment. That's good. Shall we do the timestamps? There isn't any timestamps because I'm just talking for 10 minutes. No. Yo, Mr. Anshoot, hello. How are you doing? Do I have a playlist for the Nature's Night experiment? I do not. I don't want to do it either. Okay. You can maybe also talk about some of your experiences. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, it's gonna be one long day, 24-hour challenge. It's gonna be a long day of just good live stream. Thank you. Um, Today we're just finishing tomorrow's video, and then we're gonna feed the ants. Like while I feed the ants, I'm gonna take the camera over to that table, and I'm gonna take the roaches and cut them and all of this. And normally I do that on TikTok often. Wait, is it unaligned, the live stream? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Better? Was that better? I think that may have been better. There we go. Some nice, relaxing, non-copyrighted music. Okay. Yeah. What was I gonna tell? Yeah. So we're gonna feed the ants and clean up the outwells, and I mean, I guess it's gonna be a hard day for the ants if I both have to record them and feed them. But then again, the thing is, I have to go down in the grocery store, and if I have to go to the toilet or something, I want to have something to put on the background if I just need a break. So I want to feed the ants early, because then I can just record the ants if I'm taking a break. So that's the plan. Okay, let's finish this. Let's finish this so we can go straight on to feeding the ants. So we removed the. Yep. So I guess the monetization. Yeah, put all of that money on it. God damn. Go go go. Yes, submit that rating. Go, go, go. Video elements. Yes, yes, yes. We gotta add that video element. So we gotta do Holleufer show. Do we want to publish that? No, Gen 3, Gen 3. And the special video. Yeah, that can be the mini documentary. That's good, that's good. Okay, save. I hate I hate cleaning my large colonies. Yeah. Maybe I should clean the Mesobarbarus colony today. I'm not sure. Maybe. I mean, I have you to talk with, so I guess there's stuff to do. So just add some of these notifications. I don't know if anybody uses them. I never used them, but how bad can it be to put it up? How bad can it be to put it up? Let's see. Just the one more. Sometimes you can use it and then put some context to it, but I rarely do that because I often forget it. So that we see, even space it out, even space everything out. There we go, there we go. Yo, we have I don't even know what you say. LLL? I don't know. When are we announcing the giveaway? Next week on the 26th. So next week. That's what I can say. Okay. Subtitles? Nope. Don't do that. So this will be members only because we have the family members that can see the video. So they can see it for one day. Publish. Family members and higher. Yeah, post to members. Hello members. Hello members. Good morning all. Good morning crazy antics. Hello members. What can we say? What can we say? I never know what to say. I never know what to say. Oh, it's not all. It needs to be the. Wait, did I just put the wrong thing in? 2 seconds. Did I put the wrong thing in? Let me get that. Let me get that. Goddamn. There we go. It's only for family members and higher. Yeah. Okay. It's just YouTube being annoying then, because this has to be for family members and higher. Hello, family members, I guess. Hello, family members. That was that was one good way of spelling family. I don't even know. Okay, we're gonna take that again. It says it right here. I can just look over there, I guess. Yeah, I just hate doing all of this writing. It isn't better that we're doing a stream, because then all of you can see how bad I am at doing this. Today video is a bit sad. Still, I hope you enjoy. And what I always do every time I write just a sentence on English, boom, translated today. Boom. And now it's a little bit more correct. Now, I don't recommend using Google Translate, because if I say something weird, well, then it's weird. But it's just nice to fix the small grammatical errors. So all the sentences going through that Google Translate. I'm gonna play soccer. I'll rejoin in some hours. Well, Lucas, hopefully I am still here in some hours. So good luck playing some soccer. Soccer. Yeah, soccer. Soccer. Yeah. Okay. On with the. Okay. So, wait, is that already uploaded? God damn, processing. Yeah, it's a quick one. Okay. So how do we tick this? How do we tick this? Done. Boom. 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 It needs to be fed. Boom. Okay, feed the ants. Okay, everybody. So we're gonna feed all of the ant colonies. Oh my god, it's way too early. I'm not at all woken up. um, so how are we gonna do this? Because now I have to disconnect the camera and move it over there. But I guess that isn't anything too special. I just have to. I mean, you can see the stream right here. Oh damn! Whoa! Oh, now it's confusing. Okay, so what happens if I disconnect this? So just I'm gonna go away from this. I guess we're gonna make a new. I guess we're gonna make a new scene because you don't have to look at the screen. I guess you don't. Okay. I'm gonna disconnect the camera, and then the stream will not die because it'll just be weird in OBS. Yeah, okay. It didn't die, I think. Okay, moving the camera over here and plugging it in. There we go, it's all plugged in. And I should just be able to make a new scene and say, what do we call this scene? Cam car. Why not? I just remembered, guys. You can't hear me because I haven't added it in the other one. That's a bit dumb. Okay, I think I'm just gonna duplicate it and say cam car. Why not? And then we're gonna delete. There we go. Okay, sorry guys. My mistake. It's because when I made the new, of course, did not have the microphone. Okay, so we're just gonna drag the camera. Boom. But then again, I also like that you can read the comments. Okay, that's just you're not gonna be able to read the comments. That's how it is. Boom. Boom. Okay. So I'm just gonna move over to this, the other screen, very quickly. So I gotta get OBS on the other screen. I gotta move this on the other screen. I gotta move. That can stay here. Okay, then I guess I can move everything now. I think. If I've done things correctly, I can move everything now. That's the thing about this stream. It's not prepared or anything at all. It's just me rambling with some background music. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Okay, get the chat up and rolling. Okay, chat is up, and what do I need? The YouTube feed, that's not really important, I guess. Is it? No. Yeah, I want to get that. Like this. How many people are watching now? 11 people are watching. Hello. Oh, goddamn people, you're insane. Okay, so I mean, I guess it's good to get this. So we are now going to go over to the feeding your ants part. Yeah, the screen is over here. That's why I'm looking over there. Morning, everybody. It's still quite early for me. So yeah, I'm gonna have to feed all the ant colonies. Normally I take the Venus in the end because it's the most annoying to feed because it's the small feeding dishes. Oh, I have forgot to claim that feeding dish. Ah, that's dumb of me. I needed to clean a dish and I haven't. Oh, that's how it is. That's how it is. Let me just know if is everything okay. You're being silent. Or maybe it's broken, or maybe you're just silent. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna feed the ants. Let's just grab. I gotta find out how many roaches I need. So, how many roaches do we need, everybody? Roach. So 2 mesa, 2 big mesa, and then we need 2 big for the Venus colonies. Venus. And then we need 1, 2 medium, 2 medium. And then this music is quite loud once more. I'm just gonna turn it down a little. Ah, you're good. Ah, thank you. So 2 mediums for the 2 colonies over there. Fuscas, they also, I mean, they can share a big one. So a big for Hercs and Ruba. Then we also need. See, I like this that you can read this. So I think I'm just gonna I like that you can actually see the 24-hour challenge thing. So what if I just display capture? No, I need me. There we go. And then we need this display capture. And then we need to make this even bigger. Now it's gonna be mental. Are you ready? Make it bigger. I can't make it bigger. Okay. Make it bigger. I would like to make it a little bit bigger. Make it bigger. And put it like that. And then we do this. And do we just do it like this? Because then you can see. Then now you can see, but no, this looks so dumb. Ah, goddamn, we're just gonna do it like this. Boom. Hello, everybody. Okay. Let's see. So the Fuscas, they need 1 big. Fuscas, they need 1 medium. 1 medium. Fusca. Then we have, let's say 2 large, 2 big for Nikos. And Niger, they need a big. Flavors need a medium. Nah, Flavors need a small. You know what? We can do a big for Fusca and then share it with Flavors. Big. I'm just trying to find out how many roaches I'm getting. Plus Flavors. There we go. And then 1 big. Why not 1 big for Niger? Okay. Boom. All done. Okay. So how many roaches do we need? We need 2, 5, 6. It's gonna take that again. 5, 6, 11. What? 6, 8, 9. 9 roaches. 9 big roaches. That is what I need to do. I can show you this, I guess. If I just take you like this, now of course can't see the comments. That's how it is. And just put you like that. Boom. If there we go. So 9 big roaches is what we are trying to find. 9 big roaches. So roach farms, how are you doing? You're starting to smell again. You dumb roaches. No, go. And can you just drop? I'm getting all the small roaches. I don't want the small roaches, and I lost a roach right here. This is definitely not the best idea to collect roaches like this, because if I drop them on the floor, there's roaches on the floor. I don't even get any of the big ones. There's no big ones on this one. So can you just turn around? Good. You can also turn around. I don't like seeing you on your back. Let me help you turn around. There we go. Okay. 1, 2. I needed 5. I needed 9. Oh, sorry. And I have 4. So where's all the roaches at? Are they just all in this? I can see they're all in here. Okay, so all the big roaches are in this corner right here. I'm completely destroying the roach farm. It's quite dumb, I think. Okay. Get some roaches. Hello, roaches, can you drop out? Come on, come on. I mean, I guess a thing that is on my to-do list is to make a new roach setup. That is almost something we can do on this stream. I mean, we have 24 hours, so why not? How many roaches do I have right now? Just 2 seconds. How many do we have? I needed 9 big ones, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9! Amazing! And we have a lot of small roaches as well. Can you just turn around? Thank you. So just gotta fix up the roach farm again. Like this. Like this. Like this, like this. And... this is what the thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a naturalistic setup instead of this, because this just doesn't work. I mean, I can't make a naturalistic setup because I haven't got all the materials. So I guess that's not gonna be something just. I mean, then again, I'm gonna do some breaks during the stream, so you never know. So roaches has been collected. I'm sorry, roaches. So heading back to the chat. Heading back to the chat. Hello, everybody. Oh, damn, we have a few new comments. Oh, we have a lot of new comments. God damn. Damn. Okay. So we're gonna point this down a little bit, so you can see. Oh wait, maybe I need some elsewhere to put the camera. Maybe I can just put my camera on my camera. Can I do it? Ah, I almost can. Okay. The camera is very unstable at the moment. Okay, let's look at the comments. Hello. How is the storm, Holleufer? I mean, we haven't really had the storm yet, so it's not that bad. If you did that, my roaches, my wife would leave me. Wait, what? If I did that with my roaches, my wife would leave me. She can put up with ants, but not for roaches. No, I mean, it is definitely not the most efficient way to get the roaches. It's especially because I dropped the one outside the nest. So yeah, definitely not good. My wife found a medium roach in the bed. My wife found a medium-sized roach in the bed when she changed the sheets. Oh no. That's not good. No. My wife would end me for that. Okay, but ladies and gentlemen, we have... Shall we look at today's feeding? We have some roaches down here. 9 big ones. All the small ones, they're gonna go back home again, so... No bigger with that. No bigger with that. So I think I'm gonna start with the Venus nests, just because they're the most annoying to feed because they're smaller. Like this. It's a good thing I have the Venus rack, because I can just take the Venus colonies like this. Like this. Where can we put it? We can put it right here. There we go. So I also said, like I said earlier today, we're gonna make all my ants video later, or at least the script for it, maybe also record it. I mean, we have 24 hours, so it shouldn't be any problem. So yeah, it's that's quite a lot of things to do. Maybe I need some people to join, so I don't do all the talking alone. What do we think about that? Do we need some guests on the? Do we need some guests? How do you attach the small outworld to them? Yeah. The Venus, the rack here is only for small colonies. I have like within all of these, I only have one colony in the Nova Mesa where there's a worker that's dying. The curse continues. Is she dead? I think she is dead. But the thing is just that you don't have any. This is only for the really small colonies. Like all the test tube setups, only test tubes. This is one test tube colony, this is a one test tube colony, this down here is a one test tube colony, and this is a 2 test tube colony. So it's just for the complete founding colonies. So if you go out and capture, I mean, it's not for you, Hood, because you have a lot of colonies, I guess. But yeah, what do we think? Should we bring someone on the show? I think that would be a good idea. Can I do things on here? I don't know. Back to this camp. Why not? So I gotta get my tinfoil. Yeah, I gotta get my tinfoil and my sugar solution. So I have my tinfoil and my sugar solution. My just gonna put it here. Boom, boom. Gotta get some of my cotton. Boom, boom. Gotta get some water and a pipette. Boom, boom. I gotta get the scissors and this scissor right here. Okay. I think I have everything to becoming the murdering machine I'm meant to be. I think we are. At least stupid roaches can't breathe inside the house. Oh yeah, because it's too cold, or what do you mean they can't breathe? I guess you're referring it to being too cold. I guess. So what I like to do is, for killing roaches, I like to put out a little dish right here, like this, a little dish. That wasn't too good. Okay, anyway, a little dish. Maybe I should sanitize. Always sanitize before you're killing things. Boom. All sanitized. That was quite dumb. To be honest, I never sanitized, so let's just be honest instead of this. Yeah, get some people to join. Yeah, Hood, what do you think, Hood? Do you want to be on the stream, Hood? You're seeming chatty. Do you want to join? Just for a little bit. We haven't talked person to person for quite some time, actually. Just gonna turn this a little bit up. So I made a small. What just happened? I just ripped out a small piece, didn't I? I am confusion. Yeah, I did. Did I? I did not, maybe. So I'm sorry for this quite noisy thing. So I'm just making the tinfoil dishes for the Venus nest. So we need 4 of these. This big enough? I think it's almost too small. I'm gonna rip a new piece. Just gonna take this. No, rip a new piece. There we go. So I like to do a good tight fold. Yes, too cold. Mine never give about 20, 30 with heat mat. Yeah, it's true. I guess my roach colony, or my roach farm, did really poorly when it just were in room temperature. Before I realized that I had to heat them, and now they're doing a lot better. I mean, I got so many babies today just by trying to get the adults. That's good. Only one male though. I guess that isn't too bad. So how small are we going right here? We're going the Venus, so this is way too big still. Hood says, I would do unless you want your viewers to want me in the show and make it later though. Would do, but unless you want your viewers to watch me in the shower, it may be. Hood, are you in the shower? Why are you watching a stream when you're in the shower? And you're using your phone. That's weird. I guess we can never have a little bit too. We can never have too little of Hood in the shower. Okay, so I gotta pick a roach to kill. Now I don't like showing killing roaches on the stream, so we're just gonna point you up a little bit. I'm still gonna show it, I guess. There we go. A roach has been captured and beheaded. I never know how to kill roaches. I just kill it. It's beheaded, so don't you worry. I know. Is it a smelly one? So I gotta do. I did some dumb stuff. I need to make 2 dishes because it's for 2 colonies. This. So I have a hungry colony and a not hungry colony. 2 sets of that. God morgen fra Norge. Good morning to you, Juan from Norway. Good morning. Best stream ever, Hood in the shower. Can't get enough of that's why. Oh, well, thank you, Hood. Thank you. You should hear me and Ryan. We're talking at the moment, not so much, but we're talking a little bit on the on Instagram. God damn, it's dirty-minded. Ryan, he's one dirty little guy. One dirty guy. Oh no, the roach starts to smell. The thing I hate. It smells so bad. I don't know why my roaches smell when everybody else doesn't have this problem. So, 2 roaches down. Just gotta get some cotton. Now, as I've had so many problems with colonies drowning themselves, I never feed sugar without using cotton now. So... Oh, damn, they smell bad. Why do they fart when I kill them? I don't know why. I mean, it seems like I'm the only one with this problem. Why do my roaches fart when I'm killing them? It's just like their last tactic. To do a big fart. God damn. So, what I do is I take some bottled water. Just because I'm too lazy to get some real water. I mean, I could just put real water in this instead of bottled water. I don't know. So what I do is I take the cotton. Now you can look again. Now you can look again. Oh, you can see the camera. So I have put the water on the cotton, so it's all moisty up. There we go. And then I simply oh hood. Oh hood. But then I simply drop some sugar solution on it. There we go. Good, nice and sugary. My humor is in the gutter, matey. Oh, hello Andrew. Why can't I get the lid on? I can't get the lid on. I need to take it off either way, but still. There we go. So we're gonna take who's gonna be the first we feed? It's gonna be the Nova Metacocarelli because they have a dead worker. And this wasn't too smart thinking. Now there's no way for the Venus. So shall we just take a look at the Nova Metacocarelli? How are they doing? Okay, so today we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 workers. No, that's not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 workers. That's correct because there's one dead in the outworld. Where do we have the most food? I guess we have the most food in both of them. So later today I will record all my ants. 2 seconds, I can get it on the video again. Are you dead? Yes, you are dead, lady. Sorry to hear. Okay, there we go. So just get this pop on the stream. So later today I won't show the colony right now because it's just too bad quality on the webcam. But later today I will make the script for all my ant colonies and do it with you because this is a long stream. So doing that stream I will also do the recording of all the ant colonies I keep. Because those recordings are quite simple because it's just 2 or 3 clips of one colony and then on to the next colony. So here we have the Lasius follicinosus queen and host worker brood, and they're already going mental. Hello, buy some cheap rabbit food, buy it with the food processor, best roach food, they eat a lot, still give cats, etc. Rabbit food? Rabbit food? Is there protein in that? Doesn't that... What? That sounds a bit weird. I'm not saying it's a bad idea, but just saying it sounds a bit weird. So let's just look at the follicinosus. Where's my phone? I need some light. The thing about this follicinosus colony is we still not have the first workers. No, still no first workers, just larvae. Just larvae. For now. Get it back on the Venus rack. Mozart, that's what you said, yeah. I don't know, I don't know, I just said something. I search no copyright 10 hours. So this is no copyright 12 hours I've got. So hopefully that's not too bad. So now we just need to feed some more ant colonies. How many have we watching now? How do I check it? I do it like this. Oh, you can't even see me. I'm so sorry. Oh wait, wrong screen. This is the Mozart we're listening to. Let me just. Boom. Now you can't see it. It's gone. And let's just put me back on the screen again. Now we go. I don't know if this fades or anything, or if it's just boom when I'm pressing the buttons. How do we have? We still have 11 people watching. That is insane. That's insane. That's insane. There we go. Just making a little cute little dish. I used 2 little tinfoil. I can't make it strong enough. That's how it is. So this is for the Ligniperta experiment and for the for the Tetrunorium caspitum. That's right. The Lasius Ligniperta, no, the Campanodus Ligniperta experiment is actually still going really well. I mean, one queen have died, probably out of starvation, I think, or maybe natural reasons. I don't know. So that's not too good, I guess. So I'm gonna show you how I kill a roach, because I'd love to hear if you have any better way of doing it, because my way I don't like my way. So these are two colonies that don't need much food, so I'm just gonna take one of the smaller roaches. They're all similar sized. Gonna take... Am I allowed to take you? I'd like to get you from the right angle. I'm gonna take you. Can you see this? No, you can't. Okay, good. Could you just work with me instead of this? Could you work with me? Yeah, she's not working with me. You're going the wrong. Okay. Boom, boom, dead. Not dead enough for me. Don't walk after I've killed you. Don't keep walking after I've killed you. There we go. Head smushed. All dead. Body keeps on walking though. Stupid ass body. No, maybe I can't say that because it's a stream. Don't listen to what I just said. It was a terrible thing that went wrong. No, body, why is the body moving so much? I hate it. I hate killing roaches. The bloody worst thing in ant keeping is bloody killing roaches. I hate it. There we go. Don't you dare make your... Yeah, I mean, it's literally cut in half, and yet it's still just going mental. Oh my god. Ah, we have Mr. EA joining. Are you crazy? Good morning. Hello, Mr. EA. Yeah, I'm a little bit crazy. Is this stream gonna be 24 hours? I don't know. Maybe. It's gonna be one long stream, I can tell you that. So we have Campanodus ligniperta. They love their sugar, so I'm gonna give them some extra big. There we go. There we go. So just putting the pipette on the cotton to moisten it up. There we go. And then we take our sugar solution. I'm looking over here, but you're over here. So yeah. Oh, Ant Hood says I cut mine through the head, right down the nerve system. It's all where its spine would be. You cut the head. So you take the roach, cut it down the middle, or do you start by taking and chopping off the head and then cutting it down the middle? I need to know. I'm curious. Good morning to Kavua. Kavua. Yes, morning to you. I'm also myself in the morning mood. So Campanodus ligniperta, 3 pupae and 3 workers and 2 queens. Going pretty good. And like I said just the last time, I've fed some works off the colonies. I'm gonna show this a bit later. Right now, I'm just gonna put it on the screen again, I guess. There we go. This is today's plan. For all of those who are looking, this is today's plan. And we've done a little bit already. I mean, is this the same piano that keeps going on? I mean, I've just put this piano music on, but it's literally the same music. God damn. I thought it would be different music, but no, it's just the same. Okay, let me see. I need to pop something on the screen for myself. I need to get this on the screen. No. This, there we go. And then I just like that. This 2 seconds, everybody. 2 seconds. Bear with me, bear with me. Oh, oh, okay, it's insane. I just like to see how many who are watching. Is it so hard for me to see how many who are watching? I guess it is. It's not meant to be like this. Oh my god, I can't. Oh, it's dumb. Okay, 10 people either way. Hello. Yeah, down the middle. So you just take them. I mean, I just can't see how you take them because they wiggle. And how do you hold them if they wiggle? And then just like, oh. I hate cutting roaches. Did I tell you that? So Tetramorium Kispitum, how are you doing? Haven't looked at you for an entire week. Can't see anything. I mean, I can see a tiny brood pile, and then I'm feeding you the biggest roach of your life. That's not good for food poisoning. The thing about food poisoning, I think I remember you're talking a lot about it at the moment on your channel. The thing about food poisoning, I think it's not that relevant if you only feed them once a week. I think it's more when you feed them every day or every second day. That's when it becomes a problem, because when you're just feeding them once a week, I think that they can digest the food. And if I just take the food out after 2 days, that is my theory at least. I mean, I guess I'll have a lot of dead colonies if it's incorrect. Okay. So taking the Venus wreck back again. Putting it right here. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's gonna be a long day. Long day. Herculinus, and I need to clean that up still. I forgot I needed to clean that. Gonna do it later then. But I gotta do it soon because it's gonna be in the stream. I mean, I'm gonna have to make some kind of layout live, of course, on me not being here. This is way too small. What am I doing? What am I doing? Can't use this for anything, can I? Maybe I can. The good thing about all the rest of my colonies, they all have a sugar solution in their outworld, so I just have to feed them the roaches. So that is quite specifically, that's why I've done that. You keep wiggling. What? Oh, would you keep wiggling? Did I say it bad? I guess I probably did. Oh wow! Oh wow! We need some people on the chat. Is there anybody who's up for? Is there anybody who's up for a little chat? I'm seeking some not overly happy people, just relaxed people. Okay, so what do we say? 1 roach for those 2, right? Should I just make some more plates? Yeah, let me just make some more plates. Let me just make the nitro plate because that's 1 roach. Yeah. I don't think it should be that hard to get you in a chat, although I have no real idea actually, because I haven't done that for a very long time. Okay, time to kill some roaches. Sorry to say you're gonna die. Chop off your head, and then Hood says split you down the middle. But then my tweezer's in the way. I have chopped out the head, but how do you cut them down the middle if... I mean, I don't understand. I don't understand. I mean, now I'm just cutting it down the middle. Oh, it's bleeding all over the place. Ah, it's so disgusting. Ah. Ah. Disgusting. Disgusting. Bloody disgusting. That's the thing about roaches, they are so bloody. And now they are starting to poop. Poop smell. Goddamn poop smell. Okay. For the Herculinus, I mean, this is 1 small roach for the Herculinus, I feel like. But then again, it's probably way too much. But just feel like this is a little. This is very little for I'm gonna give you a baby roach, just because I captured so many of them. Sorry, baby roach, you're gonna die. You're dead now, don't complain. There we go. A little bit more food for the Herculinus. I don't like starving the ants. I can join about 11. Same had a picture of my mind you wiggle in the show. It's good. It's good to hear you out of the shower now, Hood. So maybe we'll get Hood on at 11. The herks have been fed, and the rubas will be fed again. There we go. You know what? I think I'll just do a little change here. Display capture. Are you capturing the audio? I don't know what's capturing the audio. Not really sure. Because I'll just add the second microphone because I don't want to keep this on me. Audio in cap red. Okay, so right now there's 2 microphones and then I just mute this. Can I turn this off now? If I turn this off, so what happens? Did the desktop audio die? No, it didn't. Ah, amazing. Then I don't have to use this. Oh, much better. Much better. Oh, much better. Now I can actually have a head. Mod stats. Oh, Hood. So disappointed in you not having the control in your house. You gotta say no to shopping and say yes to ant streams. So, Lacius Niger. They're gonna get the male roach, I think. If I can chop off the head. There we go. And then Hood says split it down the middle. Don't you dare squirt fart things all over the place. Why are your wings moving? Why is the wings moving? Listen here, you are dead. You're split down the middle. Disgusting. Is it always like this when I'm feeding my ants? Yes, it is. I hate feeding my ants. I mean, I don't like the result. I mean, look at this. Why is the wings moving? God damn. Not that bad anymore, though. Okay, Nigers, congratulations. It's your lucky day. You're gonna get fed. How's your sugar water? You have lots of sugar water and you have lots of water. Congratulations. I need to check that with my other colonies. Sugar water, good. Water, good. Sugar water and water, good. Amazing. Fantastical. Ah, fantastical. Now I can hear you. You can hear me. But you couldn't hear me before. Listen here, you little bit. I mean, can you hear me? Good. I think you can hear me. You're about 20% quicker. Oh, I'm not as loud. Let's get that microphone up and close and personal then. I gotta drink a little bit. God damn. 24 hours of this. Oh, it's turned down. No, it is. It's turned out the max. And it's also max here. It's just the microphone. This microphone is so bad. It doesn't. I don't know why. A few months back. Nah, that was the old studio. It's quite a long time now. It just broke one day. So yeah. Okay. So flowers. Oh wait. What? What's going wrong here? Flowers. Something is going all wrong. What? I guess I said one for each. I have too many roaches. I have done some really bad miscalculation. Either way, not that many colonies to feed them. Flowers. 1. We have oh, you need 2. 2 and then they need 2. Okay, no, it makes sense. Okay, it makes sense. I'm not all gone. Boom. And then the Mesobarbarus needs 2. I'm just gonna feed them directly. Yeah. Now I have too much tinfoil. Do you have a Campanodus singularis? No, but I'm waiting for one. The problem is, for some reason, it started snowing yesterday. It's supposed to be spring, but no, it started snowing. Very annoying. It was supposed to come, but now it started snowing. Very sad, very sad. One tinfoil dish, ladies and gentlemen. Give it a 4. A dead roach soon. Sad face. I hate killing roaches. I mean, I didn't have it. I might have to say goodbye for now. We'll be back in with 2 hours. I like your confidence saying I'm still here in 2 hours, although I probably am still here in 2 hours. Thank you, Hood. Thank you, Hood. See you in 2 hours, I guess. See you in 2 hours. So another dish done. So this is a 1 for Niger and Fusca, yeah. So no, 1 for Flavors and Fusca. Grab this roach. Don't struggle. I don't like that you're struggling. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of a better job. Oh, I don't like doing this. No, no, I don't like doing this. No, oh, I don't like doing this. No, I don't like doing this. No, no, oh, I don't like doing this. Oh, I guess I'm a bit too close to the microphone. Oh, no, 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 no. Hey! Oh, don't you dare start pooping. I hate when they start pooping. So, a treat for the Flavors. Bye. From Ant Holleufer, I'm guessing. A little treat for the Flavors. Flavors are all happy. And then a treat for the Fuscas. Fusca, where are you at? Okay, now I just need the Mesabarbers. So actually, I may change the POV. Just thinking. What do we like about thinking? Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. There we go. The Outworld of Doomed is opened. I'm gonna show you in a second because I think the Mesabarbers colony will be the colony I'm showing when I'm not here. Just because they're crazy. Where can I put the camera? Can I put you here? You are now on my chair. How do you feel? Goddamn beautiful. As long as I don't touch the chair. So I have a roach. God damn, it went bad, this thing. I mean, I chopped off the head, but it still went really bad. Like that. Boom. Chop you down the middle. Okay, good. Next. Boom. Boom. Chop off the head. Chop some more off the head. Don't drop the... Okay, I dropped it too late. No Mesabarbers workers on me. Good, good, good. Hey yo, how you doing? Good. So I'm just gonna... I'm gonna do a little checkup. Okay, so this is a theory test. Do the Fuscas have more than 1 queen? Yeah, they have 4 queens. They have 4 queens. So I'm just gonna...
Boom. Oh yeah, I don't have a microphone on the other thing. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I'm gonna 2 seconds. Okay, there we go. Boom. Okay, so waiting to Sid wake up. Yes, Sid, he has been here on the stream already, so he was one of the first who was like, "Oh, what is this? Are you going to not sleep?" Okay, so yeah, that roach is dead. Don't worry. I just did not cut it down the middle. But now you're making me feel bad. Oh goddamn! I have to cut it a bit more, I think. Although it is dead, I just don't like seeing it moving. Good morning to Ants England. Good morning to Jazz B. Good morning to Ants. Okay. Shall we go in and cut that? Is that an impossible mission? I guess it is an impossible mission. Can we get a better look? I'd like to give you the optimal look. Like this. No. Maybe like this. What do we think? It's a nice little way of testing. So I'll just have to try something. I'm gonna try something. So I'm just gonna create a new duplicate this. So I'm just a little bit off stream because I need to go out and watch something to the Nikos. But I may as well test the I'm not on stream thing. So as you can see, the messes are quite heavy as always. So I'm just gonna get my keyboard. Now the good thing about this is I have not prepped at all, so I have no idea what I'm doing. So this is not here. Okay, so hello, now you're watching the not here, I think. So I'm just gonna add as image. Can I add a text? Add source. Sorry, not here at the moment. At the moment. Will be back soon. Okay. Okay, so this is just all testing things. Google Translate. I use Google Translate for everything I do. There we go. No spelling mistakes. Oh, my mouse is having a hard time. Okay. So I'm just gonna go in here and then I'm gonna say add source. Boom. Oh, what in the world is happening here? Font size. You're giving me way too many choices. Done. Okay, I by one can't read anything. I've just added some text and I can't see text. Where's the text at? What? Where's the text at? Italic. Wait, it's up here. Wait, what's happening? 2 seconds. You can see this is a very professional stream. I have prepared myself. Why can't... Okay, maybe I should just use that one. Because that's literally text on the screen. But I don't like that one. I want to use this. I've added some text. You can't see it. I've added some text right here. Why is it invisible? Confusion. Very much confusing. Use Google. No, I just want to see it. I can't see it. Background color. Okay, you know what, everybody? I don't know how to do this. Yes, delete that. I'm just gonna take this and then duplicate this and say not here. Not here. And say boom. Delete this. Remove. Very professional. Now all I'm trying to do is just get this away. Hide that notification. Not here. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna make this a lot bigger. Gonna put you like this. Can I put you like this? Okay. Can you feel how this is going? Because I can't by one. I do not know what I'm doing. It's not, it's better to use Photoshop because I'm so bad at this. You know. Saying that, I'm gonna use Photoshop instead because I just don't know how to use OBS. Very professional, everybody. Very professional. Just pop in some comments if you are here. Oh, that's a long name. Hello, IBZ King of Fire Ants. Hello to you. Maybe a note comment because I haven't looked for a while. Sorry. So I'm just gonna, I just need to go out and clean something and come back again. But I'm just trying to get this done for later. This Photoshop file. Okay, Photoshop is now opening. Hope you are enjoying looking at the ant's feet. God damn. Wait, can you even hear me right now? I think you can. Yeah, I think you can. Thanks. No, you're welcome. You are welcome. Oh. Gotta go this. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, goddamn, I'm way too far away from... Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to edit this on the other screen. I'm just gonna be going a little bit from the microphone. Sorry. Oh! You can hear me a little bit, I guess. Very little. There we go. What do we like? There we go. Text on the screen. Okay. With CEO will back in 10. Okay. I'll also now. What I was meant to do so long ago was I was gonna go out and clean a feeding dish because I need it for the Campanotus nigricrensis. So that is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go out and get that feeding dish. So I'll be back. Okay. By popular demand, I have returned. At the moment. Oh, I didn't notice that. Back in 30. Just got here. Okay, wait. It's Mr. Barber's. Yeah, Mr. Barber's. So I have to go down and shop quite soon. But I'm just gonna feed the Campanotus nicoborensis. So then I'm done with my feeding. So what I'm doing now is simply just cutting some roaches for the Nicos. There we go. Food for nicoborensis has been cut, and I'll have to place it in. Oh, why are you saying you're not here if you are here? No, don't think about that. You're overthinking the text. Yeah, overthinking the text. So now all the ant colonies have been fed. Nice. 2 seconds, I'm just gonna see, can I do this? Hello, how are you doing? Are you doing good? Ah, that's brilliant. I can't, it's too short. I'm not here at the moment, sorry. We're not telling him I'm here. Don't tell him. So I'm just gonna place you right here. So now I've set up everything so I'm not here. But now I'm back. So I'm gonna get this mouth. There we go. And gotta go into this. No, this. Yes. Hello. I think this one. Okay, good. So, oh, never heard of. I like Mesa. What are you saying? Ants rambling. Aaron and Rugelino. I don't know what you're saying. Sorry. I think it's ant species, but I just don't. I don't know the species. So what I normally do is I just get off all of the bacteria after I have done some roach murdering, and then I get some sanitizer. Put some sanitizer on this cotton, and then I just sanitize everything, and then I do a proper cleanup here and then. But today is not a proper cleanup, it's just a small clean. So I'm just trying to get out all the greases and stuff. And there we go. So feeding has pretty much been done now. Now I just have to clean up after myself. So the good thing about having I need myself to look at. I can't not look at myself. Hello myself. Hello, how are you doing? I'm doing good. Oh, thank you. I need to put should I need 2 seconds. This right here. This text box. Can I copy this chat box? We have a chat box here. Copy. Or can I just say paste reference? Chat box. Hey, it worked. Done. Do it work. We need some people to make some noises in the chat. I'm gonna see if it works in a second. So I'm just gonna have to clean up all of my mess right here and put all the young roaches here back again. Because I just got them because I didn't need them, but they didn't want to not follow. I don't think the chat box is working because I don't see anything from it. How do I activate this? I think there's some box to clean. I don't know. Does it work? Do I have to pop in a tail? Oh, okay, yeah. Say hello again. Maybe I'm just a bit too fast for it to work. Yeah, it's Campanosus species. Okay, yeah. What is your favorite species to keep? That's a hard one. That's some really noisy stuff right there. That's a hard question. Another question I can ask because I love all my species. But I mean, from just that they've grown a lot, I think the Nico. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, I mean it does work, but it's a bit weird because it's. Can I make them Can I make them instead of? Can I make them? So then I'm just gonna see if I can make the chat box like pop out a little bit more, so it's not like see-through. I think boxed is the way to go, but how do I then change the color? Red. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Sorry, guys. You know, I'm just gonna make this a bit small. I think. I should not do that. I should not do that. You know, we'll just get the chat a little bit bad. So continue cleaning because I keep losing my words. So I'm just gonna clean everything. I have put the pipette back. I need to put this back and this. Okay, some trash. Then we have all of the roaches right here. I gotta put the roaches back again, and now I'm going away from the microphone. I'm sorry, but that's how it is. Oh, my chair's in the way, I think. Everything is in the way. You're not working with me. You're supposed to work with me. There we go. So, my fiance is coming. I think, maybe not. So I'm just gonna put all the roaches back again. Is it all empty? It's all empty, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. Okay. So what I'm gonna do now? What am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do? Oh, the chat is so bad. Oh, it looks so terrible. Oh, the chat looks terrible. I'm sorry. Oh, damn, that's terrible looking. I'm gonna put you up here. I guess maybe I can move my keyboard and everything over here. Oh my god, I got a cut. I got an annoying cut. Is that good? It's not good, but it works. How do we fix this chat? 2 seconds. I'm thinking a little bit. I need to get this, but this is not something you can pick up. Badam. I need to put this back again because I did not. Okay. Sorry for. I'm just trying to figure out how I font size scene. Oh, right here maybe. Maybe not. Visual settings. I just need it to be. I just need it not to be like see-through. The problem is it's see-through, and that really is really bad. Clunk, eh? I don't know. I'm just putting something in now. Let's check this. Okay, let me just look at the comments. Sorry guys. So, okay. Ant Holleufer, what is your opinion on Bofa? I don't know what Bofa is, I'm sorry. Campinors aren't tyrants. Tropical, don't hibernate, gate maybe. Get majors by 25 workers. Daytime active, fast developing, no cons. Interesting. I haven't heard of them. I mean, I recognize the name, but I haven't heard about them a lot. I'm that guy. Are you that guy? At least you're saying hi. That guy. If you are that guy. Nice species. I would love to keep those. I live in Canada. No hibernation is dream here. And Holleufer, you heard of the species Catapus? You should definitely get one. I don't know the species, sorry. Both of these nuts. Still doesn't ring a bell, I'm sorry. It doesn't look that bad. Yeah, it looks really bad. Now it's even worse. Maybe it was better before with the box, I guess. The thing is just I need to add some white thing right here. Maybe. Can I add an image? Let me see if I have an image of nothing. Image? Add image. Oh, I have this. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. But it may just work. It may just. Can you see? I don't know if you can see what when I'm doing this live. I can't do it. It's too big. It's way too small. Okay. I'm gonna go back. Remove. Where do I remove this? There we go. Remove. Yeah, it's too bad with that. I'm gonna have to go back with it being boxed. And if just it wasn't. It's annoying that you can't see through. That's so annoying. No, that's how it is. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take this. Maybe I should just move this over to this PC. I guess that's smartest to do. So if I just see display capture and say this capture display number 3, that's where I'm working. And if I can just grab this, there we go. Okay. Just gotta check OBS. How does it look now? It looks very weird. There we go. How does this look? No. It's going all wrong. There we go. How does this look? Does it look okay? I just need to go over here. Okay, I guess this looks okay. Does it look okay? I think it looks okay. Okay, I'm gonna get my keyboard. There we go, the trusty keyboard. And now, oh, now I remember what I did earlier. Why don't I do what I did earlier again? Oh, that's so not smart thinking of Mr. Ant Holleufer. If I can just find my mouth. This is right here. I mean, I literally did this when the stream started. Why did I stop doing it? Very not smart, very not smart. I don't even have to chat here. So it's brilliant. I just remove the chat box here. Yes, remove it. Go back here. And then what I do is I bring up this chat. Boom. Bring this chat over here. Boom. Can I zoom in a little bit? It's a bit too small. Oh, that's a lot zoom in. A little bit out again. A little bit out again. Sorry. Can we get it? Get out. There we go. There we go. And then we'll just do this. And then we 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 go do boom boom. And now, if we just do this, so I can actually see something. Don't save that. Oh my god, I'm keep touching all the wrong things. I'm sorry. There we go. How does this now look? A little bit down. There we go. Now we have something to work with. Oh, that took forever. That took forever. Okay. Okay, so I can officially say that we have fed the ants. Done. Have we done ant maintenance? No, I'm gonna move that a little bit later. Gonna put that a bit later. Script for Pomo Arts, that's a bit more important because I have to talk with them today. Down here, talk with Pomo Arts. Okay. So, shall we just make a new docs then? Docs. Come on. Don't start on the wrong profile. Over there. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Just close that down. Thank you. Okay, is this... What? Thank you, Holleufer. Thank you. Thank you, Holleufer. Yeah, Holleufer, this is a bit wonky. Good thing it's only 24 hours, so... Long time for me to fix this. Just gonna... copy this. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know. I don't understand. Did you do something since it's like this big, or is it just because you're Holleufer? I don't know. I'm confused. Is this like I know you YouTube to? Just gonna have to check this. I don't understand. Is it just because you send a text? I'm confused. Like always. Mesabarbers or Mesar was Sammy. I don't know whether I don't know the species, so Mesabarbers, I guess. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna make the Pomo Arts script. Pomo Arts. Okay, so gotta get in a little bit of a better working position. Gotta get the camera a little bit up. There we go, I think. Okay. Ant name you can't spell. I think I missed a Wyami thing. I don't know the species much. I don't know many who keep it, to be honest. Yeah, you can't spell. I can see. Okay, so the intro of the video, unboxing the nest, the products. That has been done already. If you just want to see, I have done. Oh, where's the mouse? I can't find me mouse. Oh, there we go. And if we just go in here, ants, and this, and then pour more files, and then we have this. I'm just gonna mute this because it's gonna be. Oh, it's playing over here. Mute it. Okay, right here. So you can see right here we have, again, tonight, once everything. Damn, this is dark. I gotta brighten this up artificially. I fixed this now. But yeah, I'm doing this entire unboxing and trying to figure out what all the products are. But later discovered that I really did not have any idea what products these were. I mean, I did, but I just misunderstood a lot of it. So we have this thing, unboxing the products. Hello to Alan Ants. So we're just gonna start off by hello. Back again. Now in the future. And more knowledgeable. Oh, that's a hard word for a dyslexic person. Knowledgeable. Yeah. I'm just gonna. Yeah, tonight after I've talked with Pomo Arts. I mean, again, if you're here all day long, tonight in 12 hours. In 12 hours, I'm gonna talk about Pomo Arts, the shop, about these things, and we're gonna go through the script together. If they're in on it, we're gonna do it live on stream. How did I get a Ö in here? First, what am I even trying to say? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard of black crazy ants. A bit too small for my taste. But tonight we're gonna talk about with Pomo Arts about this script. Hello, back again. Now in the future and more knowledgeable. And after that, after our talking, like in 14 hours or something, I'm gonna record this script. So it's gonna be fun. Long day, long stream. I'd just like to start off. Is this not a drinking stream? Non-alcoholic yet. Maybe in the future. Let's see in the future. I don't understand, why is your text so small now? Did you donate money with this text? I don't understand, or is it today you paid to be here for 12 hours? Or wait, 5 months? I don't know. Hello, back again in the future, and now hello everyone. Everybody. Back again. Back again. And now. More knowledgeable. And I'd just like to start off by clarifying something. Some things. Yeah, don't mind the bad dyslexic text. So what's the first nest? I'm gonna get the nests. So we have these products right here from Pomo Arts. And just like to start by talking about to talk about this little. You didn't see anything. Oops. This little the honey pot mini cell, I think it's called. I'm just gonna look up the name. This is so cute. It's so small and so cute. I love it. How many are looking now? Because I feel like there's only like 4 people that are chatting. But then again, it may just be. How do we look? 10 people watching. Insane. So let's just I need the real name. Pomo Arts. And there we go. I need the real name to make sure I say things correctly. Main page. Test tube, servage, I guess main page. I saw that. What did you see? Hello everybody there. Okay, now I'd like to start by clarifying a few things. My imitation, I saw that. Oh no. You're imitating me. I just need to get into the script making, then it's no problem. I need to turn off this radiator because it's gonna be so hot in here and not good for the ants. How do I turn you off? You turned off now. I don't know how to turn you off. I'm gonna remove you in the plug because you're gonna be so hot in here. What is it? 26 degrees already now. Okay. I removed a different thing. There we go. There we go. Radiator is now gone. Okay. Paul Moats, I can't figure out how to use your store. There we go. Formicariums. There we go. And then we are talking about this baby. This baby. I have 8 subscribers. I am so sorry to hear that. Maybe tomorrow you'll have 9. My keyboard isn't working. My keyboard started working. I need to... Maybe it's just too far away. I think it may just be too far away. Assets. Known is a small founding nest for your young, for your young ankle, and don't want to say for your ants. What the scripts, they usually just come to me. I just need to get in the mood. Yeah, you get the. There's also a. Yeah. Okay. I need to do something with my. I need to do something with my mouse because it's way too far away. This mouse, it's wireless, but it's just not working. Okay. Start by clarifying a few things. Starting with the nest. Starting with the small nest. Are your ants out of hibernation? Yeah, they're all out of hibernation. You can see them all here in the background. I guess you can't really. You can a little bit. Yeah, all my colonies, they are out, and I started by feeding them earlier today. Okay, starting with the small nests. The Honeycell Mini Founding Formicarium, as it's officially known, is a small founding nest for your ants. What is this dot? It comes with a red. Is this plastic? Red plastic. Red. What do we call this? Red. I'm working for a few hours, but you have me on the headphones in my pocket. Oh, that's nice to hear. That's nice to hear. You can hear me talk for a lot then. What is this known as? Red plastic. It just comes with a red plastic cover. Red plastic cover. Or a black. Yeah, just cover. Yeah, black. Or a black 3D printed. Red film there, that's also good. Red plastic film cover. Or a black 3D printed. Oh, now you're going crazy. A black 3D printed cover. What can we say? The nest gets hydrated. I guess this is quite like gypsum, isn't it? It's quite like gypsum. This, it's so cute and small. I just love how clean it is to see through. Okay, it comes with a red plastic film cover. Red plastic film. To help darken the ants within. or a black 3D printed cover for ultimate darkness. In 14 hours, I'm gonna make the script recorded in reality. Now, then you can see how different it actually is. Plaster, yeah, I think it's something like plaster as well. The nest is hydrated. The nest is hydrated with a syringe. Oh, that's a word I don't know. Syringe. With a syringe filling up a small compartment. Hydration compartment. And then again, this is why I'm gonna talk with them later, because I want the facts to be correct. Me, when I was 5 and saw an ant queen crawling through the window. Me, ant queen is spider food. Now, spider. The five. Oh my god, what are you saying? I got the first part, but then you lost me. So it's exactly quite fun that this is the front. I'm guessing this is the front. I'd say this is the front. But then the water level, is this the front? I guess this may be the front. It depends, I guess. If you like the magnets, that's the front. If you don't like, this is the front. But here's the here's the water compartment. The nest is hydrated with the syringe falling over a small hydration compartment. Plastic red light filled. Oh my god! You will never let this go. As this product, as this nest is as this nest is blob based. Gonna need them to say the correct word. Blob based. The water slowly seeps into the nest, raising the humidity within. Within. Based. And my fiance is coming in. Oh my god, this mouse is so bad. Do you think we should leave now, honey?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all waited for. It's the first official break of today's stream. So I'm just gonna show you the Mesa Barbers colony once more. So I'm just gonna get this here. Put this on. I'm gone, but I'll be back soon. Yeah, this is the first official break. So what I'll do is I'll take you. And I'll just 2 seconds, I'll put the clips back on the outworld. Oh, that's not going good. There we go. Put the clips on there. There we go. Put the clips on here. There we go. And then just make you look down without putting too much dark on everything. The camera is making a noise. Weird. Do we like this? I think we do. Okay. So I'm not here at the moment. We'll be back soon. So this is gonna be around, I'm not really sure how long a break. Half an hour, I think. And then we'll be back and working on the script. Hopefully a little bit more serious and motivated. So meanwhile, you can look at the Mesa Barbers colony. Is the music still going? I think it is. It's so weird, that music. So yeah. I will now leave. So have a great time. See you soon, guys. everybody, long time no see. I've decided to do something. I'm gonna turn off the mic and up the volume on the computer here. So I'm just gonna, little warning to everybody looking, I'm gonna up the desktop audio, and I'm gonna mute this microphone. So I'm just gonna up this, like this, and I'm gonna mute myself. So officially, I'm taking a break, and I'll be back in half an hour or so. So yeah, I'll pop in and look in the comments. So see you all a bit later. Am I muted? Oh god damn, I was muted for all that time. Ha! Nice. Nice, very nice. Smart thinking, Mr. Holleufer. Smart thinking. Okay. I guess now we're trying again. So can we get some noise in some noise in the comments? Let's see. 4 people, 8 people. Oh damn, 8 people. We just got a few more. Okay. So I'm just gonna take that whole thing again. So let's just start over. Hello, I've taken a break. Now I have some snacks. This is the 24-hour challenge, and the main goal of the challenge is to create an entire video doing this challenge, together with feeding the ants, doing other maintenance, and recording other videos, and doing all kind of things, and of course talking with you. So once the main part of the script is done, I can start recording the nest, and doing that part when I'm recording the nest, I can easily have a guest on. So if you want to join, pop in a message. I want to say on Instagram, but I don't look at the phone because I'm live streaming. Yeah. So yeah, I'm making a script. So in the script we're talking about this little nest at the moment. The honey cell mini founding Formicarium by Palmore Arts. And we've talked a little bit about how you hydrate it through this little port right here, and how it's hydrated then. If there's anybody here, can you please let me know if everything's okay, because it's awfully quiet in the comments. The nest also comes with an expansion port being a small tube. Disclaimer: this tube is really small with a diameter diameter of bloop. So be aware if that's not your usual type size. If that's not, that's Holleufer, have you ever tried, thank you for making some noise. Holleufer, have you ever tried adding a single queen mimica root to an old list? I think you can do that, adding a queen to established colony. I'm not sure. It's probably 50-50 whether they will kill the queen or not. But I have heard people do it, but I can't quote them because I haven't heard them do it. But they've told they've done it. It's kind of the thing, like I've heard somebody who've heard somebody do it. But I think in theory they can, because how Mimica ruber and Mimica ruginosus work. So maybe. I haven't tried it. Hello to Gustav. I don't know the English pronunciation. Okay. Hello to you. Okay, so be aware that that this tube is smaller than what I'm personally used to. Perfect, thank you, amazing. What else can we talk about this nest right here? Well, it has the. Shall we just? I don't want to look at the website and see what they are selling. 9.5 millimeter tubing. Is that inner size or outside? That's what I'd like to know. Because I guess I don't know what's important. I guess it's the outside that is important. Not sure. There we go. 24 outside. I'm gonna say outside, and then I can discuss with Palmore Arts later. So, oh, it's 30 grams. That's nothing. The thing is, I don't really want to look here because, yeah, I don't want to look at them. I just want to see what I see myself. Are they supposed to be down, these? Are they supposed to be under? I thought they were supposed to be over. Now it doesn't fit. Okay, this is confusing. There we go, okay. This confuses me a little bit. I've put this on before without any troubles. And now I can't get it on. I touched the magnets, I guess that's what's happened. Let me just check. Okay, there we go, now it's on. So you're supposed to, I thought you were supposed to put it on top. But it looks like on the picture that it's on the bottom. What's your favorite colony? Oh, that's a tough question, Gustav. Yeah, that's an impossible question. I love all my colonies. But from an outside perspective, keeping ants, I think the Nicobarensis is probably the favorite, but just because they're so simple and yet so insane. Also, a good morning to Mrs. Lin, aka Ninutro. Good morning to you, good morning. Okay. So what can we tell about this nest? It's a... Where many nests? Many common ant nests are 3D based. Insights. Where many nests are ant nests are 3D based insights. Oh, that's a grammatical. That's a weird sentence. Where many is like this, I think. Where many common ant nests are 3D based. Floors, I want to say. Based. Yeah, based. The insides of the honey cell is okay. I gotta find the word for it. What is the inside based? Dimensions, material, optimal expansion with mounted net geometrics. The glass is mounting using a quilling safe. The frame is 3D printed using a PLA plastic. The water chamber is made with a unique formulation to get into your water transfer. So I guess it's a kind of a secret what material it is. The chamber is made with a unique formulation. The water chamber, but the water chamber isn't the rest of the nest, is it? I'm not sure. I'm gonna say bloop again. Can you show the Nico? Yeah, I can. I guess I can. I have lots of time to spare. I can just let me just take this up here. Boom. And take this. Hello, Mr. Myself. Is there anything weird with this? I don't think there is. Yeah, I can show the nest. So these are the Nicobarensis. I mean, I'm far away from the microphone. So these are the Campanodus nicobarensis. They are around 6 months old, and they are also enjoying some food out in the outworld. Yeah, I don't really know what to say. The inside of the nest is... That did not go good at all. Oh my god, I can't do this without my nails. There we go. This is the insides of the nest. And we can see, yeah, they're starting to use a lot more of the nest and not be so crammed together. And yet again, they are really crammed together in here, so they're a little bit all over the place. But yeah. So we'll just check the other colonies. Oh, there we go. Let's see the other over here. They are still full on constructing. And they are outcutting. Are they outcutting or are they taking a cutting break? They seem to go on and off. They don't seem to cut much right now. The flowers are flowers alike, not so crazy. Niters are also like niters are. They are crazy for water, but not really crazy for the protein. And the Nicos are quite crazy. I don't know what I'm showing is correct or not. Is that a Fusca Queen? That is a Fusca Queen. What is she doing out in the outworld? What is the Fusca Queen doing out in the outworld? Lady Fusca Queen. Can you get back inside? Oh, goddamn Fusca Queen. Let's see here. The leaf cutters. Acromamics leaf cutters. They are cutting a little bit. They have been busy overnight stripping a lot. You can see here I gave the acromamics and the other about the same amount of leaves. And yeah, the other they've stripped the leaves, but they haven't taken the leaves inside and processed them yet. I'm talking too low. I'm sorry. I hope you can hear anything. Yeah, the rubas in here, they're going crazy as always. They are always going insane. Oh, they're always going insane. Okay, back to writing scripts. Now I've got a little look around all the ant colonies. Just a little look. Just a little look. Hope you enjoyed that little look. Okay, back to this. Boom. Okay. Oh, inside we have 2 layers of composed sandy grout and a mirror. It says it under the walls. Oh yeah. Oh wait. Okay, either way, it says it right here. 2 layers sandy grout and... Okay, and I'm gonna copy that and put it in here. The inside of the honey cell is 2 layers of composed sandy grout and the mineral additives. This gives the nest insides quite unique. Nest space. Not many other stores have. Nest with a S. Nest with a S is 2. The inside are 2. Yeah, R2. Yeah, I guess that's correct. Okay. It's gonna be a long stream, this thing. Okay. Starting with the small nest. The honey cell mini-formicarium, as it's officially known, is a small founding nest for your ants. Not in one word. Why? For your ants. It comes with a red plastic film to help darken the ants within, or a black printed cover for ultimate darkness. The nest is hydrated using a single syringe, right here, on top or below. The nest is hydrating using a syringe, filling up a small hydration compartment. As the nest is... now I guess I can... Oh wait, sorry. Right here. As the nest is... Hello, Mr. Hufflepuff, sending a heart. As the nest is blue based, so I shall just say sanded grout. I just want a one word for it. What did they say here? The water chamber is made with the new unique formulation of... I guess that's the word I'm looking for. Oh, that's not a word I like. Hello to Wumbo. I feel like it's like Philippines because that's what my dyslexia say. Hello to you either way. Hello. as the nest is, I'm gonna say grout based. As the nest is grout based, the water slowly seeps into the nest, raising the humidity within. Helping. Yeah, within, that's good. This nest also comes with an expansion port, being a small tube. Disclaimer, this tube is really small with a diameter of 9.5 millimeter outside. On the outside. I'm not sure if it's the inside or outside. I guess I'm gonna ask. So be aware that this tube is smaller than what I'm personally used to. Where many common nests are 3D printed based. 3D printed. I have a Metabarus colony. Oh, that's nice. How big are they? Where common nests are 3D printed based, the inside of the honey cell are. This inside of the honey cell is composed. The inside of the honey cell is based. The inside of the honey cell is based around 2 layers. Yeah. 2 layers of composed sanded grout and mineral additives. This gives the nest. Oh, this is gonna be easy to say later today when I'm tired. This gives the nest inside. This gives. Oh my god, the nest insides a quite unique look. Not many other ant nests have. What do I want to say? Do we want to say more about this little nest here? We've talked about the insides. I mean, should we say that the outside is 3D based? The however, the outside of the nest is 3D printed. Okay, next product. So this is hello Casper. So the next thing we're gonna talk about is test tube accessories. This thing right here. Okay, so I have it right here. Now Pomo said that I had put some different things together that weren't supposed to be put together. I'm guessing that these and this is not meant. Feeding dish is with the other thing, I think. So we're left with. Yeah, now we have the same thing as on the picture. Feeding dish, a feeding dish, the test tube, and the liquid feeder. I'm just gonna double check that if we should go to boom 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 boom. Come on. I can't press that. Okay. I don't know where to press. Formicarium section. This thing right here. What in the world is that? This? Not sure if this is what you're referring to. This is what we're gonna talk about next. Yeah, so right here, what do we get with this? So with this nest, okay, so you get some of the same accessories. So these are meant for that, okay. And Holleufer is confused. So basically, this is the... Once more, I'm gonna ask them about the correct thing. So what in the world is this? As Casper asked. This is a funny little thing to, I guess this shows exactly what there is in. Okay, perfect. Perfect, then I have everything correctly laid out. Where's the picture? Where's the picture with the tray? Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh. There we go. This is what it's a concept. So if your ant colony in here, it's an open concept nest. And the ants cannot escape because, well, there's water beneath. So the only thing you have to do to maintenance is just to give them water. And food, of course, and sugar water. But you don't have to be afraid that the ants can escape because they will go in the water. So that's what we're gonna talk about. So, when I initially saw this, when I saw this first, I mixed the two setups with the, what is the official name? Elevated Outwell Platform. With the elevated, god damn, boom. With the elevated out platform, you get you get a platform. platform. Sounds like a death wish for measures. I mean, I think the ants will go down, see the water, and then turn around, without being 100% sure. You get a platform, elevator. With the elevator, you get okay. Take it. Okay, with the elevated outwell platform, you of course get the platform. Together with that, you also get a test tube, a special test tube. There we go, test tube. What does special mean? Well, so now it's time to describe everything that is right here. Quite a lot of small things. So actually, as I talk with a lot more with Pomo Arts, this is actually really cool. So if you just get all of this out, it's quite cool that you have the test tube. You then fill the test tube with water, which I'm gonna try to record later today. Put this down. So when you have this down, you put cotton on this platform, meaning that the cotton will be completely straight without any the water's not going to seep through because you can just push down on it because this thing will stop it. Then you insert this that will then lay on the cotton. So you have a cotton that will be around this size, a bit bigger, a bit smaller. So now the workers can sip from the cotton, and then finally you have this thing you connect, so you can connect this little staircase. Now this little staircase here, I'm gonna show the pictures. Why am I not showing it? Now this little staircase, boom, and then you get this little staircase where the workers can exit. So if you have a small colony, well, you can use this. If you have a small ant species, you can use the smaller entry holes to make them feel more safe at home. And I just think it's a really cool thing, and that's way more. There's a lot more things to it than I initially thought when I got it the first time, because I was so confused when I saw it. But now it's super cool, and I gotta explain all of that in the script and also make a video about all of that. So how am I gonna say all of this? Well, the test tube has okay, I need to know the correct words for this. What is the correct words? Long cotton water keeper. Is this the long cotton water keeper? Hello to Hoplock. Hoplock. Hello, Hoplock. Is this the long cotton water keeper? I think it is. Because it's long and it keeps water in here, and it's also for the cotton. I think it is. You get a. Just gonna copy the words. That's way easier. I thought I copied it. There we go. Boom. Yep. Thank you and thank you and boom. Thank you. Now what this does. This does is that's so bad grammatic. The purpose of this thing. The purpose of the cotton water keeper is that. Now we're going down to elementary school language. The purpose of the cotton. The purpose of the cotton water keeper is to avoid bad cotton blocks. With this accessory, hey, what are you doing? Are you making your own store or something like this? No, I am basically doing the 24-hour challenge. I have 24 hours to create an entire video, and right now we are. How good is this looking for you? 2 seconds. Need to get this up and get this and then put it over here and then get it big, and I can see that it needs to be like this. Okay, so we're basically doing the 24-hour challenge. So there's a few things that is on the to-do list today. Is first of all is to write the script for the Pour More Arts video. After that, I'm gonna have to record the products, and tonight in 11 hours, 10 hours, I'm talking with Pour More Arts about the script, and they help finalize it so I don't say anything wrong. Oh damn! Hello, lots of hellos. Hello, it's Kit Zero, and hello, Ants Island. Hello to you. So when I'm talking with them tonight, they're gonna help fix up the script so there isn't anything directly wrong I'm saying. And after that, being around midnight, then I'm gonna have to record myself in the studio, making the video, and then I'm gonna edit after that. And then hopefully, my goal is to be done with the video around 2 a.m. That's my goal. That is around 14 hours from now. I'll have to be done with the video. The problem is just the big time zones difference. So I can firstly talk with them in, it's around 10 hours or so. So in 10 hours I can talk with them. So therefore I need to make the thumbnail before that. I need to record all of the products before that. And then talk with them later, record the video, and then do all of the things. What happens if you complete or fail the challenge? Nothing. It's just it's a personal goal to try. It's because my fiance is doing the reading challenge. Like your fiance probably also is doing the reading challenge, Ant Holleufer. I'm guessing she is. Basically, I just wanted to do a 24-hour challenge just for fun, and I thought it would be fun to do a stream of the whole thing. So I should actually try to get this stream monetized, because that would be a bigger money made. I'm kidding. Yeah, that's basically what we're doing. We are making a script right now, and when I have the script, I can start recording. And when I can start recording, I can make the thumbnail, and then I have like 5 hours of nothing. And in those 5 hours, I will make other scripts and ask other YouTubers to join, so we can have a chat with, I don't know, Aesthetic Ants, maybe Ants, I don't know, people. So yeah. How many are looking? Damn, 10 people. Insane. Dab on them haters. That's why, right, Mr. I want. Jack's Films. That's right, Jack's Film. I just launched my mouse. Okay. Dude, can you recommend me when I should remove my ants from hibernation? Lazius Snyder, Caminotus, Leading Perta, put them in hibernation the 6th of November. Well, I usually go with 4 months. So, quite soon. You can start turning down the... If you have an opportunity to turn up or down the temperature, I would heat them up a little now. And then just take them out next week. Because it takes them around 2 weeks to recover from hibernation. So if you give them food the first day, they won't take it. It takes about a week or so before they wake up. Do a bottle flip. No. That was the old studio thing. We don't have that in the new studio. Okay, what's the purpose? The purpose of the cotton water keeper is to avoid bad cotton blocks. Do I even have haters? Yeah, I have a hater. First of all, I get dislikes on all my videos. But yeah, I also have a hater all over from Discord, so that's nice to know. Although when I asked why you're a hater, he kindly said, I wasn't hating on you, just your fans. And that just confused me. With the... the name is so long. Going on 5 a.m. here, so I'm dozing in and out. It's okay, Mark. You can go to sleep and hopefully I'm still here when you wake up. Hello, Ants Jr. I may become a hater if you don't complete the task. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Okay, with the cotton water keeper, you can add the water, and with the accessory and input the... there must be a shorter name. The cotton water keeper. Input the product. Input the product. You fill it up with water. You input the product. The product is so dumb. You input the water keeper. The water keeper. And lastly, input the cotton. How's it going? I'm about to sneeze. That's what I was gonna say. Going good. Feeling a bit tired in my throat. Good thing is, as soon as the script is done, we can. You're making a video script. Yes, that is correct. As soon as the script is done, we can get some people on the chat. So then I don't have to talk all the time. This way, you have a nicely looking cotton. Nicely looking cotton block. With the cotton block in, input it in, you can then add the, and what is this called, this little thing? Now we're looking for the name for this thing. This includes an insert with substrate. This is the thing. That script, it's huge, lol. I'd guess it's right now only around 2 minutes, so not huge at all. Okay. Did I input this? With the cotton block. Okay, I'm just gonna zoom in a little bit because I'm a blind man. Have a continued your homework. See you later. Yeah, that's good, Stein. That's good, Stein. See you later. With the cotton block in, you can then add the you can then add the insert. insert with substrate. Hello Island, Ant Island, welcome back. What this means is now you have a good looking cotton block with a cool looking naturalistic insert. So what we are talking about is now we have today's the giveaway announcement. No, next week. This. Now you have this. Now the next thing we add is this little thing right here. And then we're actually done about this part of the script. So what is this then called? What is this then called? Naturalist. Finally, there is the small staircase. The staircase. What is the video about? Can you say? Yeah, it's about formal arts. So the first part of the script, we are talking about the honey cell mini founding Formicarium. And now we are talking about the elevated outwell platform. And we're soon to be done with that. And then we are going to talk about the, I haven't looked up the name, mini jumbo all-in-one thing. Like this. And when that is all done, we are then gonna invite some YouTubers and have a chat with them while I record a lot of videos for this video. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I was online the other day. The nest is looking good as well. I was thinking of getting them. Yeah. They're really clean looking. Not gonna lie, they're really cute. Am I going to live stream for 24 hours? Depends on how long I make the video. Right now, my goal is 14 hours more at least. What is this staircase called? The entrance adapter. The entrance adapter comes finally. There's the small staircase, also known as the entrance adapter. The entrance adapter comes with a hole between 2 millimeter up to 6 that you choose, that you yourself choose. Okay, just ignore this. Ignore it. Ignore it. That is the name of the product. Ignore it. Known. Yeah, I needed the N. Are you going to do a live stream? 14 hours. Yeah, 14. That's the goal. 2 a.m. tonight. That's where my goal is to end the video at 2 a.m. tonight. That's when I want to be done and go to bed. Let's see if it's possible or not. This entrance adapter comes through the hole between. Which is your favorite ant store? Oh, definitely Wakushi. Sorry to say for all the other stores, but definitely Wakushi. This entrance adapter comes with a hole between 2 out to 6 millimeters that you choose yourself. Yeah. Okay. Am I gonna say more about it? The thing is, it lifts up the nest. It lifts up the nest just a little bit. You could say yes. You could say yes. You could say you. Oh my god. You should say yes. You like me and Wakushi did. Do you have coffee near you? I don't have coffee, but I have lots of energy drinks. I don't have lots. I have 3, and the first one is pretty much done. And now it is done. Okay. Get it together. Okay, do we need to say more? With everything put together wait, I need to say something in the middle. No, I gotta put it down here. With everything put together, your setup looks like this. Like this. But what's the point of this setup? The point of this setup? Well, it creates a more fun. Why are you saying bro? More fun test starting colony. With putting colony. Putting the. Why is he writing this again? What do you mean writing this again? Putting, what is this called? What is this called? It is called the elevated outweld platform. Putting the elevated outweld in water creates a all-in-one setup. The ants can't escape. And you end up having a open. Oh, I can't remember what his name is. What is his name? He's called. Oh damn! What's that size? What is he called? He's called Ants. Oh damn! I can't remember the name. What is he called? He has the product. Aqua Ants. Is that the guy? I think it is. Yeah. No. Here. Open concept. Because I can't spell, I'm just gonna copy that. Boom. Delete. Go. You're gonna have a. Okay, that's a big deck text. With open concept and farm. That's a mouthful to say. Elevated outward platform. Yeah, it is. I mean, hopefully, this Poma artist all in on the stream today also. So they're gonna join the stream. And then we can ask, why is it such a big name? What's the point of this setup? Is it just saying making an open concept and farm? Yeah, it's gonna be in capital. Don't mind that. With an additional, what is this called? What are they calling this? Short black jacket. Oh, that's a fun name. That's what is this? What is this? This is a short black jacket with the short black jacket accessory. The ants are also housed housed in darkness. Oh, what is that name, man? What is that name? I love it. Oh, I love it. Do you think Ants Canada is bad? No. I think he's Ants Canada. I would rather say don't think too much about Ants Canada. Yeah, what's your opinion on Ants Canada? Now I got the question. I don't know. I have nothing against the guy. I think I have nothing against him. He's a human being. He's trying to make money. He's been very successful, and due to him being very successful, we have many thousand ant keepers in the world, just due to him. So I can't say he's bad. Boom. Personally, don't say Ants Canada is bad or good, because without him, yeah, exactly. This doesn't mean I support him. I don't know. I watch all his videos. I don't think his content is bad. I just don't think it's just overrated. But I think many YouTubers who are just Nova Ants is better. Oh, Nova Ants hitting it with the hard truth. Oh damn, dropping in to say hello. God damn, many people. What are you writing about? Says Romania. Romaine. I'm making a script for Pomo Arts, and this is my 24-hour challenge, making an entire video in 24 hours, plus many other things. And right now we are writing the script for the Pomo Arts unboxing video for next Sunday, not tomorrow, but next again. So that's what I'm doing. But yeah, I don't think I watch all Ants Canada's video. I don't think he's bad. I like his videos, but I just don't. He's a bit too dramatic in my liking. I mean, sometimes you can be dramatic, but just not all the time. And I feel like it's a bit all the time. But I like him. I would like him. I don't see why people are so angry at him. With this full setup, I personally think the setup is really cool and a fun new way of housing ants. So I just had to own one. Now, the last thing of this, the last thing I unpacked was his videos qualities and nest are good. I don't know about the nest and outwards. I've heard a lot of bad thing about those. I don't know. Okay. Damn. Was the mini jumbo all-in-one formicarium. And oh boy. So what can we say about this thing? This is what we're gonna talk about now. Well, the thing is, the thing I really thought was really cool is how you could connect them up together like that. That just looked really cool. Although I don't know how. Okay. So you of course just connect it up. Okay, that's really sold me on the look. Damn, there's a. Let me just say this. And Junior says, Ebil's King. My experience, they are more for intimate ant keepers. What are your opinion on Mimicaruba? Would say they're. I don't know. To be honest, I think they're beginner friendly. I mean, I'm pretty much just pushing my ants, and I've never got stung still. I put my hand down and slap them. They don't care. I don't think they're they're just more. You need to do more research. So on that aspect, they're not so beginner friendly. So, but I mean, if you just do the proper research, they're pretty beginner friendly. Love your ant room, Holleufer. Love your ant room, Holleufer. Thank you, Nova Ants. That's I'm super happy about the end result as well. It's super clean looking. I recently got a Venus Nest Mini, and they're really good. Yes, they are. I do. I haven't tried my Venus Mini, but I like the normal Venus. So yeah, they are really good. Okay. This is what we're gonna talk about in this final part of the script. The mini jumbo all-in-one from Macarium. What can we say? It's made to be... Okay. The mini jumbo... Okay, I'm just gonna say the entire thing. The mini comes with a few things. We have a little liquid feeder. A few things. First of all, the nest, which we are gonna talk about in a sec. Okay. Bye! In high-pitched Holleufer voice. Catch you later. Yeah. Goodbye, no ants. You made a little bit of fun. I'm tired and it's way too soon to be tired. So only, what is this? What is this called? 12 a.m. Or is it called, I guess it's 12 a.m. I think it is. I don't know much about English clocks. First of all, the nest, which we're going to talk about in a second. In the kit, there's also a feeding dish, a 3D printed feeding dish with a knob for easy removal, and together with that, there's also a liquid feeder. 4 p.m., 11 a.m. Goddamn time zones are weird. Am I right? Haha. Oh damn, we lost Ant's Island again. A knob. There's also a liquid feeder. Finally, you also get a pair of the weathers to complete everything. To complete these, not sure if we lost Junior or he just said bye. Be right back. Okay, I guess we lost him. Okay. The liquid feeder. 12 a.m. for me, so I guess we are in the same time zone then. 12:17. The liquid feeder is 3D printed base with an glass bottle. And unlike many liquid, I can't say that, liquid feeders, this one gets the water up. What I want to say is that because many liquid feeders, then the water is on the ground, but with this liquid feeder, it's raised from the ground. Unlike many liquid feeders, this one raises the water, so the ants are not able to drop trash inside the feeder. 5 a.m. Oh damn, you're up early then, or oh no, you're up late then, because you're fading in and out. Mark Mark C. Mark. Yeah. More to say about the liquid feeder? I don't think so. More to say about where do we have the little. Where's the feeding dish? Have I lost the feeding dish? Oh damn, where is it? Okay, it's here. Hi guys, hello Ant Holleufer. If you want to join the stream, I need some company quite soon. Looks really good. Looks like some really good. Yeah, they seem really cool. This is the little feeding tray. Not much to say. I'm not gonna say anything more about that. Hello. Good luck. It's 6 a.m. here, and I'm about to go to bed. God damn, 6 a.m. Why are you up this late? Why are you up this late? Did I win the giveaway? No, the giveaway is first next week, so yeah, a bit time for that. Okay. Yeah, man. Oh, that's great, Ant Holleufer. Okay. Let's talk about the nest. Now, what you've been waiting for. Now, time for the nest. Just like with the honey cell. Just gonna copy that up here. Just like with the honey cell mini. The nest, the insides of the nest is covered in, and the word again, where's the word? 2 composed layers of satin grounded materials. Oh, I lost my red lid. Oops, there we go. Ah, there we go. Okay, red lid. Okay, it's come. Okay, so we have. When is this call thing starting? So I know when to watch. I don't know when I'm done with the script. So no real idea. I just need to get the script done, then I can start recording the script. And when I'm recording the script, I have to focus a little bit, meaning I don't want to talk too much. So yeah. Hi, John. No Ants. Yeah, I think he's gone again. Why is it different angle? What? Why? I don't care. Okay, covered in 2 layers of composted sand grounded. This once more. Oh no, that's not good. Why is it a different format? This once more gives the nest a more natural look and feeling for the ants. There's also what I really like about the mini jumbo nest is the expandability. No idea what I'm saying. Shall we see if it? Oh, it's good enough. Good enough. Okay, nice. Now what I want to say is I think it's really cool that how you can simply add them next to each other like this with these tubes. That's super cool in my opinion. That you can just add them like that next to each other. Boom, 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 boom. Of course, this makes them a bit hard to move, but I want some ants in this so bad so I can actually see them look and live in the natural environment because I think it's super neat. Super neat. Maybe my Tetramorium can come in here. Maybe my Nova Mesa Coccarelli. But I don't want to push them to something that they are not used to. Tetramorium, maybe my Tetramorium. I don't know. Maybe I should put my Tetramorium in this nest. They are so tiny and just in the Venus nest. But I just want to use this so bad for something because they're so cool and I just don't have the ants for it right now. Okay, back to the script. You can simply add an additional nest by its side. And if mini jumbo, they just fit perfectly together. Very nice. Which I think is super cool. Which I think is super cool. Okay. What else from the nest? There is 3 ways. Ways out. 1 way on each side of the nest. And 1 in the back, leading to the outworld. Leading to the outworld. I just got a booger. Not sure I got it out or not. A little snack for later, I guess. In the outworld. In the of course, the nest also comes with. Let's see. I'm just gonna copy the exact same thing from up here. Why is it all in different textiles? Come on, stop it. Boom. Boom. Just gonna copy this with a red plastic film to darken the ants within. So dark plastic film or a black 3D thin plugger. Okay, now that is it. In the outworld, what would you be interested in keeping Asian Asian or European honeypot ants at some point? Not sure. I haven't seen any but ants on a rock keep them, and I didn't really see much of that, to be honest. I'm not really sure. Don't know anything about them. In the outworld, what can we say? We have glass sides. In the outworld, there is glass sides, and there's 2 glass sides and 2 3D printed sides. The lid is 3D printed and has big what is it called? A big mesh, air mesh, a big hole for ventilation, a big hole for ventilation, and so the ants can't get out. And this hole is covered in a steel mesh. Amazing. Okay, anything else to say? Finally, on the back. In the back, there is a further expansion port. Okay, and of course, the nest can also be fitted with black blah 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 blah. Amazing. Which there are on each side. There is 2. There are 2. Okay, good. Okay, now just need to round up the video, and then it's time to get some people in, aka Mr. Hood if he's still ready, and maybe some more if some more people are ready. God damn, feeling a bit tired. I mean, I've been streaming since 9 AM. I can't say that because that's different for everybody since, yeah, a few hours. And of course, what would you say instead? Just not and. Of course. Of course. Okay. So my final thoughts. I'd really like to see more people. I'd really like to see more people use these. People. Good to know. Good know. Good. Yeah. Good. Good here. Good. Good hood. Good hood. Good hood. Good hood. Good hood. I'd really like to see more people use these nests. As I find them really cool looking. I haven't seen anybody use them looking. Personally, I can't wait to get a colony inside. Get some colonies inside. Probably my tetrarium. The thing I really love, the thing I really like about this, about the nest, is the glass. The glass. Wait, I said glass with a S. Wait, what? I'm 90% sure I said glass with a C. Why did I said glass with a C? Can't you say glass? Okay, maybe I haven't. Okay, I've only said C 3 times. Why did I do it then? You need to tell me why I did it. Okay, thank you. No use for you, I guess. I really like the glass. It's really nice. It's really nice. Nice that you don't have to worry as much about scratching the front. No, the nest, I guess. Scratching the nest. Okay, final thoughts. I personally, and you don't, it with a S, the with a, I really like it. I can't with a boop, and with a boop, and I really, a small, oh my god, all of these goddamn grammatic things. Okay, there we go. Scratching. Outro. Thank you, members. Thanks, members. I know the rest. Okay. Okay. Shall we give it one entire read through? Okay. Hey everybody, welcome. Hello everybody, welcome back. Hello everybody. It's a few days later. A few days later. And I am back again, more knowledgeable. I'd just like to clarify some things, starting with the small one. I'd just like, throughout the video, I will clarify my confused unboxing experience. Come on, you can do it. Yes, come on, you can do it. But let's look at the nests. Okay, starting with the small nest. The honey cell mini founding Formicarium, as it's officially known, is a small founding nest for your ants. It comes with a red plastic film to help darken the ants within, or a black 3D printed cover for ultimate darkness. On top or below, pour more, I need your ants. Then the nest is hydrated with a syringe filling up a small hydration compartment. As the nest is grout based, the water slowly seeps into the seeps into the nest, erasing the humidity within. The nest also comes with an expansion port being a small tube. Disclaimer, this tube is really small with a diameter of 9.5 on the outside. So be aware that the tube is smaller than what I'm personally used to. Where many common ant nests are 3D printed based, the inside of the honey cell is based around a 2-layer composed. Get ready. Yeah, back alive. The inside of the honey cell is based around 2 layers composed of sandy grout and mineral additives. This gives the inside a quite unique look not many other ant nests have. However, the outside is still 3D printed. I didn't say still, but yeah. So when I first saw the mixed two setups, wait, what? However, the outside is 3D printed. Okay. This needs to go up here because that's with this. Boom, boom, boom. The next thing we will look at and is the elevated outworlds platform. When I first saw it, I mixed the platform form with the kit. The elevated outworld platform you choose to get the platform. Wait, what? The elevated. Oh my god! I know from down here it's pretty good. I just need to introduce it. The elevated platform. You of choose the platform. What? That's why it said with. With, like it said originally, the elevated platform. You of course get the platform together with platform. Together with that, you also get a special test tube. Oh my god. With the elevated platform, you of course get the platform. Together with that, you also get a special tube. But what does that mean? What does special mean? Well, the test tube has a long cotton water keeper. The purpose of the cotton water oh my god, that name. The purpose of the cotton water keeper is to avoid bad looking cotton blocks. With the cotton water keeper, you simply add the water and input the water keeper, and at last input the cotton. This way you have a nicely looking cotton block in the cotton block within in the tube. As you can push the cotton all flat. With the cotton block in, you can then add the insert with substrate. What this means is you now have a good looking cotton block with a cool looking naturalistic insert. And finally you have the small staircase, also known as the entrance adapter. The entrance adapter comes with a hole between 2 up to 6 millimeters that you can choose yourself. With everything put together, your setup looks like this. Nice. But what is the point of this setup? Well, it creates a more fun starting colony. And by putting the elevated outworld in water, in a water, what's it called? What, a water container? You get an all-in-one setup, yeah. Where the ants can't escape. Okay, I'm gonna take that again. And by putting the elevated outworld in a water container, you get an all-in-one setup where the ants, why is where wrong? Where the, I'm missing the ants, the ants can't, come on, escape, and you end up having an open concept ant farm. With this, with the short black, with the short black jacket accessory added, the ants also get housed in darkness. Yeah. Personally, I think this setup is really cool and fun in a new. Personally, I think this setup is cool and fun in a new way of housing. Oh my god, that's bad again. I personally think this setup is a cool and fun idea. And it creates and hello gaming just boy and oh my god, I don't, and also making a new way of housing ants, and also oh my god, and also oh my god, and also makes a new way of housing ants. Boom. So I just had to own one. Boom, 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 bah. Just call me Yes Boy. Just boy. Oh, wait, what did I say? Did I say Jaming get? Wait, what? Now I'm confused. I don't know what to say. Alex, I'm going to edit my own video, so just fire a message when you're ready for me to join. Yeah, it's okay, Hood. I just need to look at it's one final way through. So 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Sorry for, I thought it would be a lot quicker, but I guess I had messed up a little bit. Now the last thing I unpacked is the Mumbo Jumbo all-in-one from Carium. Now the last thing I unpacked was the Mini Jumbo all-in-one from Carium. The Mini Jumbo all-in-one from Carium comes with a few things. First of all, the nest, which we are going to talk about in a second. In the kit there also comes a 3D printed feeding dish with a knob for easy removal. Together with that there also comes a liquid feeder, finally a pair of tweezers to complete the set. The liquid feeder is 3D printed base with a glass bottle. And unlike many liquid feeders, this one raises the water so the ants are not able to drop trash inside the feeder. That's cool, bro. Thank you. I'll message you in a sec. Now time for the nest. Just like with the Honey Cell Mini, the inside of the nest is covered with a 2-layer composed of sand, grout, and mineral additives. This one also comes with this one small gives a more natural look and feeling for the ants. Now what I really like about the mini jumbo nest is the expandability. You can simply add an additional nest by its side, and if it is a mini jumbo, they just fit perfectly together, which I think is super cool. But else from the nest, there's 3 way outs, one on each side of and one in the back leading into the outworld. The outworld are 2 glass sides of 3D printed and 2 3D printed sides. The lid is also 3D printed and has a big hole for ventilation, and so the ants can't get out. This hole is covered by a steel mesh. Finally on the back there is, it's wrong grammatic. I'm just gonna read it right tonight. Finally on the back there's a further expansion part. Of course this nest can also be added with a red film or a black 3D printed cover. So my final thoughts, I'd really like to see more people use this nest as I find them really cool looking. Personally, I can't get I can't wait to get some colonies inside. The thing is, the thing I really like about the nests, Hello, Pira, hello. Um, wait a sec. I'm making some fresh tubes. Damn, some are dirty. Yeah, they are really dirty sometimes. Mine are too. Hello, cat boy. Cat boy. It's really nice that you don't have to worry about the scratching. And all around, I really like the unique look of Pomard. Outro. I think that's it. I feel like it's a bit cold in here. I just need to check. Well, it's 26 degrees. I guess I'm just gonna check how hot it is over here. So actually now, Hood, if you're still here, we can start the chat. So now, let me just bring you up here. And get you on this. So now, I have to clean up all of this mess. And hopefully I can get Hood, maybe some other YouTubers. It would be nice to have some other YouTubers just to chat with. This camera is noisy. But hopefully what I'll do now is turn this around, start making some recordings of the nest in a clean looking setup. So I won't be talking, I will be a little bit concentrated. And as I'm doing this recording, hopefully we can get Hood, maybe some other people on, and have a little bit of a nice chat while I'm recording. I'll try to get the camera feed up on the screen so you can see everything. So hopefully you can see me recording, see me looking concentrated, and hopefully also chat with Hood and maybe some other people. So yeah, that is the plan for now. So what I will do, what should I do? I shall write to Mr. Hood if he hasn't. Has he returned? Has he returned? Mr. Hood, where are you? I can't find the look. Where is this? Comment section. There we go. I'm ready now, Mr. Hood. I'll just say it to Hood now.
You wanna chat?
You ready, Mr. Hood? You ready? Okay. So I'm just thinking how to do this the smartest way. What I think is I'll turn the microphone around like this, because I'll be located over here, and I will just simply take this entirety and move. Okay, I haven't cleaned up this. Okay, I'm not gonna clean up all of this. Hello, honey. My honey wants a kiss, so I'll kiss my honey. Yeah. Okay. My honey has got a kiss. So I now return this. Let me just check. Okay. So I am gonna be sitting right down there. Boom. Right down there. The microphone stand is gonna be in the way no matter what I feel like. Yeah, it is. What can we do? I'm gonna be sitting right there. So I'm just gonna see if Hood is ready to talk. Yup, he's ready. You know what? I'm just gonna turn everything around. I'm gonna get Hood on the call. How am I gonna do that? I don't know. We'll simply figure it out. Goddamn, need some headsets, and we can just go boom, Discord, boom. Let's see where Discord opens. It opens over here. I guess that's understandable. There we go, over to this screen. Mr. Hood, fire me an invite. I'm just gonna call you up, Mr. Hood. Oh, I can't hear him calling. Oh, that's interesting. Why can I not hear you, Hood? Let me just check. Okay, headphones, microphone, headphones. Headsets, yeah, this should be good. Mr. Hood, I cannot hear you. Oh, I think I know why. Okay, I'm just gonna have to... Oh, of course, you can't really hear anything, sorry. I just think I have to do this test. I need to go where I need to find a place where my camera is not on.
Hello? I can hear you, but I can't. So my five chins there, matey. No worries. I hope the viewers didn't see all my double chin lock.
I'm scared they did. I'm scared they did.
Yeah. Boy, your viewers are going to go, mate.
So I'm just gonna put you on the screen. There we go. Mr. Ants on a Hood.
Hey.
Okay. So this is not gonna be as symmetrical then as things may be normal.
You just need to get that out of the picture. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, there we go, there we go. So now we just need something for the bottom. Okay, Hood. How are you doing? How are you doing?
Not bad. I've been very distant from my channel and everything recently because I've been working my little socks off to try and sort myself out financially. Because I think with everybody, the increase in inflation, cost of living, and like malarkeys has really hit everybody, and it's kind of hit me hard too. So I've been doing a lot of overtime because I need to get myself back on the ant footing, as it were, so I can start concentrating more on my channel. Which hopefully, as of next month, I can start engaging more with the community, because at the moment I'm just doing my videos. I'm not really doing stuff like this.
Yeah.
And being very active on my Discord page or anything like that. So I need to up my game a little bit. But you know what it's like when you're busy and stuff, especially with a channel, because it takes up, as you well know, mate. I mean,
it takes a lot of time.
Yeah, it does. Because a video to edit a decent video, and mine aren't decent, so it probably takes me about 3 minutes. But it takes the best part of the day anyway.
Yeah.
So, you know, and I don't do scripts like you do, mate. I just cuff it because I'm just really good at chatting rubbish.
Yeah, I've not done script for so long, but I really enjoy now where I am doing script, except doing the script itself takes some time. But that's how it is. Let me just see. I'm just still trying to figure out how to put up everything. Maybe.
Oh, look, there I am. Oh, Jesus! I just seen a still of my face, and it's not good. Because I've got you here, but to watch what's going on in your channel, such as the comments and stuff, I've got my iPad down there.
Yeah.
So, that's why I'm like.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm just trying to
move it around.
Yeah, it's because I'm gonna add a third display right here. Wait, no, maybe I'm gonna make this.
Who else is joining?
Wait, what?
Who else is joining us today?
For now, no one except you, but it can very quickly change. Tonight I'm gonna have to talk with Como Arts, so tonight I'm talking with to them.
I didn't realise I had some water in my pepperlet and I just squeezed it all over my desk.
I've done that a few times as well.
So I was sitting there and squeezed it out.
Oh yeah, you gotta do that at least once to learn.
I tell you what, you are such a guru with all this computer stuff. I would not have a Scoobies with what you're doing now.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just doing something. I'm just trying to figure out how to place everything. So now we have some comments as well on the screen. And finally, I need the video for my camera. Damn. Hold on. I'm just doing something. But yeah, I haven't tried to get anybody to join, but I mean, I'm sure if I just contact people, they'd like to join.
Yeah, I'm sure they would, matey, because everyone was talking to you.
Oh, thank you.
You're a funny guy, to be fair. I really do like your videos, mate, to be honest.
Oh, thank you.
I'm just got this arrived yesterday, so I can't connect it all because Sid forgot to give me the connectors for it.
Yeah, I
so
don't
I can't
have.
connect it all.
Have you seen my connection? I've just filled up cotton in there.
Yeah, well, it's. I want to connect it up because I really want like.
I mean,
like, I want this.
Yeah.
The fungus to be in here because it's clean, and then they can use the old one as the trash in the feeding area. That's what I'm looking at doing, but I can't connect it up because Sid forgot to send me the tubing. Damn you, Sid. That's Rakushi.
I mean, you can see my connection right here.
Yeah, I've seen it in the background earlier when you started it.
So that's just filled up with cotton. To be honest. Let me just see. Okay.
Have you just got a standard tubing in there then?
Yeah, just a standard tubing.
Because I was looking at that because I've got some of Sid's. Because Sid, do you know on his older stuff he sent much thicker tubing?
Yeah.
I think it was like 13, 14 mil.
Yeah.
So I was looking at that and they use it. Have they got any troubles getting the leaves through? Because I know they cut them quite small anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I don't have any troubles with this. I mean, it's temporary, but I don't have any troubles with it either. So.
This is how much I've got of Sid's stuff.
Yeah, but you can see my connection. It's really small, and it works. It works fine. I mean, yeah, it works just as intended.
Yeah, I'm like that.
And the same over here.
I'm thinking about it anyway, and because I'm so desperate to connect it up, because I don't know how you found it with the old one.
Terrible.
Because it's got the hydration tube in it.
Yeah.
Which I like the idea of it, but he's obviously abandoned that after your experiences of
overwatering.
Flooding it with cake, and he's put a new. Well, we'll talk about it when you review it, when I review it. But I could put a barrier around it, which limited them out that were getting out when I was feeding them.
Yeah.
But because they could climb up that tube, and because the barrier doesn't work on it, it was just a nightmare. But I've got so many in there now. I'm not sure if you've seen my Instagram videos that I put up earlier in the week about them, but they're I don't know how many workers I've got. I'm just looking at it now. I'll probably say I've got a good couple of hundred workers at least.
Yeah.
It's really difficult to gauge because the fungus is such a large space in itself with all the little nookie holes and stuff. It's really difficult to engage. But
yeah, it's near impossible. Yeah, I mean, you should was Sid, he was like, you should make a tutorial on how you move them. And when I moved the acro, it went so terribly bad. I mean, it's insane how bad it went. But moving the other went so smooth. It was very different experiences.
Well, I think I'm going to steal your. I mean, I was thinking about it anyway, but I'm gonna steal your idea and definitely use Sid's old connection until we can get the new stuff through from Sid. I'm going to edit the video today anyway, but I'm going to send it tomorrow. I'm going to talk about some of the bits I don't like anyway about this one.
What don't you like? If you can give a spoiler alert.
Spoiler. I love the slope lead on the old one, and he hasn't done that with the new one. That's one thing I don't particularly like. Now I know why he's done that because everybody who's trialled with it have been content creators, haven't they? So we've all been about viewing pleasure and things like that. Well, that's not really a key thing. So we've heated our rooms to get it to the temperature that the leaf cutters require, so we don't get that condensation. Yeah. Where the average person, or if they've got a big room, I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm using an electric heater now. That it's connected to a thermostat, so it turns itself off. It just kicked in. It's just kicked off again to keep the right temperature, where that's quite expensive. So if somebody's got a big room, I mean, I'm just in the little single bedroom box room you get in UK houses. it's going to cost a lot of money, so it's not really an option for people. So
No.
you know, they're more likely to use heat cables, heat mats, and stuff, and then they're going to get the condensation. Now, on his old setup that he made, that we first got and reviewed, that doesn't matter because it's got a slope lid, which will not stop but help prevent the drip of condensation onto the net.
And the accessible, so you can add the sensor inside.
Yeah, exactly. You know, so you've got the sensor inside you, so you can monitor this temperature as well, which is a good point, which anyone doesn't have either. So there's some bits that I've identified that I don't like, and I'm going to talk about that. I spoke to Sid about it, as you well know, about my points. I was talking about it last night with him, and yeah. So obviously, me being me, I'll be perfectly honest. People will disagree with me. People might say, "Hud, you're talking rubbish as always." That is great.
I mean, I think the thing about the Nest is just it's not made for everybody. Like Sid's always said, he wants to make many versions, and this version is just for our problems. Then next time can be the more for everybody. I think.
Yeah, and I was talking to him last night about it, and he says this is for ambient heating, and then the next one he's going to bring out, he's working on the heated one, which is great. But equally, I'll answer that question in a minute, Ants Jr. Equally, they. What was I going to say, Ants Jr.? I just read a message from you, mate, asking about my Nikos, and I've lost track of thought now. So thanks for ruining it for me.
God damn it!
No, yeah. I can't think what my train of thought was there. He's gonna come out one, but he's being distracted by all the Gen 3 stuff at the moment because, as you well know, I'm sure, Alex, that he's got an absolute loads of Gen 3 orders he still needs to process. So
yeah, he's been busy.
Yeah, and I don't blame him, to be fair. I mean, the Gen 3 stuff, I've not got any of it apart from the leaf cutter setup. But I know you've got some. Cause I've not watched the video, but I've seen you've got a thumbnail of.
I've got a lot. It's just
you've got quite a few already. So you're smashing it. I'll have to watch it though, because I'm kind of curious about how they are. I'm not really that fussed by the Campanota setup because I think yours had cork in them. If looking at your thumbnail.
Yeah, a few different versions.
Yeah, but the one that I want is obviously for my Solenopsis because I need a nesting solution for them.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah.
Not that they're doing crazy at the moment, but they can get very big. And I think at the moment they're hovering around the 5,000, at least 5,000 size, if not more, I think.
Yeah, they are large. It's been so insane to follow compared to, like, I remember we talked about how Ants Canada, he faked it a little bit with how fast they grew. Not sure we can say it anymore. Not sure we can say that anymore.
Yeah. He did brood boost, to be honest, but then equally, Andy had many queens, which I think I might have discussed in my I Hate Ants Canada video. I use that term. I don't hate them. I don't hate anyone. There's only one person in the world I hate, and that was something that happened in Afghanistan, so I'm not going to talk about that. But that's the only person I hate in this world. Everybody else I just dislike. But everybody else. But on a serious note, his growth will be better than mine because he's native. They're not native to his because they're invasive there, I believe, as well. But they're suited for that climate. So, and I've kept mine cooler than the recommended because I think if the recommended off the top of my head was about 28 to 30 degrees. I also know people that keep them at 28 and 30 degrees that died. So I thought, tone it down a little bit. So I'm keeping them at the just room temperature, which is 25, as you well know from my leaf cutters. Yeah. And they're doing fine. So I think it's slowed down their growth a little bit, but they're still doing really well. So I think for a UK ant keeper that hasn't got a lot of space, keeping them at 25 is definitely fine for these guys. Because mine, as you can tell from my videos, are doing really well. And
they are doing well. It's insane.
Exactly. I fed them a pinky on Tuesday. When did I have a day off? I had a day off Tuesday. I fed them a pinky, and by Wednesday afternoon, it'd gone completely. So, and then they were looking for more food because they started to try and climb the outworld again to get out. So obviously they wanted more food, and they've just polished a large cockroach off.
It's insane. I mean, and the thing I have my mesopoppers that they are insane. I don't really feed them that much protein. I feed them 2 roaches a week and then just seeds. But what really amazes me is when I give them roaches, they take the roaches and I never see the body. They take everything. They cut it up and take everything inside the nest, and I don't
Do
see the
they?
rest. Yeah, I don't know how, but they manage. I mean, I have a massive trash pile, so they may just bury it in there. I haven't. I need to get that out once I get a new outworld instead of this where they escape. But I never see they just disappear. The roach just disappear. It's
Because
so.
I find that mine obviously go crazy for protein as well. I've not actually featured mine for a while. I need to do a video about them. I keep looking around.
Wasn't it only? It was only. Wasn't it only like 3 weeks ago where you did all your Messer update? Or am I all wrong?
I don't know when it was, to be fair. I'll have to have a look. But I need to. My Mesobarbarus are doing really, really well. But I've noticed that they process the exoskeleton down to the abdomen, and then they'll just eat around it, go inside it, eat it, and stuff like that. But they won't actually mulch that down. Where if you take my Fidoli noders, they actually grind it down into like a powdery stuff. It's really weird. They actually process it completely down, with the exception of a couple of exoskeletons that they'll leave. So it's a really, really. So I've seen ants do it, but my messes at the moment aren't. I don't know how big they are. I'm probably going to guess they're filling. Without getting them and having a look, I wouldn't know, but I'm going to guess at around 300-400 maybe.
Yeah, they're still in the Venus, right? Or have you moved them?
They're still in the Venus, and I had the joy of swapping out a couple of test tubes the other day. As I'm sure you're aware, it's a pain in the arse with the Venus nests, but they're doing quite well in there, and I'm not looking at moving it. But I do want to get my hands on Wakushis, and I'll probably do it next month because I've got all this extra money coming. I'm probably going to buy it next month. I buy a ton of Wakushi stuff anyway, but I want to get that. Do you know the test tube setup he's got inside the Outworld?
Yeah, the Saturn outworlds.
Yeah, I want to try that because obviously it's a bit of a controversial one because there's no filter on it at all, not even a red filter. It literally is just
Pure
daylight right the way through. So I'm really curious to try it because he's kind of gone. What's the word I'm looking for here? Gone outside the conventional, as it were, and gone to that setup. Now,
it's a bold move.
Works,
it's a bold move for a star.
Oh yeah, bold move, mate. And you know that how I mean, even though I got on Wakushi really, really well, and he is one of my Patreons and stuff. I won't bullshit. Sorry, I swore. I won't lie or anything like that or cover up. If I think it's rubbish, I will say it's rubbish. But I think because he's gone so far out of the bubble, but it's the conventional ant keeping, like it's got to have a red filter. Messes don't like light; they can see through the red filter. It disturbs them, so we're going to keep them in the dark. You know, if I move them into that and then they crash, then obviously it's true and it doesn't work. But if they survive and do well in it, then one could argue that this whole need a red filter, ants don't like it unless it's dark. Prove it wrong, couldn't he? So that's why I want to get my mitts on it.
Yeah, it's sure gonna be interesting. I think what it really is about with all of these red filter, light filter, I think it's when you get the colony and you found the colony. I think that is why the colony can live with it or live without it. I think it can be because people have said, just take the lids off the Mesobarbarus, then it's easier to record. Yeah, well, I don't want the queen to just say because it's Mesobarbarus, so they can't do it. That's what I'm scared about. Because
do you know? I think the best way to test it though is to get two similar colonies, foundation stage, and see how they do. Put one in the Venus setup, so you've got that test tube like environment but in the dark, and then put one in this outworld, attach an outworld to it as well. I think that feeding chamber in the Wakushi nest is nothing but a pain in the bum, if you ask me. I'm not a fan of it.
I think it's brilliant as soon as the colony gets big enough, you can't rely on it. That's just the thing. I mean, I had 7 colonies in Venus, and only the Nicobarensis escaped when I fed them. So I gave the Nicos, but I think it's just about you need to know it's not a permanent solution, but it's just for ultimate founding colonies.
Yeah, where's the example? Give me a second.
I think it really just depends because my Nova Mesocockerella, they also go insane when I feed them, but they don't escape. Yeah,
right. This is what I generally do. It's a small, a teeny tiny outworld from AliExpress. I think this cost like $3.99 including postage. It was dirt cheap. I think postage was £1. So for a little outworld, doing something like this, it's really no one's seen these ants on the channel, by the way. These only my Patreons know about these, and yeah, they're not crazy in that outworld. But if you think that you've got a colony, these are chilled ants, by the way. But if you think you've got an active colony such as messes, as soon as you disturb them, they'll spill out into it. Even when they're foundation, it's a pain in the bum. So if you get workers, I'll just stick one of these on. These. Give me a second again. Sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Ninth with a bit of a story.
I love this nest. Do you know I need to? I've always keep saying I need to do an update on it, but you kind of smashed it with that with your last review with it. So I'm more happy to refer people to your video than my
thanks,
own.
Man.
No, it's cool. You smashed it, mate. To be honest, I love it. So I'm not going to do an update because I'll just be copying your stuff then, and it'll be pointless. But what I would like to do is because just talking to you, it's the idea I've got now. Is get another Venus nest, put a like for like colony in there. Then get this Saturn set up, and then I'm glad you remember the names because I don't. With the test tubes in there, and then compare the two. I think that would be interesting to see how they do comparatively speaking.
Yeah, I think it's just about getting. The thing is, if you take you should do like Sid did with he did with the Funga Fusca, the colony that is the most scared of just the smallest vibration. Like if you put a Niger in there, they probably won't care. So it's about taking one of the colonies where it says on paper they can't survive, like a Mesobaudrus or something. They can't.
Yeah.
I think if you just take something like a Niger who don't care, I think it may be quite boring.
I get your point. But saying that though, I don't know what it is about Formica fuscas, but I absolutely love them as well. I've got one. My colony is in hibernation. Oh my god, I didn't tell you guys. My Patreon know about it, but I'm absolutely devastated about this. My slave makers didn't make it through hibernation. I lost out of all the colonies that hibernate, one of them died, and it happened to be my slave makers. I am devastated. I'm going to definitely get onto Ant Antics and get some more for this season, I think, because wounded about that.
Oh yeah, I only lost one queen doing hibernation, so that's not bad. Just see something. You should see something. Are you watching the stream? Of course, it's a little bit behind, but
yeah,
it is okay. It's quite a lot behind, but if you just look at the Fuscas, I have the 4-queen colony. It is completely. If I can get it out without going crazy, it's mental. It's mental inside. Now I don't know if I'm recording it good enough, but they have laid about 100, maybe 200 eggs inside. It is insane.
I find that about them. That mine, this is my second hibernation with them, so I've had them at least a year, possibly year and a half. Now, when I first got them, people stopped sending me messages. When I first got them, they didn't lay any eggs. They had workers, didn't lay any eggs. Last season, she laid a big batch to start with. Now I can see them. A big batch to start with, and then do you know what? That would be a nice nest for them. Looking at that, that's in the new Wakushi one, isn't it? Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. She laid a big batch of them, and then she stopped the rest of the season. I've got a sneaky suspicion that, especially when they're smaller, she lays big batches and then doesn't bother for the rest of the season. I've only got one to go by, so I'll be interested to see if you've observed that with these, and if not. Or if you have, I wonder if they do the same this year. How old are yours?
I think I got them last year, but I got the colony with workers, so I don't know. I think that it's hard. It's hard. I think they're under 2 years. I think they may have been captured last year. When did I get them? I got them quite late, with only a few workers, so they may have been from start last year. But I brood boosted them. I did a brood boosting. But then they just didn't lay any eggs. But then this year, they've just laid, I think there's more than 100 eggs in there. It's completely insane. I've never seen that many eggs inside.
I wonder, let me have a look. Give me a second. This is my fridge. I've got 2 fridges. I've got the one that I use in my camper van, which I can which I can slowly lower the temperature on to hibernate. And then I've got my mini fridge, it's like do you know those half fridges that you can get?
Yeah.
It's like one of them that I keep them in over to hibernate, because mine is still in hibernation. I'll be taking them out shortly. But can you see okay there?
Yeah, I can see the tube, but I can't see that much inside.
Yeah, but that's them. They've still got swarm admins. They've still got plenty of food as well.
Yeah.
Just about see. That's them. I think I've got, looking at that, maybe about 20 or so workers.
Yeah. I think I have around, I think around 30, 40 workers, of course, brood boosted. But
this is my second hibernation with them. When I first got them, I think these were off Ants Davy. In fact, they were off Ants Davy because I bought a colony for myself and for the colonial list. Because we've got a weird relationship like that, even though I've not seen him for ages. I look at my face in that picture, I look awful. So I definitely got them off Ants Davy, and I got them halfway through, not the season just gone, the season before. So it's the second hibernation. I think when I got them, they only had about 4 or 5 workers. So they're doing all right, but we'll have to see how they do this season. Hopefully they pick up a bit more because they are really slow growing.
I was so concerned for mine because they had 0 brood from summer off, and all the way from summer, no brood at all. And I got them from Ant Scandinavia. He said they've had they're a little bit up and down, so we can get you a discount because he wasn't really sure with the colony. But this year they've just started out with, I think there's over 100 eggs in there. It's completely insane. It's like all 4 queens just going insane. And we got a question. What nest is that? It's the Wakushi Gen 3 medium acrylic and gypsum nest. So that's the nest they live in.
Did you test the hydration in that nest, or did you just stick them in?
Let me check. Let me think. I hydrated the nest and then I just exposed the old nest and they went straight in there. But I overwatered my Flavors nest, so I got a pipette in and took it out because I was told once a week, but I think once a week with a full chamber is too much. So once a week with a half full chamber or something. I'm not sure.
Because when I do get them, because they're a new nest, I think I might be, much to Sid's annoyance, I think I might be testing the hydration around the different parts of the nest. Because the other MS nests that I generally use,
you stick a probe in there, right?
Yeah, I will do. I want to get better probes than the cheap ones I've got, just to be a bit more accurate. But that'll be something I do later on. But all of it's the gypsum, isn't it? Pretty much all of it is. So if you hydrate one side, then you'll have a nice gradient. But because it's not if it's big, but with that, it's only got 2 small chambers. So it'll be interesting to see how the hydration translates to the rest of it, as it were.
Just a little disclaimer, actually, for the leafcutter nest. Hydrated a lot. Like a lot. Both of mine were quite dry, and when I moved my other in there, they straight away moved back again. So I think you can pour water on the gypsum and also fill up the compartment, because I filled it up like 5 or 6 times before you could start to see water inside the compartment, and that's when you know it's full. So it was really dry.
Yeah, we're also talking about the new one, aren't we?
Yeah.
Bearing in mind, if you look at... Oh, sorry, that's my dog bursting away in again. Why are you such a pain?
I can't hear anything, so it's okay.
Sorry, she just smashed away through the door. She uses her head like a battering ram. Sorry. But if you look at the new one on the chain, the hydration table is so small compared to the amount of gypsum that you got. I'm not surprised it took quite a fair bit to fill it up, to be honest.
I mean, now where it's filled up, it's no problem. I just top it up every once a week, and it's no problem. But the first getting it up to that was a long drive to get it up.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it because that's what I mean, guys. For the viewers, it's quite small compared to the amount of gypsum in there, and it's not plaster, because obviously plaster molds after a while. That's why it's not great for leaf cutters. But gypsum's a lot better because it's got more natural antibiotics. It's not antibiotics, gypsum's salt, so bacteria doesn't like it as much. But if you look at the little small hydration chamber, that's what we're talking about. This will take a lot to fill up to hydrate all of this.
It's good we have Mr. Hood to show a bit.
Pardon?
It's good we have you to sit and show it a little bit.
Yeah, a bit show and tell. I don't know. I don't know why I am the way I am. I'm just an idiot, to be honest.
If you could only keep one ant species, what would you keep? Hood.
Ooh. This is going to be so like cliche, but it's going to have to be the Solenopsis, to be honest. Because, in other videos, people ask me what my favourite colony is, and it's generally the one that I'm feeding. Now the cat's come in as well. Oh, sorry, give me a second and shut the door again. I generally, for my favourite ants, the one that I generally film because that's what I'm paying all my attention to. But I don't know what it is about the Solenopsis. Probably because
It's okay. It's okay.
it's probably because you have to keep an eye on them with the barrier and stuff because take your eye off the ball and they've gone. But I find them really, really interesting. The smallest species in the that I've got, and it's probably the most labour intensive that I've got as well. So yeah, they're quite the pains, but they're entertaining. So if I had one species that I had to keep when I had to get rid of everything else, it would be them. Closely followed by my leaf cutters because I find them insanely interesting.
That's really interesting. I did not think you would say Solenopsis.
Yeah, I know. They're absolute nightmares. I cannot stress to any of your viewers, any of my viewers, how difficult they are to keep for such an easy species to breed, to grow. Because I've had absolutely zero issues with growing these guys. I've just stuck them in the MS nest. I hydrate it once a week, if I remember. And I just feed them and obviously heat them if you haven't got what I've got going on in my room at the moment because of the leaf cutters. And they just boom. They're really easy to keep. But where it gets difficult is controlling getting a decent enough setup where they can't get out of it. The MS nests from Rakushi are great for that, but they're now going to be discontinued once your stocks runs out. So if you want them, get in there quick, guys.
I mean, if you go, of course it's gonna be behind. If you go on to Rakushi's website, I'm gonna show it on the stream so you can see in a little bit. Right here, stream. This right here is a fully gypsumed up nest. Right here. So this is the medium Gen 3 nest, and it's all gypsum. And what's special with this, as you say, Who, that you want I guess the reason why you want the MS is because it's more escape proof, right?
Yeah, I know the Gen 3 stuff. It says it's good for micro species as well. Cook me.
The thing about Gen 3 is what makes the MS nest escape proof is the small mesh that if they were to bite into the hydration system, you would still not be able to get out because there's a thin mesh in there. And that's integrated in all the Gen 3 nests now.
Yeah, that was only the MS nest I had it before. But it's a great idea because if it wasn't for that mesh, my Solenopsis, because if you know from my other videos, they burrowed into the gypsum and down the side of it, and they're underneath it as well.
Yeah, you should be able to see some of it on the stream now.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh look, Sid's turned up. My ears are burning.
Oh no! So the Rakushi, Hood's having one of his days where he's angry. I'm kidding.
I'm not angry. I didn't say I'm angry.
Nah, I'm kidding. Oh dear.
No, but I am curious to get them into the Gen 3 stuff. Cause, I mean, if there's any ant that's going to test the Gen 3 stuff, it's going to be the Solenopsis. Because I think they're the most pain in the arse species to keep. So they'll be really good to test the Gen 3 stuff on it. They are currently, if they all stopped mincing in the outworld and then went into the to the nests, the Solenopsises, then they will be they would fill up both the MS 5.5 and the 3.5 that I've currently got attached to it. They do still use the 3.5 because they move brood into there periodically depending on the humidity. So, but at the moment they've kind of out of the 3.5 at the moment. They're mainly in the 5.5, which is full. But then you've got all the ones in the outworld, which you guys can't see, which I keep looking at. The outworld's constantly busy. It doesn't matter if there's food in there or not. They're in the outworld.
It's the same with my messer. There's always like.
How big is your messers? Because they're huge.
Yeah, they are quite huge. Yeah.
What's your guesstimate on the size of them?
It's hard because like the same with you because they're in the outworlds. It's insanely hard to say. I mean, I can show it on the stream, and in a minute you can see it. Because they of course have 5 nests they live in, but they don't really occupy much of all of the 5 nests. They switch a lot. So if we just take a look at the first nest here, you can see it in a minute. I mean, this nest pretty empty. The next nest over here, pretty empty.
Waiting. Come on, I want to see what you're talking about. Come on.
The next nest, I mean, it's weird because most of the nests are quite empty because they're just hanging out a lot in the outworld.
What nests are they?
Huh?
What nests are they?
Cements nests. But
DE, that's isn't it?
Yeah, this is the nest that is completely filled up. This is the insane nest. But they're still coming out of hibernation. There's no brood in here at all. It's just all larvae. And then of course we have the outworld where they're also just insanely active.
Just watch.
Yeah.
See, they're really busy in that one. I know the time's going to be off for you guys because he's talking about it now while I'm talking to him, and then it's taken about 30 minutes, 30 seconds to get on the video. I'm a bit behind.
The thing about them is just that it seems like last year they had a bit of a die-off, and I didn't really want to grow them insanely big, so I just mainly fed them.
That is your outworld. Your outworld is busy.
Yeah, the problem is there's so much cotton in there because I had a big escapee, and I knew that I was going to get a new outworld that I didn't want to clean it out. And now they have chambers within the cotton, so there are at least also a few hundreds in the cotton. Because when I try to grab it, it's insane how many that pops out because they just live in the cotton as well. So, but the thing is, I had quite a big die-off during hibernation and the ending of last year. So I've started to feed them a lot of protein again because I didn't just want to feed them seeds. So they're recovering a little bit.
You see, I've not hibernated mine. They've given me no indication that they're interested in hibernating at all.
Yeah, mine didn't really that much either. I just saw that they hadn't really had any. They didn't have any pupae, only some larvae, and I thought, okay, that may be. They didn't have any small larvae, only pupae. So I put them in hibernation, which was only 18 degrees because I didn't have a cold room. But then I looked a few weeks later, and the queen has just shut out a ton of eggs. So I took them out again.
Yeah, well, I did hibernate. I hibernated my messes when they come out of hibernation because I got them from Ant HQ because I got 2 queens, if you remember rightly. Then back at the start of last season, they'd come out of hibernation. And they didn't have any workers, any brood. And over the past season, they grew. One died, as you well know, so that kind of died off. But the other one, which is up there, I didn't hibernate them. They just kept on pumping out eggs. But I think it's about 17, 18 degrees anyway that messes hibernate at. Or is it 15 degrees? I can't remember off the top of my head.
I think it's 15 that I read normally. But
yeah. But a slight cooling off, given that slight break, probably enough anyway. But I've not bothered with them. Now, I didn't hibernate my my Formica rufibarbis because they just produced throughout pretty much the whole of winter. But I've just had a massive crash of workers. I mean, a massive crash. I've lost about 2/3 of them. And it stopped producing workers. So, and she's currently at room temperature, about 25. So I've connected a Wakushi Venus nest to it, a spare one, because the water's, I'm looking at it because it's up above me.
Yeah.
The water got really yellow, but they're not moving, so they're being difficult.
They are being messer.
Yeah, I'm hoping not hibernate them ain't going to be too detrimental to them, because I didn't hibernate them when I got them as well, because I got them so late in the season.
Yeah.
So last winter, so I may have dropped a doo-doo there, but we'll wait and see how they go on this season.
I can just see that that when Lynn comes with the long text, you can't see anything, or you can't see everything. Yeah. Let me just check that for a second. I just need this clip. I actually have a question, Hood. The Lasius niger experiment, hibernation experiment.
I've had to. I've not said anything, but I've had to stop it. To be fair, because I just didn't have the time to do everything with it. Because obviously, I was I was collating information from people that joined the Facebook group, and I was collating information, and I just haven't had the time to do anything, and I've fallen by the wayside, unfortunately. So I'm probably going to have to abandon that for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, that's
Which is,
I expected that as well. I expected that was the reason, but yeah.
It's just I've just been I need to sort my finances out, to be fair, matey, because I've let it go a bit crazy, as we all do, especially when you've got your YouTube channel and you keep buying loads of ants and loads of bits and bobs for them and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know if viewers know this or not, but we still pay for the stuff we get from Akushi, even though we're featuring it on our channel. We're still paying for it. It's not as if we're getting anything for free here, so it just still costs money. Do you know what I mean? Despite what people may think that we're getting freebies all the time, but we're not. But Sid, if you want to give us freebies, mate, I'd gladly take it.
It's, I think that's yeah, yeah. It really depends, because the thing is, I've made these videos in collaboration with Akushi, because we agreed that the problem with Sid is he doesn't have a lot of time to make videos and stuff like that. So with my Gen 3 video that just came out, we agreed that where's my water? Oh, it's up here. That he'd send some stuff, and I'd not review it, but I'd make a video about the stuff. So I can't lie. I got those stuff for free. I mean, I got them sponsored, but it's because in return, yeah, Lin.
I just seen Natiru's comment there.
Oh, brilliant!
Oh, that's fine, mate. I've not got a problem with that. Whatever you do, you two do, free. Fair play, sorry. I am not going to sit there and criticise, and I'm not going to sit there and ever ask Rakushi for free stuff if he, or any other retailer or anything like that. I mean, a couple of retailers have pissed me off. Don't get me wrong, but I swore again. Sorry, a couple of retailers have upset, and I won't be using them again. But even if they offer to send me free stuff, but that's just my own personal thing. But yeah,
I have the same problem, or I have the same, and I haven't even tried them, but the attitude I've got from them from talking very little have just clarified that I won't be needing any product for them.
That's sorry.
I mean, I haven't had someone that has pissed me off, but just by talking very little with them, I have realized that I won't be using their products, and I won't be getting anything from them.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's kind of funny, but I without sounding like a douchebag, which let's be honest, 90% of the time I'm a douchebag. It's not as if I'm reviewing a T-shirt that doesn't quite fit or it feels a bit itchy. Do you know what I mean? We're reviewing products that we put live animals into, and exactly. And if I think what we don't review is more telling than what we do review, if that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah, very true. That's also why I've gone full aboard on Wakushi at the moment, because you've talked with him, of course, as well. But it's just when talking with Wakushi, it's insane the passion. Yes, it's just.
Oh yeah, he is
absolutely
100% geek. It as not that he's been around much because of his work life taking over a little bit, but as JB or the Colonialist was a massive geek about ants, Sid is a massive geek about ant setups. So yeah, and he has got a lot of passion for it. And to be fair, it's great. And the funny thing is, our relationship with Sid built up with me saying that his Venus nests are
yeah, that's how it started.
Exactly, that's how our relationship started, because obviously we invited him on to have a chat about it, to defend his product, as it were, which was a great video. But I really enjoyed the time to talk to him, and from there our relationship's kind of grown. And I must admit, not most of my nests, in fact, I'm looking at them, I think just all of my nests are Wakushi nests now, with the exception of my the 3D printed nest that I made, which my Campanotes Paresis are doing actually well in, to be fair. So the concept works, and it's done really well. I've never cleaned it out, so I never needed to, and I know my paresis are pretty boring when it comes to Camponotus. Not many people are interested in them. The videos don't get many views, so I don't really film them a lot. But they're doing really well in my 3D printed nest, to be honest. So quite pleased with that, even though I'm not making any more. So
Yeah, why? Is there a reason for that, or is it just time and money that you don't make nests? Yeah.
It's time and money because the nest setup itself works really well, but it's got 3 components. It's got the base plate where the hydration is. It's got the main nest area and it's got the lid. There was some issues that I found when I was when I put it in my Nicobarensis in it, where they got out of it, and I discontinued it for that reason. But equally, I needed to do something desperately regarding my paresis, so I took the plunge and an unmodified nest. I put them into it, and I've not had the same warping, so I'm not sure why it was warping with the with my Camponotus, but Nicobarensis, sorry.
How did you heat the new nest compared to the old nest?
Same, exactly same. It's got a dedicated chamber that the heat cable goes.
Oh
through.
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got acrylic going over the top of that, which is where the point of warping was when my when my Camponotus, when my Nicos were in there. Sorry, so that's why I discontinued it. I did look at modifying the design to make it integrated hydration tray, nest, and the areas to screw the acrylic down so it won't warp. And I did do a print, but for some reason I must have been drinking that day when I designed that, because I got the scaling all wrong and it's absolutely huge, far too big for that, and so I stopped it then. But the original, I've still got all the plans for it, so realistically speaking I could print more off, but it's just making it, if people want them, it's just, I'd love to, if people want them and they liked it, because I've had a few people approach me about it and I've just said nay. But I don't know, technically speaking, I could print more. It's just time at the moment. Now I've changed jobs at my workplace. I've changed jobs. I'm not doing shifts anymore. I'm doing Monday to Friday, 9 to 5, as it were. So I should be getting home at around 6ish. I'll have more time in the evenings to actually spend doing stuff like this. So maybe going forward, as of the next month when I get the promotion, I should be able to get more time to do it, so hopefully maybe I can pick it up again, but at the moment the plan is not to make any more.
Yeah, people often underestimate how much time everything takes. I mean, it's insane how much time things just takes.
I know, I don't think people quite appreciate it either, to be honest. I don't think this is particularly the ant community. I just think it's real world generally.
Definitely.
Now our culture is pretty bad right now, and I'm the same with Sid, to be honest. Sid, when am I getting this nest? When am I getting this? Sid, what are you doing? Sid. You know, so I can understand where he gets frustrated with me, probably.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've been feeling really bad with Sid as well, because I've just had so many things, so many different videos that I needed to make, and I needed some stuff, and I was like, hey, and I just felt so bad in the end.
Yeah, you do, and not only that though. I've not got kids.
No, exactly. It's insane, and he can always talk.
Yeah, and he's got little bambinos that need all the time as well. So yeah, he's a busy bee. So I do appreciate how he can spend time to talk to us.
Yeah, it's insane. My fiance, she doesn't understand it.
Do you know, I've got the most understanding wife in the world when it comes to this stuff, to be honest. She's really, really good. She even's happy to kill cockroaches and stick them in the nests, not the nests, sorry, the outwells, feed my ants for me when I'm away, which I do spend quite a lot of time out with. So, you know, she's I think having an understanding wife, straight girlfriend or boyfriend, if you've got a boyfriend, should I say, or husband, is quite key to ant keeping, especially if you go away at different times as well.
Yeah. It definitely is. I mean, my fiance, we haven't been faced with a period yet where she had to do it, but she hates the roaches.
Yeah.
She doesn't have the rest of the maintenance she doesn't have anything against, but the roaches, that is her one and only stop.
But I've tried. I'm not sure if you have. Have you tried those protein gels yet?
I don't know. No, I'm trying different jellies, but I don't know if they're just all sugar based.
because you can get protein ones. I think they're more for like froggies and maybe cockroaches for to produce young and stuff like that. Because cockroaches will eat anything anyway. But I have seen them, and I've tried them with my Nikos many moons ago when I was looking at going away for the first time and keeping ants. Was it Nikos? Well, it was something. Definitely tried them with my Nikos anyway, and they just weren't that interested. So I've not had any success with them. I'm not sure if anybody watching this feed now has, and if you have, please leave a comment. I'm not talking about the jelly pots with sugars. I'm talking about protein pots. Have your ants been fed with them? And if so, then they'll be great for long-term being away, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Even if you can just stick a load in there and let them take it at their leisure as well without it going funky, that would be ideal as well. But
Yeah,
like I said,
the problem with jelly pots I've had is mine always rot because they have been in humid environments and then they rot. You need to make sure that it's dry in there before you feed them, because I saw many people use them in naturalistic setups, so I started. And they just molded within a week because, well, yeah, naturalistic setups.
Because I'm just thinking, none of my outworlds are heated or humid. My Nikos have got substrate in there, but they're the only ones. My Nodas don't have any substrate in it, nor do my Solenopsis. In fact, I've got very little substrate in any of mine, so humidity wouldn't be an issue for it.
No.
I
I had substrate in so many of my outworlds, and all of them I hate. And all of them I've ended up cleaning out. Now I only have in my Harpignathos setup that is waiting for a colony. All the other setups are without a...
Can you see that? I think I need a new barrier.
Oh, where are they escaping, or are they just really close?
No, they're just in on the roof. So when I go in and out, I don't go in and out well. I need to apply a new barrier to it. Oops. In fact, you can just see it now. I'm just looking at it on the video down there.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. And in fact, you've seen a little keyring there I got from an order from EA as well.
Oh, where's that? I have that on my key as well. Yeah, I have the white version on my key.
I got the grey one. I'm just stepping that back.
Guess you're a bit cooler than me, I guess.
Yeah. Actually, Makushi's got back. He said there's such low protein content. I think he's on about the gels.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they probably wouldn't be very good. No, I didn't say the jelly pots are protein. I said they're separate from jelly pots to normal jelly to the protein jelly pots, but you can get them that are Pacific lead protein. Is what I was getting at earlier. Just reading the comments. Sorry. You can make your own protein chops by putting them in a blender. Oats, sugars, fruit. Do you do that, material?
That sounds insane.
It sounds. I mean, you know, because from your video when you first started this morning, you just couldn't up those cockroaches. They smell. I can't imagine that smelling too great doing that. Would you really want to use your own food blender to do it in as well? I don't think I'd want to use it again after that.
You know how we have a fridge for ants? Now we have a blender for ants as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's not my cup of tea. I must admit, but each to their own on that one. Each to their own. What are you doing there? Oh, you're setting up a... what? I'm just watching the feed. What is that test tubey thing?
It's the Pomo Arts. It's like a little beginner test tube thing. So what it is, I mean, you can see it on screen in a second, but what it is you have water in here in the bottom.
Yeah.
You have water in the bottom, and then you put this in this white thing. And this white thing makes sure that if you put cotton in there, you can just put the cotton completely flat, because the white thing makes sure that it can't go anywhere. And then you can just add in the what is it called, the little insert with a more natural setup, and then then in the end you have a little staircase so the ants can get out. Which, by saying that, I just needed that to record that actually.
How do you?
It's very little cute. Huh?
Have you used it on Ants yet?
No, I got it last week, and I just recording it now. The thing about
Oh,
my videos, many are like, "Oh, that's a great review." It's not a review. It's just my impressions. I haven't used it.
yeah.
I have made one review on my channel, and people are saying, "Oh, it's a great review." It's not a review. It's just my impressions. It's I don't use the name review before I actually have an opinion.
Well, I kind of edged away from doing honest reviews after producing my own nest because I kind of thought that was a bit.
Yeah, like EA.
Well, I won't go here.
Oh, you have an opinion there, I can hear.
Why did you say that? I think it's a bit. It was a bit hypocritical to be producing a nest and then review other people's stuff. That's why I stopped. But obviously, because I've stopped doing that, I've started to go back. But I'm kind of reviewing the way that I review videos as well, because I've done some reviews where I thought something was a great idea, and I reckon it would do well, and it's actually done rubbish.
Yeah.
So I'm more now like like the Outworld I did when I got that huge one for my Solenopsis, where I did 2 parts of it. One was the review. The second part was this is how it's been getting on with since the ants have been in there. Because let's be honest, it was I think it was the first. No, actually, I think he sent this. I think I was the second person to get this. Now Sid will be able to correct me on this. The first one being Ants. Rob J, but he put a big species in it, so I think I was the first one to test it on a small species, and so it was quite of like, will the Solenopsis get out? Will it not get out? So I think it was good to do the second part of it where you can actually see it in action and see how it was getting on. And I can safely say, they have not gotten out of it yet. Touch wood. I'm looking at it now. The barrier needs reapplying. Because I wonder if I can show it again. I'm sorry, guys, if you're going to get dizzy looking at this video.
I mean, they have been with me as well, and all around the rain room.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if I can switch the camera so I can see what I'm filming. So if you can see how they're getting up the side and then they start tracking along. Now you can just see if I do that where they've cleared the barrier. Along the top and then down round here and up again. Do you see what I mean? This is the kind of stuff, sneaky stuff they get up to. Now look, I apply a secondary layer here, so I now know that if they get into this part, then I'm not sure if it's in focus. Sorry, if they get into this, then I've still got a barrier there to protect me. So now I need to reapply the side barrier on it as well. So, but I just love the way, because I think I've seen a video last week on my earlier in the week on them attacking the barrier, where they're just throwing throwing themselves at it. Look, they're crossing it, throwing themselves at it to try and get up and over it, and then they did it. That's how they get around it. But I've not had any escapees because I've been quite good at applying the barrier with these guys. But that's them down at the bottom as well, being dropping off and then coming up to the top again, then dropping off and coming up to the top. You really need to be all over it with these guys because they are proper pains in the bums. But like I said, I don't.
What do you think of the accessories, the pillar accessories?
The pillars are obviously structural. They stop warping of the lid, which is great. Which obviously I've had this for a couple of months now, and I've not experienced any warping because, as you can tell, can I get it in focus? Because I'm using. There you go. As you can tell, they're always testing the corners. So I've got no warping at all. So they work on those parts, but I like these
accessories.
Yeah, like the feeding trays.
Yeah, I'm in love with those as well. It's such a. I really like the liquid feeders, the twist lock liquid feeder things. I can see you don't use them, but.
I use my own ones that I make, so I'm not sure if you can see them in the background there.
No, Wakushi, he makes an entire test tube, so it's a big one that you just click in the pillars, and they are really brilliant. Because I'm a big fan of those.
Yeah, I tried test tube last while. I mean, these guys they don't use a lot of water, to be honest. I mean, that water there, you can see That's the 5 ml bottle. I'm not sure if you can see the water level there. Probably if I do that. And I've had that in since last weekend. The honey water has only been in there since it needs to come out actually because I haven't done my maintenance for today because I've been talking to you.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine, mate. There's no dramas. But yeah, that's been in there since Tuesday, so they're not massively sugar or water hungry, but they're protein starved. I think because they're just so hungry. I wonder if I can zoom in. No, I can't.
We can see all the dots.
Yeah, it's but I do love them. I would, but look at that. This is an issue, big one.
Is that the Noda or?
Yeah, it's a huge guys. They're just. But then again, hopefully, now switch the camera around again. Oops, camera, switch, Rooney. Hey guys. The Nodas are. I'm struggling with just because I need new outworld for them. But again, payday in March will be great because then I can look at getting a bigger outworld for them. Now I want to get a similar sized outworld to the one that my Solenopsis are in, if I can, because I can just fit them in the space what they're currently sat in. I need to move the Solenopsis nest, but I can then fit it in that space there. And I was talking about with Sid potentially getting somewhere I can stack the nests on top of that, moving the entrances around on that on the big outworld that I've got. But he says that structurally it will cause warping because the Aquaric can't take any weight; it will just warp. Need to look at other solutions. Potentially, I've got the space behind there to put a shelf, so I can put a shelf and have a tubing going down to it, which is probably going to be my next option for them. But they need a bigger outworld because it's getting to the point of stupidity. And obviously, I've got the Noda experiment part 2 going on at the moment as well. So,
can you give any spoilers for that?
Do you know what? I've not checked them.
Oh,
so bear with me. Let me. I'm not big on disturbing ants unless I have to.
I agree.
I'm happy to watch them in the outworld, but I generally don't want to disturb by looking at test tubes that often any more than I have to be honest. Obviously, I've got exceptions such as when I'm filming and things like that, which obviously we all do, because you've got to get the filming. But yeah, I generally leave them alone. That's why I'll be like, I don't know what I'm talking about because I've not seen them. So have a look.
I need for people in the comments, what do we think? Is this a good thumbnail picture for promo arts, or should we remove this so we just have something like this and put it together? What do people say? Do we want all the products in the thumbnail picture? Maybe just something like this. Let me know, people. I need some noise. Do we like having the test tube in? The problem is just the test tube is just so long.
Your thumbnails are good.
Thank you.
I was looking at your issue thumbnail and I was like, jealous.
Yeah, it's the background. It is. Yeah. It's the setup is just the thing is right now. We'll just put this camera down. The setup is so simple. I mean, I just have a ring light that lights up the products, and then I just put them up in front of the camera. The background that's what does all the magic. Just being so clean.
It's I think it's the color contrast. It's the lighting in the back makes great thumbnails. But saying that, my thumbnails are generally pants anyway. As EA keeps telling me, they're rubbish.
He have told me that many times as well. Although he's been a bit quiet lately, so I don't know if I finally made him happy.
Oh no, he's been quiet. Generally speaking, apart from the other day when he was messages on the AntCon group. We need to talk about AntCon to be honest as well. But yeah, he's been quite quiet about that as well. To be generally, I think he must be busy.
And we can say that Gaul get all in, but put the feeders at all in. Okay, they want all the nest in. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get all the nest in. Then we'll just have to find out how to do it. The thing is just they are so differently in size. I mean, just this. Yeah. I mean, this isn't actually too bad.
No, I don't like that. I prefer it when you had it earlier. But bearing in mind, I'm looking at the older.
Oh yeah, I think you have the old version. I just swapped them a little bit around.
Yeah. Did that camera? Did you have that before you started at ant keeping, or did you buy it for your videos?
I started ant keeping in 2018. I bought a camera back then, and then I stopped and I got a new camera, and that broke, and I upgraded to this because this was pretty much the bigger brother of the old camera. So I got my brother. He got me the Canon 70D, I think, 80D or 70D, and I got it used from him, and it worked really great, and I got lenses for that. And then that camera broke, so I upgraded to this 90D, which I could reuse all my lenses for the new camera. So yeah.
Yeah, I need to get a decent camera because all I use at the moment is my phone.
I mean, the problem with the phone shots is they are brilliant, but the focus is just the problem. You have so little control over where to put the focus. That's personally what I don't think I like about the phone shots.
Yeah, I totally get it. I do. I totally get where you're coming from. But unfortunately, one, I am not a guru when it comes to cameras. Two, really expensive, especially the macro lens you've got, by the way, is the bee's knees. But yeah, so the macro lenses aren't cheap either. And I'm not. I don't know. How would you describe my channel? I think with my channel is that it's kind of an excuse I get, but it's not my main focus in everything that I do because as people know, I've got a lot of hobbies and stuff anyway.
Yeah.
I just started my channel to be an average Joe ant keeper, just telling you guys how I get on with stuff, and I'm no expert, I'm no guru or anything like that, and I think my channel kind of reflects that because I've been doing videos for about a year and a half now, and I've not progressed really at all with the quality of my videos. So I think it's pretty obvious where you've changed, you've got your own style, you've got your thing going on, and you're doing your podcasts, you're doing your
that's dead. But yeah.
Yeah, you're progressing, and I'm still using my camera and my phone. I'm still just talking over, not scripting. Probably if I scripted it, it'd be a lot better, but I can't read anyway. I'm dyslexic, so trying to read from a freaking script, and it'll just sound like dribble anyway.
Oh, the thing I do now. The thing I do now is I have the script on my screen and I read and I just say like 2 sentences and read. And I don't even say the same sentence. I add it up. I just read, okay, this is what I need to say. And then I say something I like it. So I just use my script as a guidance. I don't use it as my lines.
And maybe I should do something like that because what I did with my wedding speech was I didn't have a speech. I just had bullet points like, don't forget to thank so and so, don't forget to thank so and so, don't forget to do a toast, don't forget to say this. Do you know what I mean? So, and then I just elaborate on it. I mean, do you know the AntCon show, for example, if we do end up doing a presentation, it will not be scripted. It will be standard Hood talking rubbish as he goes along. So, and I can talk for Britain anyway. I never shut up.
What do you think about the other AntCon thing? I don't know the name.
The one that
Ants on a Rock.
Ants on a Rock doing. I mean, it is appalling timing, to be honest. And I say that in the nicest way because I think everyone's focus, as soon as it got announced, went straight to AntCon with obviously myself talking about it, you talking about it. Is anybody else talking about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, there are some other people talking about it as well. So our focus kind of gone towards that. Now I do know, without a shadow of a doubt that Ants on a Rock has been looking at doing some kind of convention way before I even heard about AntCon.
Oh yeah, I remember he talked about it on a stream a while back, and he talked about it. But again, I don't know how long Antics have been thinking about it. I don't know why. In theory, we don't know if they were first or not. But I agree. It's weird because I'm not gonna come to the other thing just because it's bloody expensive. It costs like a lot of money. I mean, it's it's expensive to go over there only for the weekend, just once.
Yeah, exactly. And like I said, I do know that he's been talking about it for a while. So it's not as if he had this idea and was like, right, AntCon, that's really good. I want to do something similar. He has been on it. He has been on it before. He has talked about it with a couple of content creators, because I know he started a group. This is way before AntCon came out, so I'm not taking that away from him. I just think because AntCon beat him to the punch a little bit, I think to proceed with it kind of like straight after is kind of diluting it. But he has got retailers on board with that, though. I know that Ant Lady's on board with it. I think he's got some. I think he's got some other retailers coming down for it as well. So that's great as well. So I wish him the best. If I will be looking at attending it in August, but I've got a lot going on in August. I've got something that it's personal and I can't talk about. That'll take me up for about a month, start of August. I've then got my a training exercise for 2 weeks in August. So if it is in August, I might struggle to attend, but if I can, I will be. But I hope he does well, because I think raising the profile of ant keeping is benefits us all, to be honest.
I actually want to share something.
Share away.
Yeah, and I haven't talked with anybody. It's not official yet. My fiance, she's in a rats group because she loves pet ants and she loves pet rats. And in that in that group, they shared that there was a TV company that was looking for funny pet animals in Denmark. And I contacted them saying, "Hey, I got pet ants," and they were like, "Oh," and I was like, "Yeah," and now I'm within the one that's been chosen, but not officially because there's 6 weeks to the deadline. But they may go out and record a TV episode about the ants. That's
nice.
That would be so awesome.
Well,
so, for Danish TV, showing my ants.
That is awesome, and you've got the room for it as well, because mine's just an absolute mess, but yours is neatly organised. Everything's on a nice little shelf, and it'll be great viewing for. I think the TV producers would love it, mate. To be fair, I think they'll love your little setup. Where mine's just a car crash of ants fitted in everywhere, around my computer, around my models. Yeah, around my models and everything. It's crazy.
My old room was also car crash. I've always dreamed of something like this happening. I don't want. My expectations are already up here. Although I don't know if it's happening or not, but it's not official. But I've always dreamed of something like this, but not in the old ant room because it was so poorly organized. Everything was smashed together and everything. So I've always dreamed of it, and I'm glad that I'm getting the opportunity now in the new room and not in the old room.
No, that's great, mate. To be fair, that is great. But then again, I think you deserve it, to be honest. I'm going to blow your own trumpet here. We're not engaged in a sexual relationship before anybody asks, but I will blow his trumpet. No, you definitely deserve
it. If Ryan is here, I would like to say, Ryan, I wouldn't blow his... No.
Yeah, you did allude to this morning when you started your channel that he's got a dirty mind, which is going to suit me down to the T because I have got a mind in the gutter. As anybody that knows me personally, I am very crude and I think life is a joke, so we just make fun all the time. Now, I'm not going to take fun out of people, but having fun, should I say. So, yeah, I think when we go for beers on AntCon, I think you'll probably see my real humour come out.
Yeah. I mean,
and if you're like me, which I guarantee you probably are, I will be disappointed. And if you fall asleep at the bar, I may do some stuff to you that draw on your face.
Noted.
Penises on your face and stuff like that. A pen with me.
And then we have the convention day. What is that, Ant Holleufer? What's that on his face?
And you're streaming it. Interesting point, actually. How are you looking at recording the whole AntCon event for? Because obviously, I know we're all going to end up doing something video-wise about it. So how are you looking at recording the event? Are you going to be live streaming? Are you going to get videos and then release it on your next video day when you can fit it in?
Yeah, I'm gonna do one big vlog. So from Denmark and then going. Maybe I'll do a 3-day vlog. So it's like 3 separate videos. It depends on how much content. Depends on how much content there is. But I'm planning on just doing a vlog, no streams over there because I guess most people will do something stream wise. So I
See,
think it would be cool to set up a stream that would just I don't know the room, I don't know if it's big or not, but just have a stream like a GoPro that just shows everything. So you can just see, oh, I know that guy. Oh, is that Ant Hood over there? Oh, like, I mean, I don't know if it's a big room or not, but something like that would be fun. I don't know.
Well, if you see somebody in the distance that's got black hair and looks like it's a pregnant male, that'll be me.
Oh, yeah. Noted.
Yeah.
I just love that I'm flying over there and I'm landing in Heathrow and I'm going to go out and look for Sid and I don't even know how Sid looks. And I'm gonna be waiting there, waiting for EA. I've seen one picture of EA, and then there's also another American fellow who's coming. And then we're all gonna be in a car for a few hours together.
Yeah,
it's gonna be so fun landing and looking for people who don't know. I don't know who it looks like.
Well, I've got a conference down in near Brighton for that whole week. I literally finish it Friday afternoon, Friday evening. I'm going to leave early so I can hot-tail it over on Friday to Wales to go to the conference. So it should be good. I've booked the hotel as you were, and I think we've all booked hotels. At the same hotel. England has jumped on it. I think she's stopping in the same hotel now. Maybe she'll answer later. She'll still be in bed now, guaranteed.
We knocked out that entire hotel, man.
I know. It's gonna. And I won't lie, matey, I love getting drunk. I'm not an alcoholic, by the way, because people keep accusing me about being an alcoholic. Like Ant Spaces accuse me of being an alcoholic. He's not far wrong, but I am not an alcoholic. I drive to work every morning, and I've never been stopped for drink driving, so thank you very much.
And you have never been stopped either? No.
I think the impression's just because I like in the evenings. Everyone gets home from work. Some people have a glass of wine. Some people might have a tipple of whiskey. I like beer, and I like having a drink when I get home from work. And that's
fair.
So I don't care. In fact, I need a beer now. No joking. It's only 1 o'clock. No.
Oh, so you have some rules.
Nah, not really, matey. I'm very much a socialite. I like to socialise. I like to go out drinking. I mean, I played rugby since I was knee-high to a grasshopper. That's got very much a drinking culture. My army side of life has got very much a drinking culture, even though the new army's not that way anymore. Boring. They're just boring. They all want to go to the gym instead of getting drunk. What's that about? Yeah, so I've got quite a big drinking. My family are big drinkers. They used to be massive darts players back in the day. So I spent a lot of my childhood in the pub. It's just my English society, I guess, as well. We all love to get drunk. But saying that, Denmark, they're big into darts. Did you never get dragged to a pub to play darts when you was a young whippersnapper?
No, I wasn't. But I mean, we started drinking in school. We started drinking when we were 13, 14. That's when the partying started. And you're not allowed to drink before you are 16 at the earliest. So. And 18, that's when you can buy the grown-up alcoholic. But we're all drinking when we were like 14, so Denmark is known to be extremely drunk people.
Yeah, that isn't a problem. No, I like to go drink. I love socialising, so I'm really looking forward to meeting the likes of yourself, EA. I think is he going to be there Friday as well? I think, isn't he? So
we are driving together. So
yeah. You've got Sid's massive mansion room that he booked, so we can all crash around there and, make a mess and let him pay for the damages.
Yeah. He deserves that. Yeah.
That kind of stuff. That kind of stuff. Raid his little fridge so he gets charged for all the overpriced drinks with it.
We gotta go all in and do nothing, right?
Exactly. It should be great fun. I think it's going to be a great opportunity to actually meet people and all that malarkeys. And it'll be fun to have something to drink with as well. So I hope you like your beer, Alex, because you might even get to find out my real name.
Oh, it's not your Facebook name?
No, it's not. Work.
Well, what's the status on JB? Do you know that?
Well,
are you still contacting what is called?
Yeah,
it's still
Yeah, I still hear from time to time. Currently, last I heard, he was in Saudi Arabia doing CP. I don't think I'm supposed to say that. I'm not sure if I can say that, but yeah, he's out of country doing work. So at the moment, he's,
I mean, he has shared on his Instagram that he's in Saudi Arabia, I think.
Oh, in that case, I guess, and he's in Saudi Arabia doing stuff there. So at the moment, he's busy. I do hope to see it. I know that his missus is looking after his ants at the moment. Good or bad's another question. Sorry, I'm just looking at my leaf cutters. I find them really interesting. Yeah, good or bad, I don't know, but hopefully he's doing all right. It's just a shame that he had to go away because change the circumstances with work. Because I really get on with JB. He's a great guy, good to talk to, and if I have any questions about stuff, he generally knows the answer because he's a super geek. I mean, I'm a geek. He's a nerd. I think I said in one of my videos.
Yeah, he's insane. He's insane.
He is. I hope he can make. Excuse me. I hope he can make AntCon, to be fair, because it'd be great to see him there.
Yeah, I just love that I was on friends with you on Facebook. And you were like, of course, it's not your name, but when we talked about, you were like, have you seen my face? Yeah, you showed a picture on Facebook. Are we friends on Facebook? You were so confused. Good times.
Sorry, I'm just saying bye to the wife. She's just going to have to do her social life stuff. Yeah, he's yeah, you've seen his face. Yeah, he's saying that though. He did actually for the first time ever. Do you know when I did my my Ants Canada video? I think he did a follow up well where he showed his face in the shadows, like some kind of like I'm going to jump out and bite your neck and suck your blood kind of guy. But yeah, he did do a bit of a reveal. But I've seen him before anyway from YouTube and not YouTube, sorry, Facebook, and I know that he's got absolutely no hair at all. I think his natural hair colour is ginger. That's probably why he shaves it. I don't know.
Makes sense. Makes sense on that.
Yeah, he does make sense. But no, he's a great guy. To be fair, he's very knowledgeable. I'm kind of pining for his videos because he's one of the videos that I follow. He's one of the YouTubers that I do continue to watch. But I find I don't really watch many established YouTubers now. I tend to find myself gravitating towards more of the newer YouTubers. I really like Ant Ramblings because I think he's like me in his style that he's very matter of fact when he does his videos. He doesn't try and pretend to be an expert or anything. He just this is what's going on and this is how it is. And I think my humour's quite funny. I like Antimatter as well.
Yeah, I was just about to say Antimatter. That's really nice.
He's really good. I'm loving his informative videos. Like I think his last one was the respiratory system of ants. Now that was like super geeky, super cool. I really like that as well. So I really like it. And his voice is kind of hypnotic as well. Not that I'm saying I'm in love with it, but his voice is kind of hypnotic. I think he's already bought his tickets for AntCon, so hopefully we'll see him about as well.
Yeah, I think he did a stream or something like that.
Yeah,
about
that. I still, like I said, I don't know how I'm going to do mine yet. I need to really think about how I'm going to film it. I think what I might do is just do the classic freaking selfie stick. Hi everyone. Oh, this is Ant Holleufer. Say hello, Ant Holleufer. That kind of stuff. And then just like do little snippets and just do loads of little updates on it. I don't know yet.
I'm just gonna use this lens right here. This is my super wide lens.
Super wide lens.
I can put it on the stream, and then you can see how wide it is. Because it's just a mega lens. I mean, I bought it directly to record in the studio because I needed a wide lens, but it's mega wide. Let me just turn on everything.
So you're going to be walking around with a big zoom lens on the camera, kind of person that when you're on a beach you look suspiciously with. Why have you got some?
No, it's not big at all. It's not big at all, but it's just wide. It's it just has a really wide view, and that's perfect for doing something like vlogs because then you don't have to have a selfie stick because people are just close. I mean, this is the exact same angle as before, and before everything you could see was just the nest, and now you can see everything. You can just, yeah.
I'm so jealous of your filming. Your film, I am jealous. I'm kind of in awe. But then I was going to show you my phone that I use, but I'm actually filming.
Yeah, you're using it.
I've got that there, and I've got my iPad here that I'm watching the comments up and occasionally commenting. I've got my phone. That's all I use, and I've got these. My Patreons help me pay for these lenses as well. Now these are really good.
You are insane how many patrons you have. It's insane.
Do you know what? I
You can see.
I think I've got about 11 at the moment, and I'm equally I'm in awe of it as well, because I thought I'd be lucky if I got 1 or 2 Patreons, to be honest, and I've really neglected them currently with my time, because I've got my own Discord page, but it's only for my Patreons, and I haven't been neglecting it a little bit. I've not done, because I try and do a chat every month where we literally, I think you've been to a couple yourself, where they can come along if they want to listen in, because it's normally me, you, Sid comes along, Ant England pops along, EA pops along as well, and we chat rubbish sometimes. We chat about Ant stuff, what's coming up. It gives the opportunity for my Discord people to ask you guys direct questions and ask Sid questions as. Oh no, I've got 20% left, bugger. Ask you questions, and Sid, we, because obviously Rich comes along as well sometimes. So it's a small group, and I've neglected him so much because I've been busy trying to sort my life out. So, but yeah. I am so appreciative, and if it wasn't for them guys, I wouldn't have had this lens. This lens is brilliant. To be fair, that's the standoff macro lens where.
Holy moly! Is that for your phone?
This is for my phone. It's huge, to be honest.
Wow.
But equally,
how do you put it on? You can't show it, but it looks insane. That's massive.
So you've got this. Now this will fit a number of different iPhones. It can mount on it, and then you just screw it in. But I bought the case with this as well, so I just mounted to the case.
That's insane. Insane.
So this is a long-range macro 75mm. Now, if you watch some of my my leaf cutter videos, the good pictures of the fungus are generally from that lens. There. So they're the macro pictures you get of the fungus. So that's really good. Then I've obviously got I never use this. This is rubbish. It's just there because it stores like that. But this is my ×10 macro lens as well, which is really good because that's when I get my close-ups. But yeah, again, that's a standard macro lens. We have to be like within that kind of distance to get it into focus, which is what I use for mainly when I'm when I'm doing videos around the nests and stuff. Like this isn't cheap, to be fair. This was with the case as well. This was around £170. Now, if I didn't save up my Patreon money with that one, I didn't pay for all of it, obviously, but I paid for the majority of it. If I didn't save that money up, I wouldn't have that because there's no way in a million years I could have afforded it, especially with the current state of affairs. So I'm really appreciative of their support, and it's great that people are willing to support a small guy like me like that. And I'm, and I'm amazed and shocked that they've even bother, to be fair. So I appreciate it. I mean, I don't make a huge amount out of it by any means, but I think I make about only maybe about £42, £45 a month from my Patreons, which I totally appreciate. But it helps pay for my hobby. I'm currently saving it at the moment to pay for the hotel for the AntCon, so that means I can attend it and I can stream it. So that's because of the hotels, obviously 2 nights. Then when I get in there, it is because I'm being away from home for a month, for a week. Sorry, doing the conference down in Brighton. Yeah. So I'm spending a lot of time away from home, and it's going to cost a fortune in food and stuff. So they help pay for the AntCon, which is great. So I'm super appreciative. I really am.
Yeah, just gonna see if I can find my syringe. Oh, where are you? Yeah, I must say it's hard to. I mean, on my videos, I of course say thank you to the members, but it's so weird to think about. It's actually people that are paying to watch the video. No, I mean they're not paying to watch the video, but they're paying just to support it. It's really insane. And I mean, once again, you don't know how little you make on YouTube with the views. I don't know if you're monetized yet. Or
oh God, no. I'm about 1,000 watch hours away. I am not going to be. I don't think with my current viewing, I don't think that I'm going to get the required money to monetize, required views to monetize until I hit about 1,500 to 1,000, 2,000 subs. To be honest.
Yeah. That's
because like I said, I know that I've not got the quality that other people have got, such as yourself. I know that I don't. I generally cater to. I don't know how would people who watching this, how would they describe my channel? Because to tell you the truth, I wouldn't know how to really categorize myself. But I've got very little interest at the moment in changing the way I am in my videos to try and get big reviews. To be honest, I'm quite happy doing what I'm doing currently. So it will come one day. But my Patreons, I'm so humbled by them. I cannot tell you. I can't tell you my channel would be where it is now if it wasn't for them.
Yeah, that's.
So we're the same. We're the same.
It's so amazing that people are like that. It's amazing. It's simply just amazing.
I know. I can't. It's so difficult just because obviously I know from comments that we got shown in that other group we were in the other day that people were bitching. And that's cool. I'm down with that. I'm even down with the fact that they call me a noob because it's just like, well, you're not wrong. I am a noob. I always say it, and I've said it before today, that I'm not an ant expert. I'm literally just a hobbyist that records my antics going on with my ants. So, I'm not bothered by the noob comments, and I was slightly bothered by the fact that they said that I was commercialized because I'd like to think I don't think I am. Yes. I need help, my Patreon's help, and yes, I've got a good relationship with Sid, but like I said before, I'm still paying for his products. Do you know what I mean? It's not as if I'm doing it all, getting freebies left, right, in Chelsea, so it does cost money.
Yeah. That's the thing. I mean, even though I got sponsored some of the stuff, well, not sponsored, but I got provided some products.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a lot, but you still have to pay toll, and you still have to pay all of these other things. Like, yeah, it's never free. It's never free, and I mean, I just think it's insane that. I mean, so just to go back, I have seven members at the moment, and they add up to just two, so you can expect how much money you make on YouTube. They add up half my money on YouTube, so half of those, all of my money is just from the members. So it's just amazing that people are kind like that. It's insane.
Yeah, and to tell you the truth, yes, this is a hobby for both of us. You know what I mean? But equally, it does take a lot of time and effort into making these videos. I mean, easily, you can spend a whole day doing a video. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, all of this time, most of today, I have been editing. I've writing the script. All of these things I do every week. I just thought it would be fun to do a challenge where I do it all in one go. But I do it every single week.
And to tell you the truth, that's one I do get from getting over 1,000 subs now, isn't it? I can do live streams. Not that I've got any interest in doing live streams because I'm just too ugly for it, to be honest. I haven't got a pretty face. And I'm old as well, because I mean I've got what are they, crow's feet and stuff like that. So I don't think anyone wants to see this fat old man doing videos. But no, I know I can do that now. So in fact that would be great for Ancon. I can do little live streams, can't I? And rather than doing little snippets like that, maybe I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I don't know. I need to think about it. But yeah, no. Like I was saying, it costs a lot of time, and I think it's great if I've said it from ages ago as well. I think it's great if we can monetize our channels, not to be because we're never going to make mega bucks out of it because we're such a niche hobby. But if we can make the hobby pay for itself, then that makes me happy. And my patrons help me do that, and that's why I'm happy with them. And if you can monetize your channel, it doesn't mean we're money grabbing. It doesn't mean that that we're trying to profit off you guys. It just generally means that it helps us get money for the effort we put into it. Now, I don't know about you, Alex, but when I've done it with mine, since I got into YouTube, I've increased my ant portfolio. I've increased my ants with the different type of ants that I get massively. I've got a lot more exotics. I go more expensive ants as well, because I know people are interested in them, they want to see them. So, and some ants, I mean, I think my R&R ants, what they retailed for about 180, 160 quid.
Yeah, expensive.
Exactly, my honeypot ants, which were actually a car crash for me because I made a mess up with it. I messed up. It wasn't the quality of ants, it was me that was pants. and I killed them by mistake. You won't believe it. It was just a plastic tub lid that I put on, and
Wait, what?
it was literally.
I need some more. I need some more of that story.
If you watch my I Must Save My Honeypot Ants video, which was one of my early ones, it was when I got 100 subs. I got my honeypots, which I was dead excited about. Then I obviously they came with a plastic tub on top. The cotton one on the top of the tub, they came with a plastic tub on top which had a hole in it for the air. But what I did was I put them on the heat, and then because I dropped a little bit of hydration in there for them, put them on the heat, and without thinking I put that plastic lid back on top. So what I basically did was I cooked my ants, and because it traps the heat in, bearing in mind that they need to be kept at about 30 degrees, I
did the same thing with my Herculeans, so.
Yeah, exactly. So you can see where I went wrong. But that was £130, and just gone down the Swanee, and I won't necessarily have bought those ants if it wasn't for my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Because there is a need to keep content, keep different content, keep more interesting ants, or keep different ants for people. Now, there is more popular ants that you can keep, like my Nicobarensis are quite popular on my channel, my Mesobarbarus are quite popular on my channel, my brain fart, my Cerebera, which I spelt wrong, by the way, until somebody pointed it out to me. I spelt it wrong for 2 videos of them.
Damn, good thing you didn't put a thumbnail in there with the misspelled name.
Oh, I did put the thumbnail in there.
Yeah, I know, just joking.
I did the most recent thumbnail, but I've not changed the old thumbnail because I haven't got the picture for it. So, unfortunately, that's still got a spelling mistake on the thumbnail, but I've changed the title. Dyslexia, people, it's a disability.
Yeah, so did you see when I uploaded my video in the beginning of a stream this morning? I'm not sure, it's a long time ago now. I can say actually it's 5 hours ago since I uploaded my video for tomorrow. But that every sentence I make, the headline, copy paste, Google Translate, any mistakes, no, back, write description, Google paste, copy, Google Translate, paste, any spelling mistakes, every single thing every thing I put online, I check for spelling mistakes because I make so many.
Mate, do you know being dyslexic? Not that I'm talking about unrelated to ants, I know, but being dyslexic, my issue is that if I autocorrect a word or I spell the word and I think that's the right word,
it corrects wrong.
It doesn't matter. I still think it's the right word and don't pick it up. When I was at university, my lecturer thought it was hilarious because I was writing an essay and the title was "Organisms of the Rainforest" as part of my degree. I think it was a 2,500 word essay. But because of my dyslexia, I auto-corrected the spelling mistake of organism to orgasm. So then, throughout the whole of my essay, every time I was talking about organisms, I put orgasms. So, she thought it was hilarious, and obviously took into account I'm dyslexic. But that's the kind of the problems that I come across in my life.
Yeah.
So people spell something wrong. This is why I struggle with foreign names, such as pronouncing Latin, because I can't read them, and I struggle with pronouncing them. Hey, Antimatter's on. Hey, Antimatter. I struggle with pronouncing, so that's why. So please don't hold it against me. But no, you're something about all the time. But yeah.
I think you just got used to it over the years with always finding another word. Like it's good with the red dash because it shows you if you spelled something wrong, but it doesn't show how to fix it necessarily if it's too wrong. So today I'm just finding different words that mean the same thing.
Yes, I do. It's like it's like, you know, a species like the leaf cutters. I call them leaf cutters because I cannot pronounce their real name.
Acromamax oxpinosas, if that's even how you say it. That's just how I say it.
I don't know. But I can't.
I just love that I've read Camponotus herculeanus for so long. I've never seen that there's an A in there, Herculeanus. I've never seen the A. It's my brain's always just skipped it. Herculeanus. Oh, okay.
Mate, do you know what? Well, to get the pronunciations right, I'll look for the videos on the YouTube and see how other people pronounce it as well.
Oh, you cheater.
I know
cheater.
It's cheating. But Rob J's a good one for that. because I think he's quite the geek as well, and he pronounces it right. So I sometimes watch his videos, see how you pronounce it. But then again, yeah, Acro Atta was probably the best way to call him here. I really want to get some Attas as well. How are yours doing? Changing the subject completely.
They're doing good. I'm starting to get the small majors about the same size as the Acromyrmex majors.
Oh, really? How
Yeah.
big's the colony?
It's hard to tell. It's smaller than the Acromyrmex, but right now the fungus hasn't fallen down, so it looks way bigger. But once it tips, it looks smaller. But I think they're about the same size. They cut a lot both. It's hard to say. It's hard to say, to be honest. I wouldn't say either is bigger or smaller anymore because they seem to be the same size. So, but
they get into the millions, mate. What are you going to do when they get into the millions?
what are you gonna do when you have so many ant colonies and always thinking about it? you see this shelf behind me. This is gonna be the other shelf. Other shelf
How is
right
it?
here. I mean, I'm gonna build something for in the background, but once it gets too large, I'm gonna move them to a shelf.
Wow. I mean, these tubs of Wakushis aren't the biggest. Now, if you think that my fungus here, this is on his first one, is probably taking up, I would say, a good third of the nest now, and I've had them 4 months. So if we continue on the same rate of growth, one could argue that within a year, they're going to fill that completely.
Yeah, and they're gonna grow faster and faster.
Yeah, and then they're going to go faster and faster. Then they're going to have to get more tubs and more tubs and more tubs.
I mean,
But
maybe
mine about 10,000, I think it is for.
I think I can actually show my Acromyrmex without moving because I have a camera pointed towards it. I'm gonna stop recording and just put some light on it. Yeah. I don't even have to move. I can just record the Acromyrmex from here.
Yeah, just turn your light on because it's dark.
Yep. There we go. So this is the Acromyrmex colony. It looks so tiny because the fungi is all fallen over. You can see it in a second when YouTube comes there. And it looks so small because the fungus have fallen over. So it's quite hard to say how big they are. But just because I think they fill almost the entire floor now. I mean, it's solid fungus behind it. So the only part of the pot they don't fill is the entrance port, the left side of the pot. The rest is just fungi in these first 2 centimeters. But if I just point the camera over towards the, is this light? Yeah, this is light. Yeah, towards the the adder. The adder looks way bigger just because the fungus haven't fallen over. I mean, I just need to get the focus.
Out of interest, you know that original, the original leaf cut nest that you've got. Did you find that the humidity sensor packed in on that on the temperature humidity reader?
What do you think, or what do you mean?
Well, do you know the temperature humidity reader in the old nest?
Yep.
Yeah, my humidity reader just got stuck at 99 and then has not moved from there ever, even though I know it's been dry because I've took it out. Or when I've got the lid off, it should adjust, but it hasn't, so I imagine it's buggered.
Yeah, I think both my sensors are still at 99 and I haven't hydrated them the pots for 4 weeks, I think. I mean, I'm hydrating the new pots, but not the old pots.
Yeah. I'll keep hydrating the old pods. I know you call them pots because that's the proper name, but I don't care. The old pods, because if you don't, I think you'll find that
the leaves will dry out.
Will wilt a lot quicker than it would if it's quite humid.
So
I'm still going to humidify mine.
Yeah, the problem I had is just the adder. The adder, they moved all the fungi back and moved the trash in the new pot. So in the new pot, I now have trash all over the place. So I'm going to deliberately let the pots dry out a little bit and then start to hydrate it again once they are proper settled down.
Yeah.
It's fun because the acros, they just move without any problems. But the adder, they moved everything back again overnight. So it was such a pain to get them to stay in the new pot.
That's a good point. And Antimatt has just said replace the batteries. It might reset it. It's a good call, that, mate, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, we can just get the pots. It doesn't matter. I've done a lot of recording, so why not just grab the pots?
You know, I really want. I know Sid had some issues with maintaining humidity in them because of leakage and stuff, but I really want him to do a square one, so it's better for filming for us. Because having a curved, trying to film through curved acrylic can be a bit of a pain in the bum.
Yeah.
So I'd love him to do do a square one, but yeah.
I'm just gonna swap out the lens for the normal lens again.
See, I'm definitely stealing that idea about the tubing. By the way, I did think about it, and I did try anyway.
Yeah, I did it the second I saw it. I was like, nope, I'm not gonna wait for tube. Gotta move them now.
Yeah, exactly. I'm in the same boat, and I might do it for tomorrow's video. I was going to do it, release it tonight, but I'm having far too much fun talking to you, sir.
I'm so sorry. Sorry I'm sorry for taking all of your time up.
Oh no, it's great, mate. I'm enjoying it, to be honest. I love talking about ants and stuff, and this is what it enables us to do. Even though you're actually seeing my face, and I'm sure a couple of people have been sick now.
Yeah, well, I am crying on the inside, but I'm not talking about it.
Don't blame you. I really don't. Hey, Antimatter, because I know you're in comments now. Are you stopping over both nights as well, matey? Because it'll be great to see you and have a couple of bevies as well, mate.
I mean, the funny thing is I don't know what you can see on the stream now, or if it's dark or not. But in the acromyrmex here, the fungus just looks so small because it's been ripped to so many pieces.
They're constantly reshaping it though. From watching mine, I can't. Do you know? Because obviously they've got quite distinctive patterns, as it were. Because they form as kind of like honeycomb is the best way to describe it. Now, watching them over and over as you do, I've noticed that they're constantly moving and reshaping the fungus. There is never ever a chamber or an opening that stays there very long before it changes, or it gets smaller or bigger. Or so I think that and if you've felt your fungus anyway, because I'm sure, like me, you've moved it from time to time. It kind of feels like a mousse. Do you know, like a thick yogurty moussey kind of feel to it? It's very spongy, and
I can hear you didn't see when I moved the other. I went in there, took the fungus, and just popped it out and poofed it in the new pot.
Well, that's what I'm looking at doing. But I've not touched it with my hands. I used utensils as well. But you kind of feel how squidgy it is. It's not a solid mass. So you know, I think they reshape it a lot.
Anyway, this has been a little bit about the.
I'm just reading the comments because they're going crazy at the moment. Yeah, Antimatter's going there. He's going to be there Friday and Saturday. Make sure you come up for a couple of beers, matey.
See, now I'm not going to say anything, but beers. How old is Antimatter's?
Oh, he's an adult. I think.
Oh.
If I'm going to guess, I'd say that he's late teens, early 20s. He'll probably know better than I, because I've never actually massively spoke to him on a personal level, like like we have, for example. And he's never joined, even though he's a patron. He's never actually joined any of our chats either, if you've noticed, when we do have drunken chats.
Can you see?
Somebody just said, I look like a gremlin. Well, have they split that in half?
I guess so. It's still connected, I think. I think they just after it got in there in a few pieces, and I think they just build on it differently. I'm gonna get the other now. Then you can see the other how they are looking.
Yes. He's 30. Wow, you sound so young.
I don't believe him.
You don't believe? He's gonna come with a drawn on tash. Oh, could I have a beer, please?
Hey, I'm 30.
Yeah.
Don't discriminate me.
Yeah. I just look young with a drawn on tash. Oh, here's a point as well. I noticed on those comments that we were privy to the other day on a Discord. Somebody said that the mesh, the fungus would fall through the mesh. Now, I don't know if this person particularly questioned on that, if they're aware ever kept leaf cutters, I would suggest not, because yes, when you first put them in, because it's been demolished by transportation, because it just turns it into loads of small bits, as you'll see from my first video, from Holleufer's first video, and probably Rob J's, I think, as well. It does turn to mush, and when you put it in, it does fall through. But the ants collect it up and consolidate it into a ball of fungus. So even though the mesh is there, it doesn't actually affect.
No, I don't see any negative effects. You should be able to see the adder once the relay is back.
She is huge, isn't she? She's got to be the biggest queen I've ever seen in my life, to be honest.
Yeah, she's a one monster.
Yeah, and look at that fungus.
Yeah, it's insane. It's just tipped the other day, but now in the new pot it's tipping the other way.
But mine fell over at one point. But it's fine. It doesn't do any damage or anything.
No, they just build it again and continue.
Yeah. What I found happened is it fell over, and then they just went. So if you think you got the bulge here from the side, and they just started going up that way, so it can really change the shape.
That queen is so mega. She's such a monster. I love her.
Ant Junior. Now that guy's just joined the conversation as well. He, for a little lad, I was completely shocked by his knowledge as well. He's another great YouTuber as well.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I agree. 17 people are watching at the moment. Holy moly!
We had 19 a little bit ago, matey. So
God damn. That is insane.
Yeah, they do grow the fungus up as well. I'm kind of curious. I'll be interested in the natural environment about the fungus chamber. If they let the fungus grow and build a chamber around it, or do they build the chamber and let the fungus grow into it? I think that would be kind of interesting to see how they do that.
Yeah, it sounds interesting. I have no idea. It's just us all. Yeah, I don't know.
You're the best one to answer this question from Antimatter.
What question? What's the question?
Which queen do you get to see more of, the Atta or Acro? Thinking of Attas, but here they disappear into the fungus.
I haven't seen I don't see the Acro at all. I saw her when I moved to fungi, but else I haven't seen her forever. She's just under. She's always right at the mesh. As far down as she can go. That's where she stays.
I have not seen my queen in about two months. I think one of the last times I seen her was when I panicked that she was dead on Instagram.
Yeah. And WhatsApp.
On Instagram, but I just think she's one of these queens that just freezes if she's disturbed or shocked. But yeah, she's clearly still about. I can see loads of brood and stuff like that, so she's clearly in there somewhere. But I haven't seen mine in ages.
Oh, God damn, this fungi is so beautiful, man. Holy moly, I love it.
Yeah.
God damn, I love it.
See, Sid said, which I'm going to take his advice on, but then again, how long does he say to leave it? He said to put it in the new setup to get them accustomed to the new setup and then open them up to the other outworld. I've actually Happy Ants. I answered this earlier about the colonialist. He's carry on, mate. Sorry.
No, it's just talking about why you should wait and let the pot dry out just a little bit. They keep building fungi in the food chamber. They keep going back and building the fungi because it's too humid. So I'm gonna let it dry completely out and then start watering it again. So they just don't see any point. The problem is also right now that they have the trash pile within the nest. So yeah.
Yeah. You really did stain it when you flooded it, didn't you? Because mine is not that colour.
Oh, this one haven't been over flooded. It's just changed color over time. This is it's the acro the acro is way darker. Yeah, I don't know. It's just how it is. Not sure what happened. Getting them of that leaf cutting. Yeah, I should record this, but I can't use the background. I need to I can't record this. It's not good enough quality. It's inconsistent.
Oh, you're so finicky.
Yeah, it's inconsistent because if I were to record this, I would need to get the light to turn on. I would need the light. Oh my god, can I? Yep. So this mode. So it's all dark, so you can only see the fungi. Then I could record and maybe do something like this, and then do something like this. Then I could record the shot. But I don't wanna.
Is that yellow old fungus?
Yeah, in the middle. Yeah, the thing is that that was the bottom of the fungi in the old setup. So I just grabbed it and put it in the new and put it on the side. So they are starting to build around the back side of the fungi. Really interesting.
Yeah. I've noticed with mine acros is that they, once the fungus gets old, they dismantle it. And
I think mine just leaves it to die. It's really weird.
mine dismantled it because when mine fell over, I think you can see in my last video. To be fair, you noticed how the older fungus was out towards the back. I actually used that as a size comparison, so you could gauge how big my fungus has grown since my previous video. But I noticed when I came back from being away for 3 weeks, I came back and they'd completely dismantled it and turned it into the dirt, the rubbish pile. So this rubbish, you can't really see, but this rubbish pile here is a mixture of dead fungus and leftover bits, I think. Because they do process all the leaves. They don't, generally speaking, they don't leave the leaves by the wayside. They generally process all the leaves and stuff and turn it into fungus. But then I still get a lot of debris. So I think that's old fungus that they've just dismantled. So I think they literally dismantled the old dead stuff and turned it into that. And then I just hoover it out with my hoover.
Yeah.
But because they stack it so close to the fungus at the moment, I find it difficult to clean out. So I have to get in there, and this is another criticism for the new setup, which I'll talk about in my video tomorrow when I probably get out tomorrow morning.
You know, 2 seconds, Hood. I'm just gonna put you on full screen because I'm just gonna do some stuff on the computer. So you should just gonna put you here. Say boom, boom.
Why would you subject your viewers to that? You nasty pasty. It's all right, mate. And by the way, I'm not going to stay with you for the whole 24 hours because I've got work tomorrow. You have to wait 2 seconds though, because I need to go and get my charger for my phone. So okay, I'll leave it. But if it goes to 5%, I'll definitely need to run off and get my charger. But I'll stay here for a while. Yeah, while people. But as you've got the full screen up, you might be able to see what I mean. This kind of like rubbishy stuff. It's the texture of it and the feel of it's quite weird because I hoover it up, put it up the side because I need to make sure I've got none of the really tiny ants in it. As you can see, you can't really see because this camera's pants for this. But yeah, got really small workers and they're actually in the debris as well. So when you hoover it up, you need to be careful. So I need to put it on the table, as it were, and go through it to make sure there's no workers there. And the texture of it's very strange. I don't know how the best way to describe it. Maybe you can help on that one.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's. I don't know how the best way to describe it. It's just kind of strange. Kind of like maybe kind of like a soft oaty. Maybe you could say. I don't know. Small oats. I don't know how to describe it, but. From what I can gather, it's generally dismantled and disregarded fungus that they don't use anymore. So that's why I've always seemed to have a large amount of it. I'll leave it for a little while, there'll be more there. But equally, my fungus is still massively growing. They're still doing really well. I don't know what you've been feeding yours, but this time of year it's very, very difficult. They go crazy for leaves from trees, but as you can tell, this time of year there isn't any. So I've been feeding mine Japanese privet because that's the only prevalent appropriate evergreen that's the consistency that they would like. Even all the elder's gone, all the older leaves have gone now, so I'm kind of stuck with using that, and they're quite happy with it. I've tried brambles. Excuse me, guys. I've tried brambles, but they're not interested in the brambles at all. They just completely chin them off. So the only thing they're really interested in eating at the moment is the privet.
Yeah.
I've
My-
also heard that. Carry on, sorry.
My colony mainly just eats privet, Japanese privet, and also what is the other thing? And bramble, some kind of bramble. It's not that much, but some of them they accept, but not a lot of it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. But like, mine have not been. But luckily enough, I've got a Japanese privet hedge in the park that's in front of my house. So I'm helping to
that's
keep
nice.
it at a good size. You know what I mean?
I have to walk 1.5 kilometers to my bred Japanese. So
Well, walk the dog as well, and I generally in the summer or in the warmer periods I was picking up leaves when I was walking the dog, but there isn't anything anymore apart from the privet, so I'm kind of stuck at the moment with it, which is fine because they are eating it per se, but I think that once we get, because I've always been told, I don't know about you about this one, but you can't overfeed them any particular type of leaf because then they'll go off it.
yeah, they'll be tired.
That's like natural defense against killing the vegetation near them. Makes perfect sense. And I've also heard that the fungus tells the ants what kind of leaves that they want as well. If you haven't, if you watch, I think it's the first episode of Green Planet by David Attenborough. It's currently streaming on the BBC website. They actually talk about leafcutters. I think they're the American species. So I can't think what they're called, the American species, South American species, but I think that's where they are. May stand corrected. But the fungus, according to that, the fungus gives off a chemical that tells the ants what kind of leaves they're after.
That's interesting.
Yes,
and weird, and very weird.
I believe it, to be fair, because I don't think it's not uncommon for plants to communicate with each other in the arts of
I guess that's right. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I don't think it was that one, Jasper. I don't know. I'm not sure. I wouldn't like to say. Maybe the text. I don't know. Antimatter, but no. You can kind of like overfeed them a particular leaf, but mine haven't got that far yet where they're that concerned about it. If they do, then I'm stuck.
Yeah, agreed. I was hoping that it was gonna be hot now, spring, and today it's snowing.
You see, I wouldn't give them. Yeah, that won't help. Mine. It's been raining all day today. I wouldn't give them stinging nettles. They might be fine with it, but obviously stinging nettles give sting. I'm not even sure what stinging nettles sting. Is it just the fine, like really fine thorns that you get you, or is it?
No, is that the plant you can use for stew? Is that the English word? Is that the English name for it? Oh, in Danish, it's burning nails something, directly translated. Oh, that's so weird. That's the name.
I got no idea, but yeah, I'm not sure. I wouldn't feed them stinging nettles. I wouldn't try it. Broccoli, yes. Somebody the other day I was talking to. I'm not sure. I think
Antics have tried it. I know.
Yeah. Did he? But
Yeah.
apparently they love it. I think it was early this week actually. I was on the the Ants Davy WhatsApp group.
Yeah.
If you get the ants from him, you get into the ants WhatsApp group and talk about anything ants. And I tell you what, they don't shut up about ants. They love it.
No, oh my god! Every time I look, 400 new messages.
I know. I'm the same. I'd love to be able to read every comment, but I don't. I just skim through and see if there's anything of interest that sparks my interest.
Yeah.
I do occasionally goes on there of mine and how they're getting on.
Yeah, I very rarely use it. Only if people tag me, I'm all in and chatting. But if not, I'm not. That's
yeah. I'm in the same boat as you. I know a lot of people have said about with them using leaf petal, not leaf petals, rose petals.
Yeah.
I did to start with, but then I stopped because one, they weren't overly interested in it, and secondly, they're not great for your ants because they get the carbohydrates from the leaves. So if you're not using fresh leaves, then if you're not using fresh leaves, they're not getting the carbohydrates. So your fungus will be doing fine, but your ants will die. So
Yeah.
I generally don't bother with it, to be honest. My fungus is doing great. My population has grown with the fungus, so clearly the fungus is the right size for the colony. So I've got no concerns that. So I'm just going to keep feeding them mine real plants rather than dried plants.
Yeah, I'm quite happy with how mine are growing as well. I feed them rose petals every week, but the other they don't really take it. Although the acro, they prefer rose petals over anything. They start with the rose petal, and then they take the leaves. But
Do they?
Yeah. Very weird.
See, but somebody just said here, I'm not even going to try and pronounce your name, so I do apologise. Dyslexic, leave me alone.
Who? Is it Elias? I don't know what it says.
That person. Yeah.
Elias. I don't know.
Yeah. Saying the oats almost dehydrated the fungus and it almost died off. Wow. I can imagine that, to be fair. You see, I've never tried feeding mine oats. Have you?
No, I don't know what is oats.
Oats. It's do you know, like a breakfast?
Yeah. That's okay. Yeah, I remember. I know.
Yeah, and some people feed them Rice Krispies as well. I've not ventured into the Rice Krispie world. I've literally just fed mine privet real leaves. I occasionally, when I'm trimming back my terrarium, I occasionally put the leaves in there. At first, when they were smaller, they wouldn't touch the peace lily leaves because they're quite thick and waxy. But now they absolutely love it. So if I stick a peace lily leaf in there, they annihilate it. So yeah, I occasionally put that in. But at the moment, it's just privets. Yeah. I can't wait. Sorry, that was a horrible view of my face. I can't wait till summer comes along and we start getting leaves on trees because they'll go.
Yeah,
crazy.
It's gonna be so nice. It's gonna be so nice. Also, just to go to a plant store and buy a plant. I bought a plant that I'm gonna plant some privet out in my. I have a little garden and I'm gonna rip out the flowers and put bramble down and put privet down and put all the leaf cutter things down there. So right now there's just some weird plants that the earlier owner planted. I'm just gonna rip those out and get in all of the leaf cutter plants. But yeah, right.
I thought about planting elder because I thought the elder would be green all winter. I was sadly mistaken. It just took a lot longer to get rid of the leaves. So I'm not going to bother planting in the garden. But what I am going to do, I've been playing with this all day. What I am going to do is buy some house plants.
Yeah.
So let them grow. So even if they have used pesticides, fungicides on them, by the time that I come to use them after the summer, they should have all wilted and died and left fresh leaves that haven't got that stuff on it. So it should be good for them. So I'm thinking of doing that. But then equally, have you seen how much that Ant Davey feeds his leaf cutters? I generally don't think I'm going to be able to produce enough leaves from them to keep them happy. So yet again, I think it will change up the diet a little bit. So hopefully they won't get fed up with just the privet.
And then think about an otter colony, a grown otter colony. 5 kilos of leaves every day.
How are you going to sustain that?
Future me's problem.
Yes. Yeah. I say that as well. What about credit book card, Bill Hood?
Future me.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Leave it to future me.
Yeah.
You can take care of it. God.
How my mess colony done? You kind of missed that conversation from earlier. My messes they're doing really well, to be honest. They're much more readily accepting protein now. Before they were just happy with the seeds. Now they're taking protein and they actively swarm it as well. Now the majors are happily coming out into the out world. They're really good. They're doing really well in the Venus nest. Would strongly recommend that for anybody that's starting a Messer Connolly because they're doing so great in it. And I've talked about with other variants of Venus nest, such as the Saturn nest as well. But that was a conversation earlier today. But no, my Messers are doing cool. I think I've got about 400 workers.
This stream is 6 hours long.
It's true. Yeah, but how long? I've been here since. Oh my god! I think we've been talking for about 2 hours ourselves.
Yeah, probably. It's insane. It's insane. And I mean, if I just turn you off for a second, I think is this still working? No, this is definitely broken.
What have you broke?
Boom. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna add display capture. Is there any one of them that are correct? No, I'm gonna add a new one then.
My face again.
Yep.
No worries.
There we go. So if we just and Boom. There we go. Boom. Now we're starting to see something. So with Hood just out of the way, just temporarily. Where's PC Cam? There's a one. Boom. Okay, there we go. Hood, did you want to get? Did you need to get your recharger?
Yeah, I'll go get it now, mate.
Perfect. Then I can go back here. So yeah, what we have right here is the 24. I mean, for all of those who didn't know, I'm of course doing the 24-hour challenge. I mean, is there something wrong? Can I can get this back here. 2 seconds. We need the chat. I guess I removed the chat. That's how it is. I mean, then I can add the chat because this is not the one I've used. Display. No. Display. Boom. And then we go comments. Boom. Oh damn, that's weird. Never mind. Okay. Anyway, we have done a few things. Today we are doing the 24-hour challenge. The goal is to create an entire video. We started off uploading in tomorrow's video. Then we have fed all the ant colonies. Then we have done the entire Pomo art script. So that's also been done. Now we haven't really done the maintenance things that we can go again and do a little bit later. But I've recorded the products. That is what we are trying to, we are in the middle of getting the videos from the products over to the screen. I remembered now that I actually did not record this table, so we need to record that a bit later. But from now and the next, it's currently 3 p.m. here in Denmark. So for the next 7 hours, all I need to do is, or not all I need to do, my goal is to make all my ant script and start recording the setups for those. Oh, we need to make the Pomo arts. There's actually something we need to make, the thumbnail. Yeah, but there's some of the things we need to do today in the next 24-hour challenge. It's over in 9 a.m. tomorrow. That's when the 24 hours ends. But yeah, still a while to go. And I can see Ant Hood. He's still away. Oh, he is here. Ah, amazing. So back with Ant Hood once more. So at the moment we're just having a little chat with Ant Hood. Maybe actually just let me just because I would really like to be able to work together with also chatting with you. But I mean, right now I'm just transferring some files. Let me just. And you also need to go soon.
Do you know what, matey? My wife has left me.
Oh.
She's not left me as in we're divorcing. She's she's left me for the day because she's going off to do her arty-farty stuff. She's a singy, dramery kind of play person, and I've got a play coming up, so she's gone doing that. So I've got nothing to do for the rest of the day anyway, apart from edit my own video at some point.
2 seconds.
Sure.
My fiance wants a hug, so she hasn't left me like yours has left you. I'm gonna hug my fiance then.
That's fine. Sorry guys, I just disappeared off. Just need to plug in my iPad, which I'm watching the comments on, and plug in my phone because was running out. I didn't expect to be on this chat for 2 bloody hours. Not that's a problem, of course, because I enjoy talking, as you guys well know.
I'm back again.
Aha.
Oh, I didn't even mute myself. That's how good I am.
See you that good. You're that good. What did I do with my drink?
Oh no! Are you all right, Hood?
Yes, I've lost.
Have you drunk too much already? You've lost it.
No, that's the problem. I've not drank anything.
You're sober. Well, that's even worse. Oh no.
Oh no, hey, I'm drunk. Don't want to damage my reputation of being a bit of an alky now, do I?
We've already been through this. Have I fed my roaches? No, they currently have food, but I actually the opposite way. I need to remove the food before it gets old. So no, I have not fed my roaches. But I need to do a proper cleanup on this table, man. It's so dirty, so dirty. Let me see. Ant Hood. Now just we both talked about we like antimatters. Antimatters, do you want to join the talk? We need a.
Yeah.
Just trying to get some more people in, so I can fade a bit more out, so I don't lose my voice already now.
I know, and your issue is you've got me talking to you as well. I don't blame you.
No, so it's okay. It's okay. I just need if we get a bit more conversation, then I guess we get a bit less talk. Oh damn. Let me just see. If I just close you off right here, I'm just gonna.
That's fine.
Remove your look. Maybe I can't. Okay, I can't.
Why you can't remove. Okay. I don't look too great. Actually, look at the side of my head there.
Oh, there we go. Now where we go. Love listening to both of you while studying her. Oh, that's great to hear. I love listening to myself as well while studying. No, not kidding. The problem is
is my issue, to be honest. I'm that and people can't shut me up at the best of times.
I mean, let me just see if I wish I work in 5 minutes. Okay, maybe. Okay, not we. Well, is there anybody else who would like to join? Join to be. Wait. There we go. Boom, ladies and gentlemen, Hood is back. Guess who's back? Back. Hood is back. Oh yeah, damn.
Mate, I am so happy just to be here talking anyway, so I've got no plans for this evening, unless you want to get rid of me because I talk too much, which, I'm just playing with this, by the way, which is perfectly understandable.
No, I need 9 p.m. British time. I need to talk with Paul Arts about the script, and then I need to record, but up the next 5 hours, I just need to write a script more and start recording demands, but it's not really anything I need to do. It's just something I may do. So yeah, I have no plans.
Ants Junior wants to join. That would be cool.
Yeah, let me just see. So we're just gonna remove Hood's camera once more. So what we'll do is I'll just I will. What can you see? Nothing. Okay, so Ant Hood is still here. It's just this. I've just taken away his camera. Let me just see. Invite people. Okay, Hood, you are invited to a new little group. Just invite Junior as well. Okay, so Hood, have you seen the Discord invite?
Yeah, I've just clicked on it, mate.
Amazing. Let's pop over to podcast recording then. Is that a deal?
Yeah, it's fine.
Hello. Wait, can you show your cam? Wait. Okay, he's you're muted at the moment, Hood.
Not now.
Oh, there we go. And you're coming back again.
Right, I'm gonna have to do it on my phone again. Bear with me. Let me leave this one back.
Oh, okay. Well, Junior, you can just pop in the chat. Let me just check this. Yeah, this is not a professional stream. This is just a casual talking stream, for all those wondering. So Junior, I don't know if Junior's still here, but you can join the chat if you want. And Hood is trying to figure out some details. Oh, there we go, Ants Junior.
Hello.
Hello, Ants Junior. Oh, there we go. Now,
Hi.
now Hood's on his side.
Ah, jeez.
I do not need my camera, do I?
No.
Okay, great, because I am not prepared.
Hood,
Alright, give me a sec.
What are you doing, Hood?
I'm just.
Oh dear God, dude. Oh dear God, Hood. You need to get that turned around.
Give me a second. It's,
Oh, what is up with this?
Anyway, you two chat away while I sort my life out.
I don't know how you managed to do that.
Yeah, there's lost causes and there's lost causes, mate.
Alright, I'll be back in one.
I'm
Ryan's
gonna
like,
get my armpit now.
Ryan's like, oh, you wanna stream? Wait, tonight? Wait, I'm confused. When we are streaming already, Ryan. Come on, get your act together.
Let's see if this works.
What are you?
I've got my wife's ring light on. So
I don't understand why is it flipped still?
I don't know, mate. Here we go. Let me just rest it like that, and here I am. No, it's still on key. No.
Is it the iPad you're using again, or is it something else you're using?
No, I'm using my phone, but because we've got two people in that, it's flipped the camera around.
And it doesn't flip back again, I guess.
No, it's staying at portrait, which sucks a bit for your videoing for your. How's that recording coming over on your channel?
Not looking too good.
Can you guys
Oh my god.
hear me all right?
Yeah, you sound good.
Yes,
oh Ryan is like,
great.
hey, Ryan, we've been streaming for 6 hours. How didn't you know we were live? You haven't even seen my story. Oh my god. 6 hour long stream, and Ryan is like, oh, how are we doing a stream? Oh, god damn. God damn. We have some heavy breathing ASMR from your side, Junior.
Oh, I got my headphones on too much. Right, let me just turn that down. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Let me just see.
Is that better?
Yeah, much better. Let me
Alright,
just
great.
see. Who else should we invite to the stream? I mean, I'm just trying to get some more people in. Let me just check.
So, Ant Junior, you can't make it to AntCon?
Oh no. It's a shame because I'm so close that there's no flights available, but it's still like a 7-hour drive. So yeah.
Don't tell me where you live, but what area of the country do you live in?
Oh, just London, basically. So yeah, it's quite far away still, but maybe next year.
Yeah, maybe next year. It's a bit much to do in one day, and it's probably a bit much to say, Mom, Dad, can you pay for a hotel for me, please?
Yeah, and I'm so young. I can't really
I'm
be.
Assumptions. I take it you're not old enough to have a job or anything at the moment.
No, not really.
Yeah.
That's just bad. I mean, you need to get out of work early days, straight away.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to ask a few people if they want to join the stream.
Yes. So how are you getting on, Ant Junior? You got any particular ants that are doing well or badly, or
Well, I'm alright, thanks. I checked up on my Mesa colony a couple of days ago, and they got their first medium, so that's pretty cool. And also, they've got 20 workers now, and lots of pupae. So I'm hoping for at least 10 workers by next week.
They just come out of hibernation?
I don't have the equipment to hibernate my ants, so I don't hibernate them. Not this year, at least. Maybe next year.
We have a sneaky where Kushi had joined it.
Yeah, as I've seen.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I just snuck in there.
Oh, yeah.
Sneaky.
Oh, that damn sneaky little fella. Oh.
I got like an hour free, so I thought, why not?
Yeah, might as well join and have a quick chin wag. But Ant Junior, to you, matey, have you not thought about?
Yeah.
Well,
I can just say, happy Ant UK. Ryan, he is at work, so he has a really bad excuse.
Yeah,
so yeah, that's why he hasn't gone.
I took some leave in, so it wasn't too bad. So I was quite lucky to join, to be honest. But do you not stick your ants in your family fridge? Because that's what I did for my first couple of years.
Well, I have mentioned that to my parents. Yeah, no.
Didn't go down well.
This is the answer. Well, yeah. I mean, if they escape, I've got so much food in there. I'm not willing to risk that. But maybe next year I can get one of those portable fridges for a bit if I save up.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a really good one for my camper van, because I've got a Volkswagen camper.
Oh, really?
I've got a compression fridge. It's a portable one. It can be plugged in, so it can be used in your car. So it's like a 12 volt, but it also plugs into a normal 240 volt plug as well. And it goes from you can. I think it's as low as -20. But you can lower your temperature down from like 15 downwards, as it were, slowly but surely, like a couple of degrees every week or so. So you can bring them down to a temperature of around 9-8 degrees, and then I've got to stick them in my main fridge because I've got one of those. You know, those like little half fridges you get. They're like real fridges, but half fridges. There, I've got one of them, and then I stick it in there that sits in my room all year round anyway. So that's how I bring mine down. But though that portable fridge is great, obviously from a camper van, keeping beers in, and it's great for bringing my ants down. It's a compression fridge. I think it cost me about £200, so it isn't cheap, but it's definitely worth it. And the way you can sell it to your parents is if you do like to go away camping with your fam, is that it can be run off your car, so you can take food.
Yeah.
Oh, smart thinking, smart thinking.
That might work. But I mean, apart from my Mesa colony and my new Chromatogasta alberti or albiri, I don't know what they're called, but yeah, some Chromatogasta Asian species that need heating. I haven't been heating the species that kind of need heating, but it's optional. But I would normally heat them. I haven't been heating them, so I'm keeping my ants at a bit of a colder temperature, like room temperature, but it's not hibernation sort of levels. So yeah, they're still slowing down, but not to the point at hibernation.
Do you know what I said about my Solenopsis not being able to escape?
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh
no.
That's not gonna be good.
Good thing we have Sid ready to make it better than the nest. How did they escape?
I'm guessing it's not actually from getting outside the outward. I think that's where I've changed something else or cleaned something else, and I've flicked it in and it's flicked out, which occasionally happens, to be honest.
Oh yeah, that's very possible. That is very possible.
Yeah, if they actually found a way out, they would come out in massive numbers.
Exactly.
Because they'd be pouring out of it as soon as they find any escape.
I am going to look just in case they said.
So Hood, I have cut you off the video, so it's just pure Messer and chat now.
Ah, cool.
There we go. So EA will also join within not too long, he says. So we'll
Oh, nice.
getting some
Recently,
people.
I got a Venus nest recently, and my Lasius colony, I really liking them. Although they managed to get 2 workers out when I was trying to feed them, so I might attach an outworld soon.
Oh, how did that go?
Yeah, no, they really love the nest. It's just they've got at least 50, 60 workers now, so I might need to attach an outworld pretty soon.
Actual fuck have they done?
Okay, I've just picked a little bit with the settings on this stream. Let me just know if I've just picked up the same song that we've heard for like a few hours. Let me know how it sounds on the stream now, if it's too loud. But yeah, that's just there's so many people watching. It's insane at the moment.
There's 17 people. I just realised.
Yeah.
No pressure.
Yeah.
Guys, you hear me?
Yeah.
Have you cut me off?
Yeah, we can hear you. We've just cut your face off. We didn't want to look at it anymore. No, I'm kidding.
You don't want to look at my tush?
No.
That's pretty harsh.
Mr. EA has also joined now. Hello, Mr. EA.
Look at this, guys. Where is it? Where are they?
Oh wait, you're saying I need to cut your back then?
That's just scary, really.
How the devil have they got behind that?
What's up?
Hello, Mr. EA.
Can't really see. It's
Hello.
not quite
Hello,
focused.
everyone.
Oh, they've got
Hello.
the actual corner fixing.
Sit
they
E-rip, sit E-rip. Okay, it's better.
If you look, I'm not sure if you. That's where the corner where it broke as well in transit. If you remember from a video, I'm just trying to.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
So I'm not. They're not.
Is the screw tightened enough? Is it? Because I don't understand how they found.
I would assume not.
If
They've not got behind any of the other ones. It's just that one. So I'm guessing this is a very strange angle to be filming at. So I'm guessing, because I've got my light just. So I'm guessing that they're quite tight enough. But the problem is, I could tighten it, but I'll end up killing them.
Up happy end.
but are they getting out from there?
It doesn't look that way because if, like you said, if one gets out, they all get out. So
They're really trying it though, aren't they? Look at them, bloody hell!
What's the
As soon
problem?
as they find a weakness.
What's the
So
problem
basically,
is-
what it looks like is the corner fixings of the Outworld. There's obviously a gap between the corner fixing and that panel, so it's allowing a small gap, and they're all trying to get in the gap, and then they're probably try and break out where the screw is. Now I can't see them actually getting out of the screw, but there's probably some airflow coming in through some part of the screw, and they're seeing that as a potential way of getting out. So they're just testing it and doing what Solenopsis do. I mean, if there's no gaps in the acrylic, it's going to be pretty futile for them. But yeah,
Can I get some focus because I can't really see it when I'm looking. In fact, can I flip the camera around on this?
It's just scary, really, isn't it?
Yeah. As you can see there.
what do you mean, EA?
Yeah, it's all going about gags and ropes and I don't know, Vaseline. It's a weird stream to be joining, but yeah.
That's because it's a 24-hour stream. It's a long stream. We'll have our ups and downs. Now we are seeing it like a hood.
all right. Does any one of you know on completely off topic? Campanotus arrogance. Anyone
They
heard
ring a
about
bell.
them?
I haven't seen them before, but they ring a bell.
Let me just grab this. Let me just.
News to me, mate.
Boom. I'm gonna cut you off again, Hood.
Why don't you like me?
we do. It's too much masculinity.
This is high quality.
Too much masculinity.
Yeah.
I like it, but oh well.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna turn off this music. It's bad.
Wow.
Can't even hear it. Because
Now
Yeah.
it died. Okay. So, goddamn, 6.5 hours of stream.
there's 19 people watching, man.
It's
That's
Aren't you
crazy.
like burned out already? Holleufer still going.
full on energy.
Ah, nice.
See, I'm just
Mate,
gonna.
he's been talking to me. Of course, he's doing fine. I mean, I'm such an entertainer.
I'm just gonna swap a few things around right here.
But on a serious note, though, it's actually I've been on for about 2 hours 20 minutes. It's been fun.
Yeah.
So I do appreciate you inviting me.
Oh, wait,
along
that
to
long?
this.
It's painfully long, really, isn't it?
I am editing new videos, so I'm completely shut off of the world for the past 3 hours. But yeah.
Yeah, we've had a long stream. Not gonna lie. I'm just
Aren't you
trying.
going till 9?
Huh?
I said, aren't you going till 9?
Yeah, 9 in the morning. That's the goal. But I think my goal is to finish my video and then stop. And I'm guessing that'll be around tonight.
That's it's quite a long time. That's 10 for me.
Yep, that is a long time. Yeah. So I'm just gonna add some things to the stream. Because although we are all talking and having fun, this stream is actually supposed to be a little bit productive as well. So I'm just gonna.
Oh, stop distracting him, people.
No, it's not bad at all. It's not bad.
What are those actual guns or airsoft guns?
Airsoft, mate.
Oh
We're
my-
not allowed to in the UK.
I hope not.
Well,
Yeah.
you're not mounted like that anyway. They'd have to be in a locker.
Ah, yeah, of course, yeah.
If you follow the rules, if you know what I mean.
Well, if you're part of a shooting range, at least that's how it's here in the Netherlands. You can have weapons at home, but if you're a part of a shooting range or club, but then you have a license and everything, so it could be. But indeed, they have to be locked in a safe.
Yeah, but even if I may sound crunched on this, and then there's some geeks out there that do shoot real rifles, civilian-wise. To my understanding, is that you can have like assault rifles like that, but they've got to be fixed at single shot, and they can't use cordite, which is a standard high-velocity round that most military-grade assault rifles use. So I think it's got to be something like black powder or something like that. So you can, but I think they are very restricted. But I may stand corrected.
Yeah, I once that was the only time I ever fired a gun. It was I don't know what it's called. Basically a revolver or something. You know, where you have to turn what you see in westerns, that kind of gun.
Revolvers, yeah.
Yeah, revolver. Yeah. So I shot it blank, but it was in an attic, so I was like 14 years old. I almost blew my ears off. It felt like it was so loud, but yeah, it was also so heavy. The man had an AR himself. I held that thing. It was almost too heavy to hold, but yeah, I was 14 then. But yeah,
Wow.
but you feel really. Well, it's kind of scary, like holding it. If you're holding a gun, I mean, in America, it's culture, but yeah.
Not in
I
Europe.
mean,
Yeah, well,
I don't
fight
see a
quite
gun
few.
ever in real life, so.
I fired quite a lot. I fired a Magnum with an extended barrel once. That was fun. That was black powder though, so because it was at a UK range. I fired AK-47s, M16, M4s. I fired the Barrett 50 cal, the L95, I think it is, which is the British sniper. I fired that as well. Obviously the SA-80, Glock 9mm, Glock 17, I think it was. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I fired a lot.
I think the rifle really has the most recoil, or.
The Barrett 50 cal was an absolute nightmare to fire. That's the sniper rifle, 50 cal sniper rifle.
Yeah.
And even when I was spotting for it, when I was sat next to it, it was physically tiring because you're getting hit with the airburst constantly, and it just puckers you out. It really does. It's horrible. I hated it. Yeah, cool. I can say I fired it, but the most fun weapon was definitely I was on top of an American Hummer firing a 50 cal machine gun. That was fun. I enjoyed that.
I mean, I've fired a Nerf gun, so
Yeah, I agree. I've done the same. That's also my top thing in my life.
Oliver fires his own guns.
Oh, what? What? Was that a 30-minded joke? Now I'm all confused.
Oh, what?
Who is making a thumbnail? No, your arms, like massive guns.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Massive muscles.
Oh,
Who's this? Are you talking about Holleufer?
I'm not sure. I'm all confused at the moment.
How many times you at the gym in a week, Oliver?
Oh, every day.
Yeah, and that's what you look like. So I wouldn't expect any less, to be honest.
I don't know where this is coming from.
This ant stream took a weird turn.
Well, it's all about the guns.
Yeah.
So you are making a video about more and more products.
Yep.
Very cool.
Yes, indeed.
Can only say positive stuff about them, otherwise I can be sued. But very cool. Yeah, that's how it works right now. No, but they make very nice nice handmade products, I have to say. Definitely. Did you get the Jumbo NAS as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one is my favorite.
Yeah, I think it's
Very cool.
I'm not gonna lie, they are super cool. Especially I can't zoom in again. Like that. Yeah, the Jumbo. It's just the compatibility with adding a new nest. That's so cool. I think. Very cool.
I just wonder how long the blaster maintains the moisture, because it is not encased or anything. So basically, if you hydrate it, it just.
Oh, that's true.
Right. It like, for example, that thing on the left. I don't know the names, but if you would hydrate that, wouldn't it just? It has so much surface that it would just dry out the next day. Don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I can see what you're thinking. By the way,
Yeah.
for anybody wondering why I'm not looking at the comments, it's because I simply don't see them. So yeah. Wait, maybe I can actually change everything up a little bit. What is it? Where's the comments?
I would leave the title as is. That's
yeah,
nice.
Monster
clickbait.
Queen. Yeah, Monster Queen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just what we want. Monster Queen, everybody. Okay, there we go. Boom.
Might be a bit confusing, but I'm sure it will work.
That's the haters. That's the haters you're hearing. Okay, then I can do this. And just turn off this. Boom. There we go. Now the stream should be looking okay again. With the comments as well. Very nice. So how are people doing? I know how Hood's doing, but not the rest.
I'm doing alright, thanks.
Yeah. What video are you working on then?
Very original. Well, pretty much. A video that's been in the making for 6-7 months, but I'm going to make a video about the Venus nest.
Oh,
Better late than not at all.
Jesus.
Yeah, I received that
You
thing
might as well
on.
you might as well review some Gen 1 stuff while you're at it.
Yeah, I still have some Gen 1 stuff. Actually, that would be a good idea.
You should do like
yeah.
a 2-year use review.
Yeah, I could do it, but it wouldn't be that positive to be honest. So might better not make it. At least in my experience. But then I was not the greatest ant keeper. But it turned out a nice video. I moved in the Fedoli Megacephala colony, and oh, can I wait? Can I share something? I can maybe in the server. But I made a little clip on Imgur.
yeah, you
that
can,
check out.
you can put it on the server and I can show it on screen.
Oh yeah, wait, I'll put it in the server. It was very cool clip I shot. I never saw something like this. In the Antwerp server, yeah, I'll post it there. Chat. Okay, I posted it.
Why is Hood still on the screen?
I'm not, am I?
Yeah, you are still.
What? I'm not.
You
I'm
mean-
watching me, I'm not.
He's
No,
not-
on
he's
the
not on
on
the
the
stream, he's
Discord,
not.
on the Discord stream, he means.
Oh, right, yeah. Whatever.
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
Get. You look great, man.
Yeah.
What are we doing now? Don't do that.
We want to take a look at you, Hood. Yeah, so this is the clip you're thinking about, right? EA. It's the cricket you're
yeah.
thinking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't know if you can.
Yeah, it is on
About-
stream within a few minutes when.
Oh yeah, I
once-
see it. Oh, latency isn't that bad.
Not yet.
But yeah, as you can see, this is the
God.
Fedoli
Damn.
Megacephala colony, and it's just one worker dragging an entire cricket away. I never saw something like that. Like and not even the cricket. It's 3 ants as well. It's dragging that. So imagine dragging, I don't know,
That's insane
200
strength.
kilos, and then also that giant cricket. It's like lifting a car if you were human. So yeah, it's insanely. Oh, such a tiny ant can be that strong. Which
That's
is
probably
very
more than
cool
a car,
behavior.
actually.
Yeah,
That's quite insane.
yeah, very strong. Yeah, it was quite fun because I came back and I thought the cricket jumped out of the outworld because I left the lid open. But yeah, very fun. And yeah, thanks to the lid I could record because all of the lid that stays in place I smeared in with Fluon because I already know what's going to happen when this colony expands. But yeah, very cool.
Guess or not,
Um,
they're great fun.
Greatness, only thing, but yeah, that's so personal, of course. The heat cable port, it was moved up, but then when I use it, I thought, would be nice if it was down again. But yeah, that's so there I can see the real trouble of people using the nest differently. But I had a very cool trick. I have a very flexible heat cable, so I just made a curve in the heat cable, and now the heat cable fits perfectly. Yeah, in the middle basically. So that's very cool, I guess.
I have no idea what I'm gonna make the thumbnail say.
Epic Ness.
No.
Handcrafted. Oh no, that's too long.
What colony's in that, Ants Junior? Is that Elastis?
Let me just check. Damn, that's okay, that's the mini, of course.
Yeah, first time I've seen the mini in use. From not myself.
Indeed, it's a mini. When you just first see it, you don't look so much like the.
Yeah,
I made the
you are.
assumption it was the normal Venus nest as well.
Yeah, same here.
But yeah, you
It was only
can
'cause
see
the
that
lid
the
location that threw me off.
yeah the lid is not in the. Why is that? Is there a reason for that? I just noticed it now that the lid
Well,
is.
the reason was I had it in the middle originally, but then I realised if I put it towards the end, when you open the lid and if it does shake the setup and ants come pouring out the tube like they sometimes do, it's harder for them to escape if the lid's further away from them. So it delays the reaction time from them, rushing around. So,
Yeah.
but you
Makes a lot
could
of sense.
if you wanted it the other end, you could just obviously disconnect the lid, switch it around the other way, and then just have the lid closer if you preferred.
Yeah.
It just made more sense putting the lid on one end rather than in the middle.
I was also thinking, is there a difference why people should choose the mini over the larger one, except money wise, basically?
Price, space,
Yeah,
possibly
without
colony
price.
as well. The thing is, like, if I was going to put like in that picture there, if it was a really small ant species, and I knew that like you're not going to keep Elaceus in a Venus nest really when they get to around about maybe 150 workers, probably a good time to move them out. And 150 workers will fit nicely in a mini. The big Venus just a bit overkill, that you'd want to be moving them out before they filled even more than one of the full tubes. So it's just most it just comes down to size, cost. I wouldn't say there's much differences in pros cons.
If you watch my review, EA, of this back in the day, what I did say was
that one.
Yeah, what's good is that you could potentially, when you get a retailer deliver the ants to you, if they're in a big test tube, you could fit it just straight into and it's got workers off, you could fit it straight into a cushion nest. And I did mention there that if you did a mini one for smaller test tubes, that would be really good. And I'm assuming he's used the standard smaller ones.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean,
so you can just literally get it, then just slot it straight in. It's also an easy way, if there's run out of water as well, to transfer, let them move over into the new setup at will as well without stressing them out. So
yeah,
I get it.
The only sucks at the test tube market is really strange. I mean, I have 150 times 16 times 150 millimeter tubes, and they don't fit on the thing. It's just slightly bigger. Every test tube manufacturer has slightly different test tubes. So yeah, I doubt if I would. Well, I couldn't connect a single tube to it from here. But yeah, that's. But if you're in the UK, I know Antics use the same size of tube, so that would all fit. So that's great. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of stores are trying
is the easiest way.
Yeah, trying to work to get them and make them more cross-compatible. The smaller tubes are probably a little bit more forgiving. I think it's the larger tubes that tend to have the bigger discrepancies on the opening side. The smaller tubes, most of those worldwide, are usually fairly much the same. So it should be a lot more forgiving. One thing I didn't even notice the other day, someone sent me a picture, and those bamboo tubes, like the Chinese bamboo with the little refillable. Someone he's taken the middle tube out of the Venus, the full size Venus, and apparently the 150 mil bamboo tubes, it fits in the Venus.
That's very cool.
So, and just so lucky that the opening on the Venus is exactly in the right place that he can remove the little black cap and refill his tube up.
Really?
Yeah.
You should definitely bring that out. That would be very sick.
But it's what he'd done, and I was just like, oh wow. I said, how have you adapted it? And he's just like it just fits in there. So I don't know if they all do, but yeah, he definitely managed that, and I thought it was quite cool.
That could be an idea for the Venus V2. Just bamboo tubes.
Yeah, I won't lie, I don't rate them. I've not actually tested one, I've not actually used it, but I don't like the look of the bamboo nests, to be fair.
Yeah, can I ask a quick question?
Sure.
You're much more of a Photoshop expert than me. I'm guessing.
Well, it depends.
Do you know how to flip an arrow?
Oh yeah, right click and then or like that. But you can also right click. I do right. Well, first I have to select it. Well, do Control T.
Yeah.
On the arrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching the stream, so it's on the arrow itself in the picture.
Yeah. It's behind. So yeah.
Oh yeah, wait. That's a catch up. I need to live stream on Discord, but I don't know if your PC can take that. Yeah, if you go Control T and then right click. Yeah. Usually says at the bottom flip vertically or flip horizontally.
Thank you. Perfect. Thank you.
All the way at the bottom, yeah.
Amazing. Handmade. This arrow isn't. I don't know. I don't. But like
on those on bamboo tubes, I've had really bad luck with them. I lost a couple of really expensive colonies from them. Just because of they drag bits of food in and then they start to kind of decay and rot, and you can't get to them.
Yeah. That's the only big issue with bamboo, and you can't pretty much connect it to anything without breaking the test tube at least. but I
Yeah,
tried.
I mean, they've definitely got some uses. I think they work well with some species, but just when it goes wrong, you know, and you can't really get in to clean them. It's really difficult, especially the way in which some of them are manufactured, where the holes leading through have got a sort of a wall that leads inwards. So it's almost like it traps. You can't even sort of tip stuff out. But yeah.
I just looked.
Could
at
you
my
guys hear me?
We
Yeah,
can.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Alright, sorry, my thing's been breaking this whole time. I was saying, you know the Venus nest, the mini. I mainly got them because I had small test tubes, but I was gonna ask a question. I recently got a few of the test tube pods. So have you
Oh, yeah.
got any? Because I want to put a heat cable underneath of one of them, but
Mhm.
the stand isn't really letting me. So should I like take the stand off and then kind of use the heat cable as the stand and then put the test tube on top?
What nest are we talking about
well,
right now?
well, you could. So these are the little test tube pods.
Oh, the
Oliver.
the
I
holes
think
for them.
you've
Yeah,
got
yeah.
one, haven't you?
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean, with those, you could just. I mean, you could just use the. You would just have it so that you'd have the the test tube stand, not the actual main pod. That would
Yeah.
keep it level, and you could just have the pod slightly raised off the ground, and then run the cable underneath it. You know, it would raise up. Alternatively, if you've just got something small, and you can just fold a couple of bits of paper and then just
Yeah.
place it under the pod and then under the stand at the back, that would raise the whole units up. I mean, it's better if it's kept the level that it is, because it's designed so that there's a slight incline down towards the end of the tube, so that the water is kind of naturally going into the cotton. So the best thing is to have the water end raised slightly up. So really the best thing is if there's some way of just raising them up, maybe like a little bit of paper, or if you had a little bit of foam pad or something, just a few millimeters thick, that would raise it enough to allow you to put a heat cable under it. Yeah, that's probably the best way of doing it.
Thanks.
Boom. Handmade. I do not like this thumbnail. I don't know why. It's like everything is out of focus. Very annoying, very annoying.
It looks good, man.
Yeah. Not sure. I'll keep... I don't know.
Meer video in gang.
Oh.
That's what it said.
Wait, what did it say?
Probably
yeah.
something like my video thumbnails or something.
No, this is the videos that I'm in the making of. All of these videos are...
Okay, get it, yeah. In the making, yeah.
Holes on that one that's standing up. What's the end little chamber for?
Hydration.
On the one that's standing up, yeah.
Yeah, hydration.
So where does the hydration come in from? So I'm guessing the unit's meant to lie on its side so that you can see through the front and back.
Yeah. Let me just see, because I've just recorded this.
Oh balls!
What's had a problem?
Arpagnatos, very nice spelling.
Nobody's ever gonna see it.
Arpagnatos.
Nobody's ever gonna see it. You can see now.
Lovely.
Now, Christian,
Lovely.
once the stream catches up, you can see how.
Everyone
it's
spam Arpagnatos. So we don't forget.
I can't hear what's wrong with what you're saying. So yeah.
Okay, so here we go. Okay, so
It's glued as well.
do you hydrate it in this video?
Yeah. I'm showing it
Here we
now
go.
on the stream.
Okay.
And I ruined the shot by overwatering it.
Focus slide off.
So is it silicone sealed at the front there, by the looks of it?
Don't ask me. I mean, in 5 hours we have poor marks on the stream, so.
Well, there's no water spilling out,
wait,
so I assume they have sealed it with silicone. That's what it looks like.
The inside, yeah, because
Yeah.
it's not flowing directly into the plaza.
Again, what is going on today?
Well, that's pretty smart. It prevents it from drying out quickly.
Yeah, you can see now. Now you can see it in once the stream catches up. I mean, it has sucked up. It has sucked up all the water, so it has disappeared the water. No, wait, actually, no. All the water is still there, so it haven't sucked it up at all. Ah, interesting. This is like a 2-hour old clip, and the water is still there today or now. I can't even see it's moved down. So maybe it's just there's just a hole in there, so the humidity from the water slowly disappearing is. And I don't know.
Interesting.
Well, I'll ask them about it. It looks like the entire front. I'm guessing there's no magnets holding the glass on, right?
Yeah, on one side there is, but not on the other side.
So that they must use a silicone sealant on the front there, and then they've got magnets holding the one on the back.
Yeah,
okay.
so you can go in and clean that.
I would guess there's meant to be. Yeah, I would guess there's meant to be a hole between the, and that's where the water would probably seep into.
Yeah, you can see now once the live stream catches up, you can see the backside, with the
Interesting.
I'm thinking about getting a nest, the new nest for Generation 3 for my Mesa. Would you say that gypsum or cork would be better?
Well, the
combination is best.
The corks really for like Camponotus, Chromatogaster, sort of any of the wood favouring species.
But saying that, wouldn't it be perfect for Mesa to store the seeds in the cork environment?
Well,
yeah, and then have to brood in the wet environment.
I mean, the acrylic is the same. It's just the dry part of the nest, so I guess it doesn't matter.
I personally would say that actually, I think the cork could be fine. To be honest.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say against it. It's not designed for them. But thinking of the only way that would possibly draw me towards the cork is they're not always the cleanest species in nests. Sometimes they can be a bit messy, and the cork would hide that a lot better. I mean, it definitely wouldn't hurt.
Can't they bite through a gypsum and whitong Mesa like the mages?
They can chew. Almost a lot of ants can chew through it, but a lot of the time it's a question of will they bother doing so. So if any ant finds even a small sort of hole or a weakness, that's the problem with wooden nests. Sometimes is you could have a colony of wood ants in a wooden nest, and they might be fine in it for years, but it just takes one piece of a wood to have a small, knot or a defect, not a defect, but just how naturally occurs in wood. And if ants get hold of that, they'll just gnaw it, and they'll eventually get out of that hole. Gypsum is much the same, where no two gypsum blocks are exactly the same. If there's a small bubble here and it gives them a little small hole to start working on, they might start burrowing into that. They don't typically push at it until the nest becomes a bit small for them. Then they might try and push because like they do in the wild, they will excavate new chambers. They'll try and look for new areas to expand. So sometimes they do that with the gypsum block. But that's why it's important for there to be a mesh set fail-safe, so that if they do chew through it, all they're going to hit is just a 3D printed wall, an acrylic floor, or acrylic roof.
Yeah.
There's nowhere to go. And if they chew a patch out of it, it still functions exactly the same. It doesn't make any difference at all. Quite often, actually, what's quite funny is in some of the smaller chamber big gypsum blocks, they actually make their own new passages. So they'll, rather than following the route that I've kind of designed around, like in a circle, they'll cut straight to the back by making their own little hole and using that. So they almost sculpt them a bit themselves. But yeah, either it would be interesting to see. I've not tried it actually, Mesa in a cork, because my Mesa are currently testing the Saturns. So but it would be interesting to see how they got on in the cork. But I can see no reason why they wouldn't work there. Like Hood said, it's would be good for the.
Interesting story about your. I'm not sure if you was around earlier when we was talking about the Saturn nests.
Well, I've been in the chat usually when I'm around. So if I wasn't in the chat, I probably wasn't there. Been out and about trying
Yeah,
to recover from Storm Eunice, as I was without power for better part of 30, 40 hours or something. So
Wow.
yeah, played havoc. Yeah, it sucked.
God damn, that's quite a time.
Yeah.
If anyone was actually, I can't remember who asked me about how my messes were getting on. I'll just do a quick. I can't because I'm. I'll just do a quick video and stick it on my Instagram at some point, so you can have a look.
Nice.
But,
Has Mr. Rock joined? No, not yet.
Not yet.
He asked if he could join. Oh wait, we have had a chat in here or what?
oh, God damn it, Sid! Why do you make your entrances to your nest, your outworld, so damn small? My
Which
faction
one?
cannot get in it.
Who?
Nope.
Oh, the actual lid, you
Amateur.
mean?
Yeah, I'm trying to get into the. I think it's the S3 or S4 outworld. I'm trying to get in there with my little tweezers, and my fat hands can't get in, and I dropped the dead ant, and I can't.
You just need to start using longer tweezers.
I've got longer tweezers, thank you very much.
30 centimeter ones.
Barbecue
Yeah, I've got-
tweezers.
Then your little chubby hands shouldn't need to go in there. Then if you've got 30 centimeters, they're not. They're only like 15 centimeters deep.
Yeah, but I've got the 30 centimeters ones, which are quite big, and I've got the little pincer ones, which I like using most.
Oh.
It's preference.
Wow. So it's not going to be good if I get one of those because Ant said I've got the exact same hands. So
Yeah. What have you been stealing my hands? Hand
I've nicked them off you for a little bit.
Oh, I've got fat chunkies. Oh, there it is. I found it. Got it. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Rikushi's obsession with making small entrances for my fat chubby hands.
It allows for bigger barriers.
He has to say that.
It's just revenge, really. You've done something.
Probably. He didn't like.
When
a lot of the
says
time.
signing a Nazi first things, can Hood fit into this? Is the answer is yes, it needs to be smaller.
If Foot can, the ants can escape.
There's
Yeah.
usually reasons for stuff, so
That's a nice way of knowing if the nest is good. We rate it in Hood. If it's one Hood, it's too small. If it's two Hoods, it's good enough. The skill of Hood is how we make nests. New skill.
Keep
But
that in mind.
Sid, do you know the species Camphanotus arrogans?
no, it doesn't ring a bell. Where are they from?
Singapore.
Oh,
They are €200 each if you want one.
It's a lot.
They are a Camphanotus which are 2.2 centimeters big.
What? Queen or
Wow.
Yeah, the queen.
Wait,
Yeah.
that's massive.
have you got any pictures? Stick it on the Discord group.
Yeah, I'll send a picture.
I take it you're selling them.
I can buy them, but there's two problems with that. One, they are crazy expensive, and two, but yeah, that's a debatable problem. They are threatened
Wow.
in Singapore, but they're already in Europe, so yeah, not that they can be released back in Singapore anyway. So yeah.
I wouldn't
I
bother.
don't see anything special about them. I don't know why anyone would really. What is it?
Yeah.
Arrogans, yeah.
Yeah.
That big. Must be
They
scary.
they just look fairly normal. I mean, they might be big, but they're nothing.
They kind of look like the ones that Ants Canada did that freaking horrible freaking.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
Seven
Don't,
war, Seven war.
don't get me started on that.
Well, mate, you've seen my rant about that, so I'm not going to start again. But yeah, they kind of look like those ones, to be honest.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, he said that in one of his newest videos he had a Colobopsis species, although
Yeah.
it doesn't look like it, in my opinion.
Well, he said it
It
was a
could be.
Colobopsis just because they had naked pupae. That
Yeah,
was the
although-
only determined. Now I'm
You
not
could-
an ant expert, so I don't know if it's true or not. But that was its only reason.
Yeah, I mean, the queen can eat the pupae if she's stressed. And also, isn't a Colobopsis queen meant to have a flat front bit of the head like the majors have? Or am I wrong?
From memory, I think she has a slightly flat head, not as much prominent as the those flathead workers, though.
Yeah, I mean, their workers don't look like a Colobopsis worker, but I might be wrong. Just very strange Colobopsis species then, really.
I wouldn't spend that kind of money on it, mate, because I'm notoriously shite at, should I say, at keeping Camponotus species. So yeah, it's a bit too much out my price range for a risk, to be honest.
Isn't that like 120 quid?
Yeah, it's not cheap.
Let's forget about AC. That's kind of 1 minute. Yeah, the ants calendar talk can quickly be a long one. Also, people were like, I think your ants are drowning in the jelly pot earlier today, and I still don't think they are. Now I just tipped it on the side, but I can't see anyone that's dead. So yeah,
they're not drowning in the jelly pot. I mean, when the jelly pot gets down to this kind of level that you've got in yours, there's no excess liquid. So I know Ants Canada in his last week actually watched it because it was about the Carabera. When he put his to the side,
there was a lot of liquid in that.
Yeah, exactly. But what because I use them currently with my Solenopsis and with my Nodas. That yes, they start off with a lot of liquid, but they soon suck it up, and it's then just the jelly. So the jelly is fine like that. You're not going to drown. They're not going to do anything like that. It'll be fine. Fine and dandy like sugar candy.
Oh, guys, okay. The question is rather, I have so many hours still before I need to talk to Pomo Arts. What do I do? What do I do?
What's that, sorry?
I have so many hours before I need to talk with Pomo Arts still.
Go do a sleeping stream.
Why are you talking to him about your video? I mean,
I want to get the facts correct, and I just like it's nice to have an idea. If I'm saying they won't change the script so it sounds like a good product, they will just change the script so I don't say anything wrong.
I see.
So it's not to make them say the correct thing. It's to make sure.
I wasn't assuming that, mate.
No, it's okay. So just to all listening, 21 people listening at the moment. God damn.
You know them jelly pots?
Yes.
Normally, I just get I'll get a bit of a chunk off to feed to my test tube colonies. If you have a mealworm farm, or any of you, just asking if this is okay. I have a spare jelly pot normally after the end of feeding little bits, and I'll give it to my mealworms because it's actual beetle jelly, and they actually kind of like it, but I don't want it to be poisonous or anything. So if any of you guys might have an opinion on that. Yeah.
I feed my worms jellies as well. No problem.
Cool.
Basically, worms are beetles, but they have to become beetles.
Yeah, my mealworm culture is none of them. They're just dying before they turn into mealworms, and it's not because I'm not feeding them, and I give them the right enclosure. So I don't know.
Which one? More worms, because you have to separate them. You know that, right? And in complete darkness.
Yeah,
they need to be separated.
I have mealworms, but they are in the darkness. But like
But together.
Yeah, well, you can't. Can you have one mealworm in loads of different tubs? I mean, I have over 100 mealworms.
Yeah, you need. Well, if you want them to turn into beetles, you'll have to separate them one by one in a container. You can use sauce cups, I think, and you can get them on eBay. For like £1, you can get 100 sauce cups. You put them in there, you take a shoebox, you put all of them into a shoebox, and then in 2 weeks they will turn into beetles. But they have to be in a complete darkness. And with mealworms it's easy, but worms they can even see each other, so it has to be as dark as you can possibly get.
Is Aesthetic on the stream? We have a question.
No.
No, it's not. No.
It's I don't know. Electronic Arts, EA, Electronic Arts.
I hate when you forget who you are. Oh no, it is Mr. EA. What is this challenge about? I mean, we have we have 28 people. Shall we just take a quick?
27 people are now watching.
That's a lot.
But I put it in my Discord server, so some people tune in from that.
I mean,
28. No pressure.
I mean, to just change the scene for a quick second. I mean, I have made so many bad things with this Okay, there we go. So just put this over here and get this. What is this? There we go.
I don't raise my. I know a lot of people raise their own roaches and worms and stuff like that, but I don't. I just buy my roaches in container. They do reproduce a little bit, but I generally harvest the young from my smaller colonies, so and then buy some more when I need to.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to my feeder insects, I don't want to breed them and grow them and stuff. Even though it would be the cheaper option, because I would then start caring for them like I do my ants, and then I wouldn't want to then kill them to feed my ants. So, but I do want to get some termites and start growing them, and potentially could use them as feeders. I don't know, but I'll probably get the same issue because
I'm scared of termites.
Yes.
Why though?
If they ever break out, you can move out of your house.
You have a few European species that grow insanely slow, so you can get
Yeah,
those.
but that's not the point of getting termites. He means he wants termites to feed them to the ants.
Not necessarily, but
Oh, he said potentially.
No.
yeah.
So I only breed mealworms, but that's just because they're insanely easy.
Yeah, mealworms are great.
I actually I haven't bred mealworms successfully because I get too impatient and I forget food in there and then they all start to rot. I mean, I have them for like 2 or 3 months and then I forget about them and I do some bad things and then I have to restart.
Perhaps want to breed crickets. They are very nice. Lately, I bought some crickets and they are very easy to feed, very easy to keep. They don't smell. They don't make sounds.
Well, they do.
Oh, fruit flies. They
do make a noise.
Oh, I have them in my room. I don't hear them. But maybe I don't have many, so maybe that's it. But yeah.
When I had them, like during the night, they like chilled all the night, so I couldn't sleep. It was pretty horrible.
No.
Sorry, I forgot to mute it when I turned my Hoover on. Then sorry, guys.
Ah, hood.
I'm just cleaning my ants out and all that.
The nodes are escaping again.
Solenopsis this time, apparently.
Only one.
We do expect a video on that.
Oh,
Yeah.
can't you do a video answered like Ants kind of did a couple of years ago and stick your hand in the fire
With honey.
enclosure?
With honey.
Jesus, it's bad enough with PJ Grant constantly insisting that I do that. Never mind you jumping on the bandwagon as well.
Oh, we're going to do it now as well.
You have to.
Negative.
This is going to be way too much fun.
You need to make this like a movement.
I'm not doing it for your amusement.
What was that about Canada saying Tetrapanera? I believe it was is a really crazy ant species or something. In his video today, I believe he called Tetrapanera queen.
So we have a question. Who's in the chat right now? We have Ants Junior, Ants on the Rock. Oh, Ants on the Rock had finally joined. Hello, Ants on the Rock.
Hey, how you
doing? We have Aesthetic Ants, Antsud, and Stein joining.
Hola.
So that is all. That is who we have in the chat at the moment. It's gonna probably go back and forward a little bit.
Oh my word!
Aesthetic.
Yeah.
What's tomorrow's video going to be?
About the Rokushi Venus nest and moving my Megacephala into it.
Ah, nice.
And the week after, hibernation update.
Oh wait, that's the same week I'm making. No.
Yay!
It's the week after.
But,
Okay,
wait,
that's alright.
Let's prepare the script for that.
Yeah. But it's already the script is looking a bit sad because with all the first colonies I'm introducing, this one is going to go away. This one is going to go away, and this one is also going to go away. Yeah, I'm going to drastically reduce my ant colonies because I have way too many.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
Yes.
Currently working on a new podcast. So.
What I realize is what we can talk about a little bit since we have a lot of YouTubers in this chat now. But what I noticed when I took everything out of hibernation is how well quote unquote boring the ants were that I was keeping. like for example, Lazy's Niger. Okay, it
Oh,
gets
yeah.
a lot of people want to see it, but it has been done so many times. It's not special anymore. And now that I got so many exotics in the shop that were much more interesting than one I kept, I think but nobody, like for example, I got Camponotus artriceps. Those ants aren't documented almost at all. And I thought it would be so much cooler to document the species that hasn't been documented before than Lasis niger or Lasis flavus, for
But
example.
is-
But yeah,
Aesthetic, can I add something to that?
sure.
So, small Lasis Niger colonies aren't rare at all. Like, they're everywhere on YouTube. But big Lasis Niger colonies, like the ones from Lynn, they are
Yeah.
kind of rare on YouTube.
Yeah, that's true because ant just gets.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll keep one Lasis niger just because it's such a nice ant to start with, and
Yeah.
yeah, well, they're special, but like the Lasis flavus, I mean they're beautiful, but they grow so slow, and I think probably can better do
Lasis flavus hates me.
them away.
They will not move.
They
will never move.
no, they absolutely hate me. Like, you have hate, and then you have what Lasis flavus feels towards me. Like, it's kind of special.
Yeah. I tried 3 months once to try and move them, and they still wouldn't move. And I had to move them out of the test tube, and they had like 8 queens, 20 workers, and the water was yellow, cotton was black, and I was trying to move them out because I'm not going to tip them out into an outworld. And 3 months later, they wouldn't move.
Is this a direct attack on Holleufer?
Oh. What?
I'm very curious.
That I've had a colony of Lagus niger that I've been trying to move out of test tube for about 2 years, and they still won't move.
But that's Lasis Niger for you.
You should move them into the mesh nest you got. Pretty good nest for Lasis niger.
They won't move.
Oh.
They literally, the test tube is fine. They've got another nest there attached to it they can move it to, that they will not move.
Aesthetic, what you should have said is the mesh nest is a good nest for almost any species.
Yeah, but definitely for Lasis niger.
You on about the Amboy one?
Which
Yeah,
one?
Amboy. I
Yeah.
like their nests.
Yeah, well,
No
I don't
comment.
order from Amboy anymore, so yeah, I just the ones I've got is all I'm getting. So
I have Temnothorax nest of theirs. And I tried Tetramorium.
Oh my god. How to spell Habignethos?
Oh,
Oh damn!
that's someone better Google that.
I got it. Google got so confused when I was trying to do it.
Are you getting help, Ignatus Venators?
Yeah.
Good luck with those.
Thank you. Were you all just dead when they came, or was most of that story?
Hey, look, the liquid feeder is moving. The Master Barbaris is moving around the liquid feeder. Look at that, you guys.
But they're so
Oh
insanely
my god,
strong.
it's tipping.
That I never seen before. What? That's crazy.
Yeah, they weren't almost in the other side of the outworld in the beginning, but they just wanted to get all the way over to the nest entrance, so they have dragged
What?
it.
We don't drink outside. Let's bring it in, lads. Come on.
And the funny thing is that they've been empty for so long, man. They have been empty for a very long
I
time.
don't know if it's just me, but all my ant colonies don't drag their food inside the nest. They almost.
Yeah, mine don't.
Mine do, and I like it.
I'm kind of glad they don't, because some species don't eat the shell, and then it just molds, and it's a
Yeah.
right pain. So
Guy, your voice is just so deep, mate. It cracks me up.
My voice.
Yes.
Oh, that
Then
was
the
kind
fact
of
that
random.
he's only 15.
I know exactly. He's only a young lad, and he's so deep.
yeah,
Yeah, but I'm also very tall, so it's probably because of that.
You'd be awesome at doing intros in movies. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
This week's on Saturday Night Live.
This week on Saturday Night.
What's he gonna be like when he's 30?
Saturday Night Live. Yes, very nice.
Yes.
lads, they are ladies.
No, but it isn't all that fun because when people see my face, they think like I'm 8 or something like that. Like I have
You
a
have an
bigger
adult
baby
voice.
face. I have a bigger baby face than Junior.
Lol.
Yeah.
I don't know how to reply to that one. I mean, I don't think my hands have grown much. They still look like
Oh, my hands are giant,
answered.
but they're really slim, so I can get into test tubes, unlike you two.
Yeah.
Alright, leave my fat chunky hands alone. I'm slightly overweight. I'm middle-aged. I've got the spread. Leave me alone.
No, I was
It's worse
talking
for
to
me,
Junior.
'cause
I didn't say who I meant with
I'm
you
not-
two.
Yeah, just you two in general. is
But
what
the
you
fact
meant.
that you thought I was talking to you because I was talking about chubby hands. Oh.
You'll
That
be
says
8
something,
forever,
right?
Stein, says Ninotura.
Huh?
Just in the
What
YouTube
did-
chat. He said you'll be 8 forever.
8 forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but I'm going to meet Lynn and Aesthetic and all those people next week, hopefully.
Oh, damn.
So
Antcon
I'll
happening
just
don't
look
do
for
that.
I'll just look for the largest person out there, and I know it's Stein. So,
yeah,
Oh yeah, when is Antcon?
well, it's not Ancon. We are going to the reptile fair next
Oh.
week, next weekend.
in Houten,
In the Netherlands, yeah.
in the
Cool.
lowlands,
In the Netherlands.
Nice.
in the lands it is going to drown in the water.
Well, London's not faring so good right now. 4 trees in my local forest just block the path, and yeah, it's storming outside right now.
Oh yeah, it's going to storm here as well shortly again.
It's
Yeah.
already-
Really? I thought it was done, but
No,
It's already
I believe
done.
it was going to storm again today. And looking at the sky, it is. But like so many trees fell down. Like even some roof tiles of my neighbors fell off.
Our chimney collapsed earlier today, so yeah.
Did you guys see the video of the garbage bin like
Yeah.
being swapped into the air?
God damn.
Oliver, a few things about your description. The Discord server you need to adjust. 'Cause that one doesn't work.
Oh,
Very
it's
true, very true.
And I now also see that the link to my web shop is to my Etsy and not my new website.
Oh,
Oh
Just
no.
just a minor thing.
We'll fix it straight away, mister. Upload the photo.
Awesome.
Can you see?
But
can
you can
see
of course for Discord put in my link. That's no problem. I
Ah,
know you did that.
No, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. Okay, so click on the link. Is that do I then need to remove that?
Yeah, you need to go to settings for standard uploads or something.
Yeah.
It
but
was the Trepanera, I'm right. But yeah, Keto is right, Aesthetic, on your server. Keto is right. The prices of Tetrapanera, all the brands, are going to rise like crazy.
There you go.
Damn it! I
Satisfied.
just sold all of mine for a very good price. But they don't ship that Panera. Well, I didn't have Alborans to be. This is also not Alborans, or is it? What he's showing there.
Well,
It's also Nigra, I think.
Could be, yeah.
It's 100% Nigra. He's lying again.
How
No,
do
but
you
it's Keto.
Show it. Show it to the viewers. I had the same ants and it isn't Alborans, so he got sold the wrong one, or he caught the wrong one. The difference between Alborans and Tetrapanera nigra is Alborans has brownish legs, Nigra has dark black legs, and they have black legs. So, Ants Canada lied again. Exposed!
But besides that, they're pretty much the same, like growth rate and size-wise.
Exposed!
Like
Ants
the
Canada
time that
exposed.
we called the Fadole Major.
Didn't we already
Yeah.
expose him like 100 times?
Yeah. Called the Fadole
Pretty much for everything.
Carabera.
Like his nets are kind of outdated for the most part. They're way too. What was it for his nests? Like $150 or something.
Aren't his nests just pure plastic, really?
Yeah, I believe so.
Well,
Just place the post under the Scandal video. Hi, it's not Alborans, it's Nigra. You are welcome. All the comments are, from what I can see, it's Tetrapreneur Nigra. Yes.
Wait, I need to check
Well,
that.
good thing people all see it. Oh,
did
is he
you?
calling for the names again? Oh, that's so lame. What
he-
shall we name this ant colony?
Hey,
The Wood
guys,
Warriors.
guys, did you guys know that Tetramorium bicarnatum has female-male hybrids?
What?
Like, so only a part of the egg is fertilized. So when the pupa eventually encloses, it has some parts of the male and some parts of the female, and it will directly like die after. Pretty cool in my opinion.
Someone comments, it's insane how many ants you have. He has like 10 colonies.
yeah.
Yeah.
I believe
Yeah.
I have more
These
colonies
people are
than
pretty. Oh no! Oh, Customs office sees black ants smuggled from Poland. I saw that. I saw that on the news, which was pretty funny.
Huh?
They sent 100. They sent 200 master queens to
Yeah.
the Philippines, and the Philippine border seized the package. It
Rip.
was sent from Poland, but everyone is like, "Oh, they're getting fines. They're getting in trouble, going to jail." But that's all not true.
Oh.
But those ants look in horrible quality anyway, so.
Mesor or
But I
Which-
don't know the rules in
Philippines?
Philippines,
Yeah,
of
they're
course.
super strict, but the most strict is Australia, I believe.
Yeah, Australia you can't get anything in or out, and
And if
America is also very hard. But it's always, well, you can't send anything. It's
Yeah.
not illegal to receive anything as far as I'm
yeah,
concerned.
but if you try to get something out or in, I mean,
yeah,
more.
if you're
If
in
you get
Australia,
something in, yeah, if you're in Australia and try to get something in, and you're a foreigner, you can't enter the country for like 4 years or something.
Oh.
yeah, I wouldn't try that there. Yeah, but
No.
well, if someone, for example, would send me stuff from Australia to the Netherlands, then would be no problem for me at least. But they would be
In very deep trouble.
illegal deed. Yeah.
Because
So
a
it's
lot
better
of
not. Yeah.
a lot of their native species are also like kind of threatened because of all the invasive ones.
Yeah.
So they don't want too many leaving their borders.
But it's kind of weird because, I mean, if you were to import, let's say, a Myrmecia, that ant could. Well, you can't even keep that ant alive yourself properly, let alone that you leave it outside and it will become invasive. That the chances of that happening is just none. But yeah, yeah. So I don't quite understand why they are so against exporting. Importing I totally understand, but exporting,
It's a bit
Maybe
like America.
maybe if it only was invasive species, like
But-
I would keep as many native species in my
Yeah.
country as possible.
But the
I mean-
people that make those rules, they are clueless about ants. It's just, okay, this is ants, so yeah, well, these are ants, so so we're not going to export anything regarding of like what ant species or how they behave. Of course, they're not going to
But
check it.
observing ants Philippines keeping diachema in your nest, that's pretty cool.
In America, don't you need
Yeah.
like a permit to import and export ants?
You need a
So-
permit for everything. Like, it's
Yeah.
crazy. In the Netherlands, like, Aesthetic figured this one out by calling someone, right? It was kind of a long time ago, but you called someone to ask if it was legal to import ants. And
Yeah,
they were
well,
like,
yeah, that's not
no
quite
rules.
true. I called them and I asked if it was legal to keep the ants and not to import them. But since well, and they sent me a list and it said this everything on this list you can't keep, and there were no ant species on that list. So keeping ants is no problem at all. It's the importing of ants, which is kind of tricky because one, every service, post service doesn't allow for shipping ants. They don't allow shipping live animals, because, well, they just say live animals because otherwise people are gonna ship turtles and I don't know, fish and whatnot, and maybe kittens and small dogs. People can get crazy. Yeah, people can get crazy. So they just say no live animals. I have had 2 times that they opened my package and then they sent it back to me. They even called me and they said, "Well, we're sending you this package back." I said, "Why?" "Well, because it contains ants." And I was just like, "How did ants get up in my package? What?" And they're just like, "Yeah, we don't know, but we're gonna send it back to you." I said, "All right." So they really don't pretty much care. Which is the good thing, that it's pretty under the radar. But yeah, the last thing I want, because I recently am selling a lot of exotics, so the last thing I would ever want is to do something illegal, because that wouldn't be worth it to me.
Can you guys
So I
Yeah,
did
we can.
so.
You're very low, Hood. I just turned your volume up. Try to speak again, Hood.
Yeah,
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Hello.
I hear you just fine.
At Aesthetic, do you remember that guy on your server once telling that he wanted to buy multiple messer colonies and then release the elates during when they have nuptial flights, so that there can also be messer barbers in the Netherlands?
Yeah, but that also wouldn't work, and definitely in Europe, right now in the Netherlands, then at least we already have chromatogas or scalaris flights. So if the species is going to invade, they will invade by themselves, not because of ant keepers release them. Because let's say we take a very invasive species. I have one right now. It's Monomorium subapaccum. It's a very invasive inbreeding species. Let's say I release that species right now and it survived outside. How will it ever be able to mate with another colony?
But like he said multiple colonies. So but like
I'm gonna go for a
start-
few minutes, so I'm just
Alright.
so I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah,
gone.
no problem. We'll
if
just
people
keep
start
talking.
doing that,
Oh,
if
okay.
people start doing that, and there would become established colonies, like for now, the good thing is our native species are so strong that invasive species can't harm them.
Yeah. And
That's
our
why
climate doesn't allow for much species
Yeah.
to survive that haven't adapted here as well.
and that's why we don't have many rules ant-wise in the Netherlands. But if there are species like Mesobarbers, I think they could easily survive here. If they harm the ecosystem, like rules would get tighter. So
Yeah,
we
but
don't want
what
that.
I was saying, I've done insane amount of research, looking at all these shady documents, of course, and about importing, about asking, well, I don't know what it's called. Oh, permits to import ants, blah 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 blah. Well, in the Netherlands you can't find anything about it. I
No,
would
I
have
the same.
I would have to call people, get multiple people on the line, and maybe then they would give me a permit to import ants. But it would be so much work. So many people would be clueless that there's just no. Well, I never heard an ant keeper going to jail or anything. Perhaps in America that would be different, but the
America
Discord
special.
link didn't update. Yeah, so
The only species that is illegal in London or England right now, from what I know of, is Argentine ants. That's the only one we're not allowed here.
Yeah, but that's because they're crazy. Like they have the
Yeah.
biggest colony on Earth. It stretches 3,000 kilometers.
But I've also
I use
heard
that term
one ant
loosely,
keeper in
though.
Europe had that colony, but apart from that, I never saw anyone selling or having a colony of them. So.
Well, and Australia has a really big colony.
Yeah, but they are invasive in Australia, but they are established there, right?
I
think.
don't kind of
Yeah.
like this super Connolly perspective when it comes to these. I'd because they're not one big super huge colony that spans the whole of the planet or well, outside of Argentina. It literally is a number of colonies that share the same scent. So when they come across each other, they interact and they work together because
Yeah.
they share the same scent, but they're not the same colony. I think that's quite a big distinction, which gets muddied down with within the media.
Don't they
Oh.
share queens and stuff? Like,
Yeah, they do. Like if you throw different colonies together, there is another super colony of Argentine ants. It
But
was
this
in
is only
Italy.
outside.
Yeah.
Basically, how it went down, I happen to know a little bit about them because Kurzgesagt made a very good video about the Argentine ants. And basically, due to evolution, you had first aggressive Argentine ants that battled each other, but they quickly murdered each other out. So the colonies that were passive against each other, they started to merge and they didn't start to fight each other. So that's why it looks like they're all one colony because they just don't fight each other. It's the same with the what's it called? The army ants. The army ants don't fight each other. And you think, why wouldn't they fight each other? But that's just all evolution, because the colonies that did fight each other in the past, they just over the years eradicated themselves, and the ants that were peaceful, they survived. It's all evolution basically. So that's pretty cool.
You're wrong. You're wrong there. Because Argentine ants do fight each other. There's another super colony in Italy with another scent because of a genetic mutation.
Then the video is wrong. And the video they said
they do compete with the other large super colony. But indeed, it's pretty much.
This is what I'm talking about.
Like what you said.
In Argentina itself, there is many colonies that do compete with each other because they don't share the same scent.
Yeah.
Outside of Argentina, they generally have the same scent, but it doesn't mean they're from the same colony. Now, I know that, what's it called? I think there's a show called QI in the UK, which is supposed to be like, knowledgeable crap. And they said it's the largest colony because it spans over continents. Well, that's physically impossible to span continents.
Yeah, that can't be possible.
They just share the scent, and that's the big difference. Big difference in my eyes.
But like sharing the same scent,
they will work together. So
sharing the same scent, working together, not competing, sharing resources, merging when given the option, like that kind of defines a colony, in my opinion.
You know, Marauder ants, but Carabera is one example. This is a little bit off topic, but they are my favorite species. But some people, I know they are Marauder ants, but I know some people that say they are army ants, and some people have said that they are not because they don't they don't move nest. But some people say because they still have the sort of same tendencies to do the same things that the army ants do. They're classified as army ants.
Army ants is just a nickname.
I was going to get your opinion on that, because some people say they're just marauders. Some say that they're army ants.
Well, army ants is nothing but a nickname because they march in columns. So, technically speaking, Carabera march in columns. So, yes, they could be classed as army ants. Now, army ants that we generally associate with that name are like the semi-nomadic, the nomadic ants that form bivouacs of ants to form the nest for the evening, and then they spread out throughout and just go on. And that's a way of living that they've had to evolve to because they're so voracious. The queens can hold multiple millions of workers at any given time, and if they stayed in one space, they would exhaust the resources. So to survive, they have to migrate on. Now, Carabera, fairly short-lived, to my understanding. The queens lived about 4 or 5 years, and they are numerous in numbers, but they're not as big because they're so horrendously, and they are horrendously polymorphic. They've got so many different casts of workers, it pickles my mind. But they can afford to stay in one place and then send out these single columns where they send. I think it's up to 2/3 of the colony they can send out to advance. Now they're not, so for that reason they form columns and they go out and they attack. So yes, you could say army ants, but they're called marauder ants. But a marauder is a form of a small militia of army that go out and do raping and pillaging, as it were, disruption with enemy lines and stuff. So you could argue that yes, I refer to them as Asian army ants, to be honest, even though they are marauders. But it's it's just a nickname, so I wouldn't get hooked up on it. That's my point of view, anyway. You guys can, what you guys think is obviously so.
Anyways,
ants Canada with this whole sad story about importing ants. I mean, you should come to Europe.
Anyways, I'm going to get some groceries, guys. So maybe I will join later on.
Enjoy. You sound like a 40-year-old man that smoked 20 cigarettes for all his life, but it's nice to hear your voice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can go
Right.
lower though. I can go lower, but then
You
then it
know-
sounds forced.
Yeah.
So yeah. Bye.
Right.
Bye bye, mate. Bye bye.
Answered. You know how you said the queens only last up to 5 years?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that if you get them to 5 years in captivity and don't sell them because they're probably at around 10,000 workers at that point, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if they're polygynous, but I do know that many people have actually had them accepting new queens when the queen has died. So
Yeah,
I
if you
know you
watched,
can do that.
if you watched my video last week, which clearly you haven't,
have.
that's a joke.
Well, yeah.
Joke. I did
Alright.
actually say in that video that they can. I've been talking to somebody from Asia. They do accept new workers at around 3 to 4. New queens about 3 to 4 years old. When the
Yeah.
colony is 3 to 4 years old, they do accept new queens. He also stated that you could potentially merge if the donor colony is smaller. A lot smaller, as it were, like a foundation stage, then you can get them to accept the new workers as well. So then they will get absorbed into that, and that's how you keep the colony alive after four or so years.
Yeah, I guess you can do that too. Capybara are just a handful, really.
Mine obviously aren't too bad, but I've got didactically plans to how I'm going to house them because they're going to be like my Solenopsis, where they're going to go crazy. The only difference between my Solenopsis and them is my Solenopsis are polymorphic, but the super majors aren't as big. Well, nowhere near as big as the super majors are of my. Sorry for my snotty nose. Of my Carabera, but Sid I've asked him, and he's also been asked by other people to produce a wall-mounted nests and outworld. So what I'm thinking of doing is the wall behind me is I'm gonna take my rifles down and I'm gonna put wall-mounted nests with tubings and loads of different outworlds for them. And likewise with my leaf cutters, I'm looking at making the tubing go around the room for them as well, along the top. So they've actually got that trailing, because they like to trail and fan out. So if I can do that, I can simulate a long distance, but still keep it in the confines of my small room.
Yeah, that'll work. A bit like Ant Scandinavia when he put that white on nest on the wall. I mean, it didn't work very well, because the colony was too small still. But he had the whole tubing system going around his room. Yeah, I really like that setup. Yeah, and sorry,
you're gonna love this though.
I've never tried it, and I don't plan to, because if it falls, end of the world scenario there.
This is true, but then what I'm going to be using, because I'm keeping them in tubing, is, do you know plumber's tubing that they hold the copper pipes with? Now you can either, if you, I'm going to use sticky back for them, and there's going to be loads of them. So if one fails, get out of it, cat. If one fails, then you'll be able to see that. But if you can screw them into the wall as well, if you're that concerned, and that's just the right size, believe it or not, to hold the tubing that I'll be using. So then I can tube it around, and I don't need to worry about it falling. Likewise with the outworlds, if Wakushi doesn't end up releasing the wall-mounted outworlds and nests, then it's just going to be a matter of just getting small shelves for them, so I can have them everywhere. Because I don't want the do you know that big outworld I've got?
Yeah.
The one that my Solenopsis are in, because that's about 40 centimeters long. I can't remember how deep it is. Let's just say 30 centimeters deep, and it's only 20 centimeters high. I would love to put that on its side and mount it on the wall, with the openings being on one of the sides, as it were, and then having at the back, which is against the wall, having like platforms that they can go on. So yes, it's narrow, but it's still using the whole size of it. But I've got platforms that go out to the side, so it's a similar size nest as that. Have it wall mounted. Those platforms they can crawl all over anyway, and I've still got the top access from what is the conventional side with what I've got now. That's what I would like to see, something like that. I think that would work well, because yes, technically speaking, the floor of the outworld will only be small, but because it's got a light height, if it's mounted against the wall, you can utilize that height by having platforms, which then you can put food on and stuff like that, and they can crawl all over that, so you'll still get the enjoyment. That's how I see it working. I don't think Wakushi's going to agree with me on that one, because I mentioned that idea and he said I think it would be a waste of space, but I generally don't. I wonder what the listeners of the podcast will think on that one, if they what they think about that idea.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I mean, I saw this one guy on YouTube about a month ago, and he was posting a video on how he keeps an army ant colony, but because they're semi-nomadic, what he does every week, he has to give them a new dirt setup to move to, so that they can at least get that thing where they move into a new dirt setup every week. And you must have some free time to take care of that colony, because they seem like a real pain to take care of.
Are we talking about like the classic army ants that you get in the Brazilian rainforest and Africa?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna try and pronounce them. The ones with like the white, with maybe a bit of it cream-colored heads, like the huge mandibles.
Yeah, don't they form the bivouacs out of their own workers for a nest?
But yeah, I saw this guy. He was moving them into a different nest every week. I don't know. That seems like a handful to
Feeding
be
requirement
taken care
for
of.
that.
Pardon?
Oops, just dropped my phone. The feeding requirement for that has got to be immense.
Yeah. At least.
I mean, don't tell Ants on the Rock, because he desperately wants those ants.
Yeah.
I mean,
does.
you'd have to at least feed them a roach every day, minimum, probably. For
No, you need more than that.
yeah, I guess. For an army ant
Yeah.
colony.
Yeah, I reckon that you're looking at around. You think, yeah, for depending on the size, but you're probably looking at feeding them a couple of roaches a day. If you've got a couple of thousand workers, definitely a couple of big roaches a day. I mean, realistically speaking, I'll be looking at feeding them small mice and stuff like that, because otherwise you're never going to keep up with the feeding requirements of them.
Yeah, the mealworm equivalent to 3 or 4 roaches is at least 15, 20 mealworms.
Oh, a lot more.
So-
A lot
Yeah.
more.
If you've got a big mealworm farm with at least 100, 200 mealworms, you can keep up with it. But with me, with at least
I
only
don't even think.
50 odd mealworms, that would not be fun to take care of.
I don't even think
No, I
200
can imagine it being
mealworms
quite
is enough.
difficult.
Yeah, that's
Nobody's
why.
Nobody's put a comment about the thoughts of. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, it's just the A going. Nobody's put a thought about that outward. I thought that outward wall mounted would be quite a good idea, but.
Maybe if they did it so not the exact measurements of, they made a new one, not the exact measurements of the
Can you hear me?
huge
Can you hear me, guys?
outward, because like it is not for being mounted on a wall. But I know this would be very hard to ship and not like it's probably impossible to make. But I have like a good idea. If you were to imaginary cut the outworld in half and then put the other half in front, and then you have this really long, thin outworld, and you put that on the wall, and you could have it at least 20 centimeters thick, quite tall, and maybe 45 centimeters long, and you have or maybe even 60, mount that on a wall, and that'd be quite a long outworld. And then you could have like, it'd probably be quite good for leaf cut outworld, that, and then you could put leaves at different places. Yeah.
Oh Jesus, what have I done? For my leaf cutters, I'm looking at having them go around my room suspended on rope, because the leaf cutters can't climb fishing line. You can mount a rope around the room, as it were, and they can't climb the fishing line, so they won't be able to climb all over the place. And because they generally don't fall off, stuff like that, then potentially, well, I don't hope they don't. Yeah, I'm going to have a rope going around the room so I can see them going with the leads from the main feed chamber over to the pods.
Can I just interrupt
That's
for a
the
second, Mr. Hood?
Yes.
Sorry,
mate.
For those who want to join, you could just contact me on the Instagram and I can send you the link. You just gotta be friendly when talking. No bad things, or else you will get kicked straight up.
Oh, it looks like I'm going to get kicked then. See you later, guys. I thought he disappeared.
You've lasted at least 3 hours now, haven't you? So I must have been here for at least an hour, surely, by now.
I don't know what time I joined, to be honest, but I'm sure Ant Holleufer's fans are probably getting tired of me now.
Nah, it's good having you. I'm not tired of you, at least. It's you. I can sit and
Well, at
eat,
least-
and you can talk, and let the stream not be all boring.
Yeah.
I told you when we started this stream that I can talk for Britain.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
don't shut.
if I get into like a proper conversation, if my parents would tell you, I will just talk. Mm,
That's not a bad thing, matey. Oh, no, that's not a bad thing.
no.
Out of interest, I don't think is it a personal question? Potentially, but yeah, out of interest, how difficult how do you fund your ant habit and stuff like that? Because obviously I've got a full-time job, and being a young sprog like yourself, not with work and stuff, it's got to be difficult because this is not
Yeah.
a cheap hobby. And
See,
if that's too personal, just tell me to shut
no,
up.
no, it's fine. It sounds really like it sounds really maybe like awkward to say this, but recently, Christmas money, birthday money, just save up. Don't spend it the second you get it, and you get a couple quid from your birthday, a couple quid for Christmas. Save
God
up for a little
damn.
bit. Yeah. Or maybe, I mean, I've never done it because I'm not amazing, but you could say for a couple quid, do you want me to do a job for your parents? But I'm not one to be doing jobs.
How dare you make me do menial tasks? Do you
Yes.
not know who I am?
So yeah, just saving up really. But it would be nice to get a Saturday job. I think you can get a Saturday job, Sunday job, weekend job really, when you're 14. But I'm gonna wait till I'm 16 before I start working on anything like that.
Oh no!
What have you done, Hood?
Oh no!
Should we?
Allen key that because I'm just in the
What
process
now?
of taking the lid off of the Rikushi. There it is. The Rikushi pod for my leaf cutters because
yeah.
I'm filming myself while I'm doing it while talking to you guys. I'm multitasking. My wife would be proud. So I can because I'm just seeing how you put it together because obviously I tried to put the thermostat on the outworld with the lid on, and it was just a complete car crash. My fat fingers couldn't get through the small fat hand couldn't get in to support it, so I'm just taking it off so I can then attach the
sensor.
temperature reading
Yeah.
the sensor.
Remember that
Yeah.
when you need to
That-
move the ants, if you grab them, you also need to remove the lid again. So, yeah.
Well,
mean-
that's it. I'm not going to put the lid back on.
Hood, if you're allowed to say, what are you making for your next video? I think
I'm
I've
actually
missed that.
filming. I'm filming it now while I'm
Oh.
talking to you chaps, because what I'm going to do is a review of Rikushi's new pod that he's bought out for his leaf cutters. Well, for the leaf cutters. I
Yeah.
finally got a mix on it, and I'm going to. Well, I was going to review it, but then I'm going to steal Ant Holleufer's idea. Hashtag, I also thought of it as well.
Totally.
I'm using because I haven't. Kushi forgot to send the large tubing for these, so I'm gonna.
Hood,
This because he. Yes.
look at the stream. Look at the stream,
Oh,
and just
yeah.
keep talking.
Look at the
Alright.
stream. I'll keep talking. Yeah. I can't. I can't
mean-
see what he's getting at.
The thing is, I'm trying to make a new interesting video, but all my ants are really slowing down. Apart from my master colony, but they're actually doing good for once. So I'm letting them be and not trying to film them. So I mean, I'm working on. Oh my god, what are you doing, Ant Holleufer?
I'm
I had
relocating
it
the
on pause
fungi.
and didn't even realise.
That looks scary, and two. So I'm working on making another podcast.
Wow!
I really can't.
Wow!
find
What are you
anything.
doing?
What?
You.
That's like worst nightmare scenario.
Oh no! Oh wow! Oh my god!
That must. Wait, are they not like biting you? Surely that hurts.
Wow.
Your
Wow.
reaction, man, that sells it all.
Oh my word, that was completely unexpected. I am in shock and awe. One, of your bravery, because those things bite, and secondly, I thought I was going to do a car crash of this, but I've not got to it yet. But I was going to be a bit more finessey than that.
No, you look. I'm just gonna set the acro on. This is the acro I'm now showing in the background. This went so wrong. This is the adder. That was the second one I took. That's why I just took them, because it was way better. I've just set the acro version on, so you can see that once it comes. But that was a car crash.
Yes, I could see you tried it. Then it was just like, no, I'm just going to pick it up.
Yeah, yes. But you can see this once you see the newest part of the stream. That was the day before how I tried to remove it, and it just went so bad.
That is not good. Oh my god.
That is brave.
Man,
That's a big bit of fungus as well.
You have guts, because I am not touching that.
No, I'm not kidding when I say that these things do sting. Have you put a barrier around the top of the new Outworld as well, the new pod?
No, not the new pod.
What?
I have not. The new pod works so much better than the old one. There's barely any escapees, so it's no problem. I mean, there is no escapees, not barely. There's no escapees.
Because even though I'm hoping that I won't need to go into this new pod once I connect it all up, I'm looking at. I want to put a barrier on it because I don't trust that they won't be able to crawl out. So if I do need to go in there, so I'm just going to put a barrier around the top. It's only going to be PTFE. Sorry, I'm doing it again.
I was seeing the stream hood. I was seeing how bad it's going.
Yeah, I don't know how. I just can't get over the fact that you just picked up the fungus and just like it was nothing. It was just it's alright. Just pick it up, place it in the other one. It's fine.
It's so damn! It's so terrible to look at. God damn! It went so bad. Holy moly!
Oh no!
Oh, I completely forgot how bad they were.
I feel so bad for the queen right now.
Oh, you haven't seen the fungi is ripped apart on my screen. You haven't seen that yet.
Oh no! I just saw it.
You're squishing it.
You just completely crushed it. At this point, I'd just be tipping it and screaming.
Oh no!
Oh, can you see how bad it go?
I would be screaming right now. How are you not?
I am definitely. I'm going to, if you don't mind, Ant Holleufer, I'm gonna take a clip of this screen, this video clip, and put it in my video tomorrow. So, if you mind, can I have permission, please?
Yeah, I can send it to you.
Yeah, just please send it to me because that was
wow. It'd be an idea. I was thinking of someone. I'm not the funniest person in the world, but like if you can find someone who's genuinely funny. And not just gets people. Oh, you're scooping it up now. And not just gets people to awkwardly laugh because they feel bad. Try and get someone actually funny. Yeah. Try and get someone actually funny to do it. But like, you could do a weekly news thing where a YouTuber like runs through all of the weekly things that have been happening in ant keeping. This would be the main headline if I was doing it.
Oh, definitely. Have you seen the queen? Is she okay?
Yeah, the queen is okay. I saw her running around in the new pod. But can you see why I decided to pick up the other queen instead of this train mech?
Yeah.
And that is why I just used my fingers. This took almost 2 hours. The other took under 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, you see, the way I'm thinking about it is I'm just going to pick her up, pick the fungus up, and just put it in. I don't want to keep the old mesh on the old in the old one, and because obviously it's a different shaped mesh. Isn't
exactly,
it?
Exactly. I don't use any of the mesh. I just took the old mesh out, so I have it on the table now. But you can see why I decided to use my hands on the other because that was a train wreck.
Yeah, I don't blame you now.
Yeah, I mean the mesh. I really like the mesh. To be fair, I think it's great because it keeps it off the It keeps it off the plaster or the gypsum, but it also allows humidity to rise through it as well.
And are you ready to see everything go even worse?
Yeah, sure. Wait,
And now I'm trying to put the lid on, and I dropped, and I smacked the lid. You can see it in a second. And I smacked the lid,
Okay.
and then the screws from the lid of the pot fell into the fungi. So I had to go down to the already damaged fungi and start to rip it apart to find the screws I
I
just
need to
dropped
see
in there.
this.
Holy moly, a bad day, man. God damn.
Oh my god. Oh, the screws just fell out.
Mate.
Man, I would have given up
Mate.
already.
You practically flicked it in the outward.
Yeah.
I don't know how you managed to do that.
And everything I could think about is the longer it takes, the more dry the fungi will be and start to die.
Oh. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd be so scared. No, I tell you, my mum would already be in there by now. I don't know how you managed to do that.
Mate, I mean, I thought I car crashed it when I first put them in this pod, but that's something else, mate. That is something else. But I love the look of these pods. I think they look gorgeous, to be fair.
Yeah. So is the new pod a bit taller? From here it looks like.
Yes. Yes, there is some subtle changes, which I've discussed already in this before when I was talking about it earlier myself and Ant Holleufer. But you'll see in my video tomorrow, I'll point out some of the bits that are different. Who's opened the door? Bloody animals. The pods are slightly different. It's not any wider. The footprint's the same, apart from the hydration bit that's different. It's just that little nubby out bit at the front. But it's higher, taller because which I can see as well from my fungus, but with Kushi has noticed with his, they don't generally spread the fungus out. They tend to build a tower, and it falls over, and they continue building up from there. So that's why it's gone for more height to give it some more longevity.
Yeah. Do you have to keep leaf cutters in the darkness? Because with like setups like this,
You don't.
I was saying, don't they get stressed out though? Or
No,
they're
they're used to
fine
it.
with
They're just used to it.
Yeah, they get used to it.
Hood, I'm just gonna. The problem is I don't have. Maybe I don't have time to do all of this. Is this? There we go. Okay, can you record the screen then? Can you record? Then I can just show you. Then I can just show.
Yeah, let me just get the live stream up on my what's it called?
Yeah, iPad.
Oh wait, I forgot we were on a stream. My brain kind of.
Yep, it's recording now, matey. So.
Okay, you can I can edit into 2 clips, so you can just I'm showing the. Yeah, you can see it once you see it. I'm showing it now in the background.
Yep, seen. Oh. I'm watching it now, and I'm like, oh no.
It's painful.
Yeah.
It's painful to watch, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Did you get an idea of how much brood was in the colony, at least?
Yeah, a lot, because they moved everything into the old pot straight after, so that was a lot.
Oh, yeah.
I definitely think it's worth telling your viewers as well that the other one that hopefully you'll stream after this, so I can video record it as well. That the fungus will rebuild.
You can't see today, so it's all good. Both of the colonies have recovered greatly, so you can't see any of it.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. They will rebuild the fungus garden. Even though it's painful to watch, and, as you can tell from my reactions when I was watching it before.
It was a brilliant.
Oh my god!
It was a brilliant reaction, man. Holy moly!
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! Yeah. Wow.
Oh no! But like, it's just. I don't know.
You see, I think the issue as well is I haven't got an outworld big enough to do what you've done and put them in with a barrier around it so they don't get out. So I'm literally going to have to.
I'd use a tub.
I'm literally going to have to wank. I haven't got a tub big enough, mate.
I'm just going to quickly run to Sainsbury's and get the biggest tub I can find.
Oh, it's so painful to watch. Oh, it's so painful.
The way that you.
It's
the way that you. It's the way that you're trying to get it out, the mesh, and then you're trying to pick it up and you just mush it against the wall.
Yeah,
and then it just self-destructs, man. It's just like, anyway, see you later.
Look, there it goes.
You hit the top there. You hit the top here and it just crumbles.
And it's just time to deconstruct. Oh my god.
No, but
anyway, I hope you got the clip.
I've saved that.
I'm going back later on the stream, and I'm surely filming that. Oh my god.
I'm going to put it in tomorrow's video. I'm going to be editing it at some point tonight because I'm enjoying myself talking to you. To be fair, today on the stream.
I'm enjoying talking to you as well.
I know. I'll go if I'm boring you, but I'm just looking at it now. I'm like,
it's so bad, man. It's so bad looking. And then you understand why I just took up the other fungi and just up. I got flashbacks as it was starting to crumble. I was like, nope, grab it and relocate it.
Yeah.
But
I might have to head off soon. So soon though.
That's alright. That's alright. Still have 5 hours. Oh no, wait. How many hours before Pomo Arts joins?
Alright, if you're going to 9 where you are, because it is you're 1 hour ahead. No, I'm 1 hour ahead of you.
No, yeah, I'm 1 hour ahead. I'm expecting to end this stream around 2 a.m. Danish time, so around 1 a.m. British time. That's when I'm expecting to end the stream with a video that is completed.
Yep, well, I shall be sleeping.
Yeah, I should too, but so.
Yeah, you should. But if you have to keep on streaming till 2 a.m., I wouldn't recommend going to sleep.
Yeah. I just popped up my second energy drink. Oh.
Right. I think you're gonna need some Red Bull, mate.
I'm all over the Monster Energy drink.
Oh yeah.
A cup of tea is enough for me. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's a good.
You drink tea?
Got bridges.
I like coffee more.
No, I love tea more myself, but I am a big tea drinker.
Tea?
I know this is going to shock people that think I only drink alcohol, but I do drink beer too. I do drink tea a lot.
This might shock people. I don't just drink alcohol. I drink beer too.
Yeah, I know. Double contradiction.
Yeah, tea's good. Coffee's better. I'm too young.
I beg to differ, sir.
I mean, if you get a proper cup of tea, then it's amazing. But coffee, yeah, I don't know.
See how that.
The most British chat you can have.
Mr. Hood, if you're thinking, I don't know if how am I gonna? I'm thinking of going a little bit all in on the script, working on it 1 hour, 2 hours, and then recording the ants. So after recording the ants, just like earlier today, making script, and then going back to talking. With,
2 hours.
Yeah, I mean then most of it can be done. Would you? I don't know if then you can work a little bit yourself, Hood, or whatever you want to do, and then maybe you can rejoin a bit later if you want.
Yeah.
It's a bit weird because I only spent 20 minutes on my thing. Yeah, sorry, Karen.
Yeah, if you wanna, I'll disappear off then because I am filming my video at my some bits while I'm talking to you guys. But yeah, I'll shoot off. I'll still be lingering in the chat though, and
Very
I'll
nice.
let you work on your script.
Yeah.
Alright. I guess I'm leaving too then.
Oh yeah, you said you were leaving already. That's why. But yeah, then in an hour, 2 hour, once the script is pretty much done, then we can start talking again. If any of you are still up for it.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah. I
Just
mean,
drop
if
me
I
a
have
message when
time,
you're free.
but
Yeah,
I probably won't. So, see ya.
Yeah.
No worries.
Good.
It's been great talking, Chance Junior.
Nah, you too. Bye.
Bye bye. Yeah, just drop me a message, matey, when you're
Yeah.
when you're
When
when you
it's
want me to
relevant.
join again.
Will
Yes.
do. Will do.
And if provided I'm not in bed because I've got work tomorrow, I'll pop over and say howdy ho.
That sounds great. Well, anyway, goodbye to you, Mr. Hood.
And goodbye to you, sir. And I'll talk to you soon. Bye.
Bye. Okay, people. Now it's time to get. Now it's time to get serious once more. So I'm just gonna. Oh, wrong. Oh, I'm screwing everything up. There we go. Okay. There we go. So I am now back. Yep, and we have the comments. Okay. So. I have now popped up. I have opened my secondary Monster Energy drink, and as you can see on the script, we have done. Oh, sugar and tea. Oh, what? You need sugar and tea. Even I agree on that. The Ant TV. Hello. How long has it been? 2 seconds. The stream has been going on for 8 hours at the moment. 8 hours. We just have a few people. Yeah, this is a stream that's been going on for 8 hours at the moment, and I'm going on to stream for quite some time. But I'm just taking a little bit break to make some script. So in around an hour or 2 hours, we'll pick up the chat with random people once more. That's where I'd like some of you to join if you want. Okay, I ate some food and I have greasy fingers. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been streaming. It's honey in tea. No, it's not. We can make sure on that. It's not honey and tea. Yeah, we've been streaming for 11 hours. I think I'm gonna clean ant maintenance. Gonna leave that. But yeah, make all my ant script and let's work a little bit. This is the Pomo art script. Now, in 5 hours. Is it really 5 hours? What time is it? It's 5 p.m. I guess. Yeah, in 5 hours, Pomo Arts will join. 5 hours. Oh my god. It's like half the stream. Oh god damn. I was like, they're gonna join because it's starting to be evening. I'm starting to get naturally tired. Now, I guess we have lots of time to work on the script then. And then in around 1 hour, 2 hours time, we'll bring some people back in. Maybe Ant Hood and maybe also now. I mean, we have a few people. Let me just check Instagram because I just saw that I had got 2 requests. Hello. I will send you the link in an hour or two once the chat picks up again. If you want to join, you are free to join at that time. Then amazing, perfect. I'm just answering people on Instagram, and it's much easier. Hello. I'm just taking a little bit of break on keeping people in the stream. So in a few hours, I can send you the link if you still want to join by then. So yeah, amazing. So people have gotten messages. Okay, good. Pomarts and said that they may be able to come a little bit earlier. Read they don't like test tubes. I have the perfect natural setup. Any advice on Singularis Queen? She my I don't know. I'm waiting for my singular screen. I've also made the naturalistic setup in the background. So, to be honest, I don't really know. I feel like I've also seen that they don't really like living in test tubes. Okay, let me just see. Okay, so hello everybody and welcome back to the Ant Holleufer YouTube channel. This week the member lamp is blank and today we're taking a look at the all my ant colonies start of 2022. As of recording, I currently have 13 different species and currently waiting for 2 more colonies, being a Havoc-Nathos Venators and the Camponotus singularis. So where else to start than possibly my brain-dead Camponotus herculinus. If you don't know their story, they got cooked and all died, and then they all woke up again. It's a longer story, and if you'd like the full story, check out episode 8 of the Camponotus herculinus colony. Saying that, how are they doing today? Well, the colony is housed within the Wakushi Gen 3 nest, and more specifically the medium cork and gypsum nest. They currently have a DIY outworld. The colony has 13 workers, which is quite the drop since the last video. But looking around the nest, it's quite clear that the colony is on the verge of exploding. So many big larvae and so many eggs, it's just brilliant. To be honest, there's not much honest. I was really scared that they were brain dead, as 0 new workers hatched since summer last year. But as some people, aka you, Ninototo, hello you, now I can see you in the chat, you were one of those who predicted it. But as some predicted, they had, for some reason, entered hibernation around August. From then all the way up till now, I haven't seen them in the outworld at all. Oh my god, outworld at all. But after they left hibernation, they seem to have picked up again. They seem to have picked up again. I'm gonna take the keyboard down here. 2 seconds. What are you saying, Ant Ambulance? I'm a little bit tired. It's only been streaming for 8 hours, but I expect she might be revert to fully clustered if the major might not be much use to her. Wait, it's only a major. There's 0 workers. It's just the major or what? Now I'm a bit confused. I'll be able to join around 3 p.m. Central Standard. Yeah, sorry, Ants. Ants. I'm going to probably. That's where it's hinting for people to join. Be able to join. That's how it is. Okay, they seem to have picked up with me now regularly seeing ants in the outworld. And actually seeing them eat. Also take sugar. Which they didn't do. For the whole of last... What is... Fall. All in all, I'd say they seem to be doing quite well. And hopefully we will see an explosion this year. Okay, that is maybe I should just add a little text Camponotus, Herculinus. Okay. Yes, just one major seems weird to me as well, but thought it would take a chance. I'm sorry to say, but I think your chance have not been too good. Are they in a test tube now, or what's the status at the moment? Because if they are in a test tube, it may be best to leave them in there if it's just one queen and one worker. Not sure. Whole of last year. Let me just see. How many are watching at the moment? How do I check that? I'm checking it here. 9 people. Okay, so we are starting to die down a little. Makes sense, makes sense. Although my Instagram is not at all. Oh, now people are watching. Oh. It is nothing, Mr. Antic. It is my 24-hour challenge, which I'm currently doing on my YouTube channel. And I've been streaming for 8 hours now, so I'm talking a little bit weird. Maybe in 1 or 2 hours, I will need some people to join and chat again. So if you want to chat in 1 or 2 hours, yeah, I'm gonna have a chat. We just had one big chat with almost 10 different people throughout 2 or 3 hours. So yeah, that's how it is. Okay. Camponotus ligniperta. Camponotus ligniperta. How are they doing? What's happening? Camponotus ligniperta. The Camponotus ligniperta colony. The Camponotus ligniperta experiment is still housed in the Wakushi Venus nest. After leaving hibernation, one of the 3 queens, died, being, I can't remember what queen it was. It was I think it's the A queen. Let me just check. Camponotus. Why did I do that? I don't know. Ligniperta. Experiment. Let's see. Do I come up? I did come up. Brilliant, amazing. So why do I have the names? Why do I have the names? Do I have the names? Oh my god, I'm not saying the names. Oh god damn, I'll have to view the video then. That's how it is. Can you see, this is my brother's thumbnail. He liked to pick up the colors a little bit. This is my thumbnail where I just let it be the normal color. Okay. I wasn't too surprised. I was surprised, and yet not so much. Not so much. Before hibernation, she was the least fed queen. And I think, she, what do I want to say? I think she had it worse as she showed aggression towards the workers. Yeah, so I'll explain a bit easier in the video. But basically, this is the queen who was least fed up, and once the workers tried to feed her, she was a little bit, are you sure you want to get in here? Maybe you should just get out. And they were like, okay, but you need to get feeded. You need to get some food. And she was like, not from you. I can handle myself. And today she's dead. Okay. But looking at the colony. We still have 3 workers. And now a nice little brood pile together with 3 pupae. Yep. The two remaining queens are still both being fed and have workers split between. Do you remember how many workers in the... Oh no, Casper, I'm sorry, I did not count it at all. It wasn't that many. It wasn't like 5, 6 workers. It was a young column, that's all I know. Not that many workers. Maybe 5, I have no idea, Casper. The main queens are both still been fed and have workers split. Split between. Although the brood is still located with Queen B. Okay, do I need to say more? Shall we do it all in all? All in all? All in all? The experiment have lost a queen. But still seems to go well, despite that. That's not how I spelled it at all. Let me just fix it. The Venus nest, yeah, died. The Venus aggression. The Venus, thank you. Despite that, I don't know. I count 4 now, but there are a few pupae, maybe like 7 or 8. Some new eggs late last night. That's nice to know, Casper. Like I said, I mean, if I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking like 3 workers, but then again, it's flowers, and I never really took a good look at them, so it may as well be like 5 or 8. But if you're saying 4, I'm guessing that when I'm thinking 3, it isn't all wrong. Let's hear. Ant's Antic is live on a chat. It's a message. Let's see what he has to say.
Wow, man. 24-hour stream, you crazy. Yeah, sure. If you need somebody to keep you company, then year 1 goes to bed at around 7 p.m. So I'll be free from then. I'm just in work now, and I'll head home in a bit. But yeah, once your aunt's in bed, I can engage with you and keep you entertained a bit.
Oh, that is nice to know, Mr. Rich. I'm talking with Paul Moat around 9 p.m. British time, and from then and throughout the night. I mean, I'm expecting to stop around 1 a.m. British time if my video is done. My goal is just to make a video, but up to 9 p.m. Between 9 p.m. and an hour from now, that's where I'm seeking some company. But it's okay if you can't make it. Maybe another time. I'm getting tired. Despite that. Okay, Camponotus nigrorensis. Let's just take all the Camponotus nigrorensis. The Camponotus nigrorensis. Camponotus nigrorensis colony has boomed. As many expected. How many people do we have watching? Is it just Casper? 8 viewers, goddamn people. Insane. Then, as many expected. Due to that, the colony has been moved into a Wakushi Gen 3 extra large cork / gypsum some nest. I don't know how it spells. I can't remember. Nest. Okay, is it I don't know what I said. That's what I thought I would say. I'm getting a little bit of a headache. It's still a long time to stream. This is that the colony has been moved into a Wakushi Gen 3 XL cork gypsum nest. And here, and here, and here. Together with that, together with that, they also have the Wakushi Gen 3 Wakushi is for our world. And a bonus. And a bonus. Damn. I love with a V, the pillar accessories. I hate accessories. I have to write it all the time. Accessories. Pretty close, I think. Pretty close. Maybe we'll just do like this and boom. Ah, oh, you couldn't handle it. CCEO Reese. That's something like that. That's exactly what I was trying to type. Yeah, to all the people who were like, oh god damn, is this guy dyslexic? Yeah, this guy is dyslexic. Also, you're never gonna see the script in normal circumstances, so I'm just fixing it up to look okay for you. You better be thankful. Okay. Okay, how hot is it in here? Because I feel like it's a bit cold. 25.5. The struggle is, do I have to turn on the radiator for the leaf cutters? Because it can't get too cold. How hot is it within the leaf cutters? It's 25.1. So you know what? I think I may have to turn the radiator on. Just for... Yeah, I'll turn it on. Boom. And then I'm gonna do like boom. If I can do it like boom, there we go. Boom. Radiator should be now starting. It is. Amazing. Heat should come back again. I would be dying to chat soon. Yeah, Casper, you can just join once everybody else joins. Yeah, everybody can join. As long as you are talking good. The colony itself is doing really well with lots of brood in all stages. Is there more to say? Have I had any struggles with them? No. The moving part, the moving video will be shown in the video just for them. Hello, jeg har næsten set alle dine TikToks. Thank you very much. You just, in English, you said hello. I have no... Hello, I've almost seen all of your TikToks. Thank you very much. I want to say Mrs. I can't see if it's a male or not. Oh, Bulski. That's very close to a swear word in English. Thank you. It's very nice to have somebody have seen one of my TikToks. I've made a lot of TikToks. I've stopped a little bit in the Nico video. In the dedicated Nico video. It's a good thing you don't get square eyes as your parents forced you when you were a child, because I would get that today. Okay, let's see. That was the Nicoverensis. Is that all the Campanotus I keep? Herculinus, yep. Nicoliperta, yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's all the... Shall we take the Formica fusca? Yeah, let's do that. Formica fusca. The Formica fusca currently lives in a surprise Wakushi Gen 3 nest. More specifically, the medium acrylic gypsum nest. Just like with the and S2 outworld. S2 cushy outworld. Just like with the Caminotus herculinus, I thought they were doing quite bad. By the way, my Mesobarbar's got a massive larvae now, like 8 to 9 millimeters in length. Major, perhaps? Sure sounds like it, Mr. Casper. Sure sounds like a major in the making. Yeah. I'm actually freezing a little bit, so it will be nice once this heats up. Then I can use the heat a little bit more. Get over here, Mr. Radiator. Maybe what if it's a female radiator? Just another checkup to see how many people are watching me go insane. 7 people. Okay, we're slowly dying down. Good. Okay. Just like with the Caminotus herculinus, I thought they... Oh, damn. They were doing really bad. But they were just entering hibernation early. After taking... No. It's number 2. It's number 2, don't you worry, Casper. I'm looking at getting Mesa soon. A Barbara is the best one to go for. Yeah, to be honest, it's a bit hard. I don't really see many talking about other Mesa Wasami maybe, but again, I don't really see lots of people talking about them. I'd say Mesa Barbarus is definitely just the best Freya, best way to go for. And I mean they are looking quite nice. They can grow quite large, although they only fill like two full nests up, and we have 2 extra nests. Let me just check I didn't place the camera correct. Do we like this? We do. 6 people. Okay, officially dying down. I have just returned from Norway. From Norway? But where are you from? Oh, you're Danish, of course, because you just said some Danish comments. I am guessing you had your ski vacation, going out to ski here in week 7, I think we are in. Yeah, week 7. That's the Danish winter vacation. And I've just been home working. Hashtag the adult life. After taking... What am I saying? After taking them out, the 4 queens have pumped out an incredible number of ants, of eggs. I'm gonna do an Instagram story. I'm losing concentration a little bit. Let me just see. What's the official timing of the stream? 8 hours and 40 minutes. So we've been streaming for 8 hours and 40 minutes now. Is that a celebration? No, I'm just saying it. Currently we don't have so many people. I'm just sitting here writing script and chatting with the few people we have. Only 6 people at the moment, so we've really died down compared to almost 30 people when Aesthetic Ants were here, when Wakushi, Ants on a Rock, just briefly, Stein, who was else here? We had Ants Hood, of course, Ants Hood for many hours. Ants Jr., I hope I'm not forgetting anybody. I don't think I am. So yeah, just chilling now, writing some script, and in an hour or so, I'll get some people on it once more. If you don't follow me on Instagram, you should. Oh man, I'm going mental. I'm freezing. I need some heat. Only 25.7 degrees. Come on. I'm quite impressed. It was really good to get the people on because my voice relaxed a little bit. Okay. It's hard to say. It's hard to say if they are doing well. On one side, they have a lot of eggs. Eggs and are active. That's better than last year. It's much, much better than last year. But maybe they will end with the same faith. You never know. That's so dramatic. You never know. You never know. How much can I say about the Fuskas? As they stress so easy, it's very hard to say if all the eggs will survive. Here and now though, I am really impressed by how they're doing. Okay. Only the future will tell. How the story will end. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna say Lacius niger, Lacius flavus, Myrmica ruba, Adam mexicana, Acromyrmex, Oxpinosus, Lacius fuliginosus, Tetramorium caspitum, Novomessa cockerelli, Mesa barbarus. Yeah, that's all we still need to get something for all of these. God damn, you know, this is how to get depressed. Okay. The Lacius niger colony is currently living in the small EA nest, aesthetic EA nest. They are doing well, and not much to say. At the moment, they are insanely thirsty. Insanely thirsty. Thursday. It's worked in chat after that. Oh no. Casper said, oh wait, goddamn. Okay, yeah, okay. Casper says barbers are easy to take care of, but they stress quite easily when they are under 50 workers-ish. You are the third of the way there. Yo, you handsome devil! Put a heat cable in your sock. Haha. What script are you writing? Okay, let me just check. So this is the 24-hour challenge. You, Casper, you just gave him some energy by saying that. And then, of course, my main lover, Ryan, just popped in. So I'm going a bit mental right now. I'm just thinking that I need to water all the ant nest. I think I'll do that tomorrow. Although I definitely have the time today because there are still 4.5 hours before I need to talk with Paul Martz about the script. So today in the 24 hours challenge, we have been going on for soon 9 hours. We have uploaded today's/tomorrow's video. We have fed the ants. We have made the script for Paul Martz. We have recorded the product for Paul Martz. Now I'm making an all-in-one, all my ant script. Chat with people. That's what we're gonna do in an hour or so, and maybe record the ant. Right now I'm feeling really sad. This has been done actually. We have done the script, the thumbnail. Shall we just take a look? It was quite crazy back when we made that. Yeah, this is the handmade. Wow, handmade. Yeah, very nice. And all the recordings. I know I need to do some more recordings, but the goal is to finish this video today. Just got some recordings of some other things, but yeah. Very nice, very nice. Okay, what script are you writing? Hopefully that answers your question. And a little question. I have caught Cordelatius imaginatus last nuptial flight season, but I still haven't hatched any ants. Should I worry? No, it can be normal, but I'd give the queen some sugar and some protein just to see if she's happy. If there's eggs and larvae, you should not worry. If she's all alone, you could worry a little bit. What's up? Face. No smiley face. No face on the thumbnail. No, I've decided to go a bit away from that. So now I'm only doing my face if it's a video. If it's a product video thing, I mean, the thing is, we'll go to Wakushi. I've made some videos for Wakushi and it looks so nice without my face. And in general, right here, again, it looks really nice without the face. So, I don't know, I just like the video. I mean, the face will come back in videos where I'm showing all my ants. But in these more product-wise videos, I'd like to be a little bit more professional. I can't wait to update on all your ants. Thank you. Oh, you were here early. You were here early in the stream, Mr. or Mrs. or Mr. Gavor. I don't know if I pronounce your name correct, but we have a name that looks a lot like it not in Denmark, but in Færøerne. I don't know what that's called. But it's Davur, and it's your name just with a D, and that's Davur. So that's why I'm saying Kavur. Okay. The Nature's Niger moment is currently living. Okay, come back again. Yeah. And well, there's not much to say. At the moment, they are insanely thirsty. That's the way. That's the word? Thirsty. Oh my God! It's not Thursday. How do you spell thirsty? The ants have a diapause and the brood will not develop again. Yeah, the problem is, have you hibernated the colony? Myra Lacus. Have you hibernated your ants? Because that's quite important. The Faroe Islands. I think that's how you spell it. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Don't worry about pronouncing my name. It's so. How do you spell thirsty, everybody? Please let me know in the comments. How do you spell thirsty? And you came right there. Amazing. Thank you, Lynn. Let's pretend you weren't half a minute behind and you just said it perfectly. Thirsty. Insane. Bronto, you're too slow. I'm kidding. Amazing. At the moment, they're insane thirsty. Always having 20-30 workers drinking. It's spelled Tuesday. Oh, goddamn. Inside the nest, there's lots of brood. And I think before summer they will need to be relocated in a bigger nest. All in all, no real bad news with this colony. Just happy, yeah. Okay. My fat queen passed away today after not laying eggs for 5 months. I'm impressed that you've kept the queen for 5 months. Then, I mean, I wouldn't imagine you would kill it, but still, yeah. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Although Campanodus fed, I feel like it's a Campanodus. I don't know. Lazius flowers. Lazius flowers colony is currently living. Are you ready for a big surprise? In Wakushi small plaster nest. No, not plaster. Gypsum nest. Fish color colony. I have no idea. I need the name. I need it like a Campanodus name, not a Campanodus fish color colony. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, sorry. Inside the nest, we still have. No, next Sunday. Tomorrow we will have a boring video. I'm sorry to say. Tomorrow is a boring video. Next Sunday is the Pomo Arts video that we'll make today. This video. That's the video we're trying to create once I can talk with them in 4 hours. And after that, well, the goal is to talk with them for like half an hour, 1 hour, and then sit here, record the video in the studio with studio lighting and all of this. With you, of course, being able to see everything. And then start to edit the video. So hopefully in 6 hours time, I can start to edit the video. And hopefully finish the video today. At the moment I'm quite tired, so maybe it won't be so well, but we'll see. A problem with Campanodus feds is a lot of shops buy them in bulk from sellers in China who mistreat the queens and they are caught sold. Oh, yeah, that's sad. That's sad that people don't have respect for the animals. That's sad, yeah. I actually have lots of candy too. And also some chips. Maybe I should open some. People, can you see the member lamp from where you are looking? What color shall the member lamp be? Come with some colors, non-members. And we will get the member lamp rolling. Inside the nest we still have 4 queens. With 2 of them being handicapped. Oh, that's a long word. Handicap. I did that. Oh, I'm proud of myself. Handicapped. I'm not sure. I'm thinking of. Just a second. I'm just gonna open this. I'm thinking of getting a parasitic queen soon. Who should I go for? Lacius umbratus, Lacius filiginosus, or something else? I have no idea. I have had a Lacius umbratus. The queen died with brood, and I have the Lacius filiginosus which we're going to talk about right here. As you can clearly see, this is Lasius fuliginosus. And they have brood, but no pupae laid, still just host wearers. I've seen that they've caught 375 Mezobarbus queens smuggled into Poland. Yeah, I saw that as well. Aesthetic, and he talked a little bit about it earlier today on stream. Quite fun. I don't know if the queens are producing eggs or simply just staying alive. It's still very weird. The colony did what they did. Yeah, my Mezobarbus do have naked pupae. They don't pupate with a coon. They are always naked. I mean, I hope yours is as well, but yeah, they should be naked. Okay, I can't talk with candy in my mouth. It's quite very weird what the colony did, and it will be interesting to see whether the queen survived this year. What do you think? Are they laying eggs or simply just staying alive? Looking at the two other queens. Other queens. They seem to do well. They seem to be doing well. All in all, there is a good brood pile. And that's what matters. Okay. Yeah, Casper, your ants are not special. They're just yeah. How can you try and correct a single word 4 times and fail 4 times? It's called being awake for an entire day and just looking at a TV screen for an entire day. And being dyslexic. Always use that excuse. It's wrong, by the way. It's still wrong. Forgive you, my love. Okay, that just took a turn. The laziest filiginosis is in the Venus nest. They still have host workers and brood. No new emerged, though. Not too much to say here. Just gotta check one thing. We didn't even get a lamp a color for the member lamp. People. Emil Rasmussen, I'm back. Hello. Emil. I don't know how to say it in English. Yeah. We need a member lamp color for the stream. You don't have to be a member, don't you worry. I'm not a regular watcher, sorry. Don't mind me asking asking a question that a regular would already know, but did you start your fully queen from a queen? Yeah, I captured a queen. I saw a queen wandering. I captured her, gave her some host workers and some host brood. Everything looked good. The queen died. I walked the same place. I saw a new queen. I took the queen and just introduced her to the workers. And the workers were like, our queen died, but I guess you're good enough. And then she laid a bunch of eggs. And all of the eggs turned to larvae. And now we have a Lasius fully colony with larvae and host workers being Lasius niger. My roommate was dyslexic as well. And one time he wrote the text where it said, at least I'm not at least I'm not dyslexical, but instead he wrote, I'm not Taliban. We still laugh about, yeah, makes sense. Hood told earlier, Ant Hood, he also was like, yeah, I said something about, yeah, I'm not sure. You gave host workers, yeah, I gave host workers and pupae to the original colony. Lasius niger host workers, but the original queen died, and seeing that I still had niger workers with yeah, I think they all had hatched. I'm not so sure. I can just look it up. Lasius full Lasius. Now I have to write correct. Full. Come on. There we go. Oh, that was so bad. Killer queen. So, I captured this queen. I introduced her to some brood and some workers. And I think she died. But instead of saying that she died, I just were like, yeah, she's doing good. This is a different queen. I was like, yeah, she's doing good. This is totally the same queen. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I was like, yeah, this is the queen. Yeah, she's connecting with the brood. Yeah, this is definitely the same queen. Don't you worry. Can you see this is the same queen? No, it's a different queen. But as you can see, there's lots of eggs. And I think there's definitely not that many eggs today, but there's still some things. Myrmica Ruba, they've had a bad year. They've had such a bad year. Can we chat a little bit, because I'm tired of writing some text. We still need a color for the member lamp. Come on, people. I'm saying people like I know how many how there are. 13 people. Okay, we have a few more people now looking. The Myrmica Ruba. What can we say? The Myrmica, the MM is living in the Wakushi Gen 3 medium full gypsum nest. What were the colors? Whatever you choose. We need some colors. Because this stream is not I mean, we don't have members alive at the moment in the stream, so we need a color. Let me just turn this girl on. The golden member lamp. The golden member lamp. Oh. Oh. Oh, oh. Oh. Are you bright? Yeah, you're bright. Okay, the golden member lamp, ladies and gentlemen. What color shall it be? Shall we do green? Shall we do blue? Let me know. What color shall the golden member lamp be? Yeah, the first person to comment wins this color. So you gotta be quick. Although, right now I'd guess that you had already written down your color, but due to me, I mean due to you being delayed in the stream, this is confusing my head. Oh, this is confusing my head. Who knows how it looks on stream? What color shall it be? What color shall it be? Shall we go brighter? What color shall it be? Seriously, we don't have anybody who wants to choose a color? I mean, we're still behind, so I can't say anything yet. It's a little bit annoying. I was going to make it dark green last week. I mean, green. That's so boring, Covern. But I guess you have chosen. I was going to make it dark green last week. But then I knew that I was with the app here. I couldn't even make it dark green. I could make it this green, but I couldn't make it dark. I wonder if we get 10 people saying different colors now because I had that up for that sort long. I can't speak anymore. Okay. How does it look? Geek Boil back now. Goodbye for now. Good. Yeah. Okay. Goodbye to you. I don't know your slang. Geet for a while. Blue. Okay. I can create a vote here. Okay. Color. Member lamp. Green. Blue. Come on, come with a color. You're way too behind on this. I was thinking blue as well. Ask community, what color shall it be? I don't know. Is the question up? Oh, it is. It is. Oh, nice. What color shall it be? I love that I can do stuff like that. Got to go. GGG. Got to go. I'll stay here for a couple of hours still. 4 hours till my chat with Paul Moore. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Don't you worry, people. I've seen it. I'm kidding. The Mercuruba is living in a cushy full gypsum nest. And with Esthetic Ants, Outworld. Small Outworld. Since they have been living in my the new Ant room can't vote for some reason. Oh, it's 50-50 the vote right now. Oh, god damn, 50-50. You can't vote. Okay, well, I mean, if you can just say all kind of colors, I can start a new vote. 6 people have voted and it's 50-50. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Nice. Okay. Since the new Ant room, and since the new Ant room was made, and the colony living on my uneven table, the magnetic lock from the Outworld have opened a few times. Fire Ants, what's up? What's up to you? Oh goddamn! Now it's getting green with 57% on green. have since the new ant room. Oh goddamn! 8 votes, 50-50. Since the new ant room was made, and the colony living on uneven table, the magnetic lock from the outworld have opened a few times, leaving me with scabies all over the place. Yeah, don't mind the bad spelling. I've given up. Inside the nest, it's sadly gone really bad. Oh goddamn, this is gonna be so evil towards Esthetic Ants. In the old bad last update, they had tons of larvae, but due to the sponge system and the Esthetic Ants nest being quite poor. I mean, I lost an entire colony. I can be a bit aggressive, quite poor. The colony ended up moving out of the on a daily basis, as it just wasn't high enough for me, as it wasn't high enough humidity, even after daily watering. Today they have very little brood, and the queens haven't laid any nukes, haven't laid any new eggs. So only a few larvae is currently in the nest. As the brood died, so did workers of old age, leaving me with a smaller colony. I'm hoping they can recover. Elaborate this stream's object. Yeah, sure, can do. This is the 24-hour. Hey boys, Belox Ants. Hello, Belox Ants. Hey boys, wait, why so gender specific? I like the votes. It's nice. And 24-hour challenge. Create a video. That's the goal. Today we have uploaded tomorrow's video. We have fed the ants. We have made the script for Pomo Arts. We have recorded products, and currently we are making all my ant script. That's currently what we're doing right here. In around 30 minutes time, we're gonna get a lot of people on the stream to chat with them, so I can get a break and just zone out a little bit in the background. Maybe while I do that, I'm gonna record the ants for the script we are currently working on. After that, we are gonna make a thumbnail, but no, we have already made a thumbnail. In 4 hours, well, exactly 4 hours, we're gonna talk with Pomo Arts about this script right here, to make sure that I'm not saying, hey girls, you know, aka boys and girls. Yeah, after I'm gonna talk with Pomo Arts here on the stream, and we're gonna see if if they are satisfied if I'm not saying anything wrong, because I don't like saying things directly wrong. When the script is done, I'm gonna go in studio mode, turn the lights on, record the video in. Hey everybody, it's Ant Holleufer. Today the member lamp is blue, and today we're taking a look at the blah blah blah, the blah 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 blah, all of this. After that, I'm gonna edit the video and see how far I go before I die, because yeah, my goal right now is to be finished with the video around 2 a.m. Danish time, meaning I've been streaming for 18 hours or so by then. That's my goal. My goal is to create the video and finish the video. But to just push some time, I'm gonna talk with a lot of people in an hour, half hour. But at the moment, I'm just making my ant script right here. Just because then I don't have to do it tomorrow. And I've lost myself in making spelling mistakes. So let's just fix this because I don't run all of this. Wasn't daily needs a L. Y so brute so oh goddamn, people are liking the green. Team green, let's go! Woo! I'm tired. I'm wondering, in around 5 hours, I'm probably gonna record my intro outro video. It's gonna be such hard for me to keep it together in 5 hours. 5 hours, still so long. Okay. Acromyrmex oxpino. Ada mexicana, that's right, Ada mexicana. The Ada are doing really well. How many Red Bulls? Only I'm on my second monster, and I have a third one in my fridge. Hans Kelly, what are you saying? Let me just. I don't wanna put any people out. How long has this been up? How long have you been up? I've been up since 9 a.m. or I woke up at 7 a.m. and I started the stream around 9 a.m. Is this the giveaway? Not the giveaway. It's okay. It's not the giveaway. The giveaway is on the 26th. So around 1 week's time, the giveaway will end. Yeah. Nice. The editing is 2 days for me. For me, editing a video is normally an entire week. I work 1-2 hours every day, and slowly but surely I get the video done. Yeah, around a week, just because then I don't have to push myself, and yet I can make a good video. The thing about editing, I mean, tonight we're gonna see this for real because I'm gonna edit the video on stream. So yeah, I'm gonna stream me editing, so you can also see that. Will you be streaming as long as somebody is watching? I got no trouble with not sleeping for 24 hours. No, I will be streaming till I get too tired or I finish my video. Because I don't want my sleep schedule to be completely destroyed within next week when I have to work again. But I mean, I guess I have done the video for that week. BioBridge says won't. Whoa, what you doing, dude? So just got here. I literally just explained it not 5 minutes ago. It's okay, you can just look. We'll be back later to watch you. Thank you, Campo Nico. Really nice video today. You made me miss my Campo No Destroy Downs colony so much. Was that today or was it that yesterday? I'm getting timing confused. I think that was this morning. I edit and record at the same time. Normally I edit. I make a script. Then I record myself in studio. And then I record the ants and add it on the script. And then I edit everything together. It's okay, BioBridge, it's okay. I have 8. I got another sub. I have 8. Yeah, go subscribe to Blux if you haven't. Nice little starting YouTuber. How many have we watching? 9 hours we've been streaming. You can't see it. 9 hours, 12 people watching. It was yesterday. I think I saw it this morning. If I'm not all wrong. Maybe it was last night. I can't. I'm confused. Wait, I'm confused. Yeah, I'm confused. That's what I just said. Why are you confused? I'm not streaming for 24 hours. It's a 24-hour challenge where I'm creating a video in 24 hours and talking with all of you for 24 hours. Let me just check. Have I got a subscriber? I've lost a subscriber since last I checked a few hours ago, so I have not got a lot of subscribers during the stream. I'll stream for around 18 hours. I think that's the goal. So yeah. Hello from Sam. Coverhen said, I've been watching you for 9 hours minus the potty breaks and food getting. That's great to hear. I can remember your name from earlier today. Yeah. Okay. The Ada Mexicana are doing really well. They are now in a 2-pot system from Wakushi. They are doing really well. Really well. Not gonna lie. And an update on these girls will be right around the corner. So won't talk much about. Except it's very nice that we have I can't spell gotten some small majors. Yeah, the giveaway. It's always nice with a giveaway. It's very nice. I'm a bit tired. Not that many before we can get some people back and help cheer me on. Saying that, let's poke Ryan. Wait, what? Was that yourself? Oh, it wasn't okay. Mr. Ryan, will you be one of those who join the live stream in half an hour or something? Please say yes, thank you. Okay. My camera notice out of abomination. For some reason it got 95 Fahrenheit in the winter cooler, but it's okay. It was time to take them out anyway. Exactly. My formica queen cut in half. Wait, what? Sorry, wait. I didn't read that through. My formica queen got cut in half. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. What time's it by you and where you're from, dude? Where you're from, dude? You retracted your message. I am from Denmark. It is currently 6 p.m. and I've been streaming since 9 a.m. Yeah. And at 10 p.m. we're meeting up with Poor More Arts to talk about the script that we wrote at something like 12 a.m. At some point Should I do a giveaway without telling viewers only the people who watch? The thing about giveaways is, I'm not gonna lie, I take advantage of them. Let's just say, like, I'm not gonna lie, I do take advantage of them. Back when I started my channel, it got so slow with getting subscribers, and I decided, you know, how do I get myself out there how do I get myself out there? And when I hit 150 subscribers, after like half of the subscribers were myself, I made a giveaway, £50, of my own money, £50, a lot of money. Yeah, the giveaway is on the 26th. £50, and I was like, for whatever shop you want, all you have to do is share the video, very important, subscribe, and then a little bit of talk. And that got a lot of people to share that video, and it kickstarted my YouTube career. And then with 500, I'd give the giveaway again, and then with 1,000, I did the giveaway. Now this giveaway now with 2,500, that has probably been the first giveaway I didn't really do for the channel's sake. I just did it because I just wanted to give something back. The other giveaways I have been happy, and I have been really amazed by the support and all of this. But it has also been to help kickstart the channel. I mean, boost the channel. So with 500 subscribers, boost. Are you talking to me? I'm talking to whoever said. I'm talking to Kwa. I don't know your name. I'm talking to about the thing about a giveaway is, if you're doing it to just say thank you, you can do it to the people who are watching. Like Ant Holleufer, he did not do an official video, he just did it in a video, so only the people in the video could see it. So if you didn't see Ant Holleufer's video, you missed the big giveaway. And I may do that in the future as well, but since for 300, 500 and 1,000, I did it mainly to say thank you, of course, but also to help get my name around. And I'm gonna be honest about that. It was that was the reason. But here with 2.5k, it was mainly just due to saying thank you. We have Ryan sending a voice. My name is Alex, by the way. Hello, Alex. My name is Alex, by the way. Alexander. Okay, Ryan says,
Mr. Alexander.
yeah, that's me and Ryan's chat usually. Oh, Ryan! I just put that on the stream, so yeah, everybody just heard that. Shall we just hear it again?
Mr. Alexander.
I'm tired. Okay, Ryan says.
But in all seriousness, I would love to join. However, I am still at work and I do not finish for another hour. I'm having a night with my fiancée tonight, but I will be available in roughly 3 hours time. So if you can wait 4 hours, 5 hours or something like that, it's going up this time, innit?
No.
If you can wait 5 hours, then I'll be with you, because I won't be on there until about 10 o'clock UK time. If you're running a full 24-hour stream, then, you know, just pull out the bag. Pull out the bag, Mr. Holleufer. Stay awake, and I'll be with you. I'll be with you, buddy. Don't worry. You can always count on me, man.
Oh, Ryan, you just joined. Shall we just take it again?
Mr. Alexander.
Oh, Ryan, you did not. Just noticed this. Okay, Ryan, I'm sorry. I think it's too late for you to join back with that. Because I have to be serious again after my poor Morat's talk. That's when I have to get serious and make the video. But up until that, it's just relaxing. Oh, Ryan, what have you done, Ryan? Okay, acronymics, I suppose. Just as with the Ara Mexicana, the acronymics Octoposus is living in the same type setup, in the same type of setup. Alex, please, these guys don't need to know about what we got. yeah, shall we pick a random voice? Okay. I ready. Let's just see. Shall we get Ryan again?
I hope that helped, Daddy.
That's me and Ryan's chats, and I return with a proper good answer.
Are you ready for part 2? Okay, good. So how does it work with everything? Is it like, do I have to do the roaches?
You just gotta start the fun.
Yeah, I think that helped. Yeah, it's just what are they called? The dubia roaches, so just the.
A funny start and then back to being serious. I'm a bit confused. Didn't know I was live. You are live. Did you changed the member light yet? I'm not sure. It's green. You asked for green, you got green. Oh no! Oh, no one is responding to my. Does anyone have tips on Nico Bevensis of my channel? Yeah, to be honest, Belux Ants. I'm still at the point that I'm too scared to ask anybody for name suggestions because I don't feel big enough. Okay, in theory, I'm big enough now. I didn't forget about the lamp. This is the member lamp. You asked for it's green. You asked for green member lamp. It's green. You gotta. Oh my God. We have 29 votes saying green, and it's going to be blue. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, so disappointing. But yeah. I think it's just early to ask people for help with tips. At this point, you gotta remember that you're not that big. I mean, because I still don't feel that I'm big but I'm clearly happy. People are chatting and it's fun. Can't you see it now? I'm confused. Can't you see the member lamp? It's right. Oh, you can't see it. It's too bright. You can't see it's green, can you? Oh, why didn't you tell me? That ruins everything. If I just turn down the light. Okay. Then it just turns off. Okay, if I just turn off all the lights in my house. If I just do like this. Yeah, that doesn't help. Oh! Have I been streaming for a long time? Maybe. Possibly. Is there a color you can't see? You can't see. Oh, you can see it's blue now. You can't see it's green, really. Oh, that's annoying. Ladies and gentlemen, for all those voting blue, congratulations, you won. It's blue. And yeah, with the 41%, that's not how it is. Sometimes life isn't fair. I'm very big with my 9 subs. Yeah, because I've always been scared to get people to ask, because I've been scared to get let down because nobody would respond. So that's why the only thing I've asked people directly to help was with suggesting the nickname for you, the viewers, being Holleufer. So yeah, that's the only time I've asked for help. But I think I got I had 700 subscribers back then, I think. What was that, Alex? Lol. What? That is being tired. I don't know. I don't know how far behind you are. Okay. Just as with the Acromyrmex oxpinosus, just as with the Arta mexicana, the Acromyrmex are all in the same type of setup. They are also doing quite well. And not looking to slow down. And not looking to slow down. Once more, a dedicated video will be made soon about them moving and everything. Yep, that's good. Good. The chat is lacking a bit. Yeah, the thing about you having a live stream is as you're writing the text, that's why. I'm just reading that's why. And then my computer is taking that's why, publishing it on YouTube, that's why. And within 30 seconds or so, you're gonna see me say that's why. That's why the chat is lacking a bit. Being here helped Belux I subbed. Nice, amazing. Very nice. Tetramarinus Bitum. They are currently the Tetramarium. The Tetramarinus Bitum are currently living in the Wakushi Venus nest, ladies and gentlemen. Can you guess it? They are still very small and very few workers. Very few workers. And in general, not that active. How do I donate? You got me interested with saying something about money. I don't know how you donate. Yes, me too. Ah yeah, go everybody, go subscribe to Blux. Let's just see how many people are on. 13 viewers. I mean, yeah, then okay. If Blux doesn't have 13 subscribers, I don't know who you are. But don't subscribe and unsubscribe. That's the worst. Anybody here remembers the bottle flip back when I had 900 subscribers? The bottle flip live stream. I don't think any of you were there. I did a bottle flip live stream. Did a lot of bottle flips every time I got a subscriber, and people were happy. Then I said that I was gonna reveal the giveaway prices at 950. I got now 950 in no time. It was amazing. I was so happy. Everybody was so happy. Everything was fun. The next morning, after I've revealed the prices, the next morning, 30 of the people had unsubscribed again, and I had 920. And it got me. It destroyed me. I got so sad. I was like, no. Oh. And I feel like deleting the stream just because we had so much fun. Talking about people having... yeah, okay, you were there. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, actually, that's what's... Yeah, I remember. I think you were there, yeah. You're one of the older people. Older subscribers. But yeah, we dropped a lot of... it was just fun. Everybody was having a good time. And the next day, everybody had unsubscribed again. And I was sat there really running to delete the stream because... yeah, it was just really... yeah, it really got me annoyed and sad. Just like my Tetramarium. And it's still very small. In general, not that active. I don't know. I don't know what to say about this colony. Other than they are very slowly growing, I think. as they are small, it can be hard to see. It can be hard to see for real. Oh my god, Ryan sent a voice channel. You know, voice message. You know what that means. We gotta hear it here in the stream. Hopefully it's child friendly.
Alright, so you need to turn on your super stickers or super chat. That way people can donate to your live whilst you're live. You know, whenever they choose to donate. But it's a really good feature. Someone like myself, I would love to donate to you. So yeah, make sure you've got that turned on. And to the people asking or who want to do it, yeah, make sure you've got it on, man. Sort it out.
Sorry. I don't know. Maybe you can send money now. I'm just gonna see. Can I send money to myself? I guess I can. I'm gonna check if I can send money to myself. I mean, it doesn't look like I can, so probably haven't fixed it. I thought I fixed it. I probably have not fixed it. I'm trying to hide this, but you can see it either way. And this is what you can turn on. I mean, I guess if I go in here and go into go live, Maybe it's in here. Stream. Monetization off. Yeah, because this isn't the live stream. I'm trying to. I need to go into the live stream. This one. Monetization on. Yeah. Limited. Customization. Live chat replay. Practical mods anyone. Message shown delay. Show mode. I don't know. Turn on. Maybe people can send money. I don't know. I would send, Alex, but I can't. It's very sweet of you. Must say, it's very sweet. 900 playbacks. Goddamn. Average view time. Okay. That's some hardcore stats you can see. Can you hear? No, you can't hear. That's some hardcore stats you can see right here. Chat rate. 11 current viewers. Viewer activity. Let's just look at the stream. Oh, stream health. The stream is healthy. And see right here. Show your support to Ant Holleufer. Why can I do that? Why is there a $sign? Let me just check again. I'm gonna need to get the chat back. There we go. I would send, but I can't. Alex, I just go another account and go your stream and donate yourself. Yeah, I'll try to see if I can donate myself. But it seems like I don't know how you can do it. So it's gonna be quite hard if I don't know how to do it. I can send this. Oh wait, I'm on my own. Oh, okay, damn, I'm on my own account. That's why I can't on my phone, of course. I gotta go over here, go in here, 24-hour challenge. Can I do money now? No. I don't know how you can. I don't know. I don't know. Wait, Ryan said some more. Shall we look at the seconds?
Try not to play out voice messages in your live chats, because you should have realised by now we don't really talk about anything other than random noises, we'll just say. So yeah, you know.
Yeah, shall we just see what Ryan said? What did Ryan say a little bit back?
Alright, so Mr. Alexander.
Good times with Ryan. Yeah, I don't know how you can turn it on.
Yeah, shall we just see what Ryan said?
Goddamn. I can see my perks. Can't I? I can see perks. I don't know how you can send super stickers. I mean, I know you can't. Maybe it's because I've started the stream. So I guess it's too late. What does Antscape say? You send another voice message. What does Antscape say? You can't say you don't want to be in the stream and just keep being on the stream.
I saw you struggling. You go into the monetization section of your YouTube in your settings or your studio. Sorry, go into monetization, and you have to make sure you've got super chat and super whatever it's called active live.
Good idea.
It's kind of just near where you set up your members or your memberships and things. So yeah, you should be able to do it there.
It's a good idea to enable it, I guess. Why try to do it when you know when you can just enable it?
Active live. Good idea. It's kind of just near.
Okay, so maybe now super chat is active. I don't know. We lost somebody. Oh, sorry. I'm. Oh, why did that did not work? That did not work either. There we go. Oh, boom. Wakushi, Holleufer Helper. 11 people watching. Send a super chat. 45 kroner. God damn, that's expensive. Okay, I guess I'm gonna try to set that. Boom. I just sent 45 to myself. Okay, does it work? God damn, that's expensive. Is that you're all set? Did I just send money then? I just paid 45. Did I just send money to myself then? Hello, Wakush. Yeah, I did. Thank you, myself. Thank you for sending money to myself. Hello. Oh my God, Ryan, I'm guessing you're still here. The super chat is now active, so now. Oh, that's so dumb. Oh, that's so dumb. Ah, that is so dumb. I love it. Now, what's going wrong here? There we go. That's what's wrong. Oh, this right here. That's so dumb. Nova Mesa Kagarelli. Hey Wakushi, actually, if you're still here. Wait, is there another one? What is this? Oh no, it's just myself. What's this logo? Oh, Ryan. Oh, I don't even know how much that is because it's not in Danish. Thank you. What? It's going mental. Oh, Ryan, you big baby. Thank you. Oh, let's go, Ryan. Yeah, let's have it up for Ryan, everybody. Let's have it up for Ryan. Thank you for learning, teaching me how you can pay me. Thank you, Ryan. I'm just so lost now. I'm shooting a mini documentary on my Campanotus, the Sepians, and there are a burrow, so I was trying to climb through my camera and lightning, and I found absolutely nothing to film. Yeah, it's that's how it is. That's how it is. Sometimes you go out to record, and sometimes you just don't. Yeah, that's why mini documentaries in real life take years to make, because they need to get the exact same clip. It's okay, Ant Holleufer, you don't have to send money. It's just Ryan being way too nice, and myself giving YouTube some money, and myself some money. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, only 2 things remaining. Nova Mesa Cogarelli. The Nova Mesa Cogarelli is today living a surprise in the Wakushi. Surprise. Wakushi Venus Nest. Boom. They currently have 9 workers. And since my curse video, 160 kroner. Thank you for translating, because I have no idea. You're giving yourself your own money. Yeah, the thing about giving myself their own money is YouTube takes like, I don't know, 5% or something. I don't know how much. They don't take a lot, but they take something. So I basically just said to YouTube, here, just get some money. But thank you, Ant Case. Thank you, Mr. Ryan. It's you're one big lad. Thank you. And since my video on them, only 1 worker have died. My Novo have 70 workers. That's a nice colony. God damn. That's a good number. Good number. They take like 50% lol. Yeah, I'm not sure. They take something. I don't think it's that much. The thing about YouTube is they earn a lot of money on ad revenue. So I think it's like 10%. I mean, we can just Google it. I think, I don't know where to check it out. I can't find my mouse right here. I hate having 3 screens because my mouse is all over there often, and often it's over here. Can we see in here? I don't think we can see in here. I don't know where we can see. No idea where you can check such things. God damn, Mr. Ryan, thank you. But the thing is, yeah, laundry your digital money. Yeah. I think I'm pretty sure that they take 10%, 5 or 10%. It's very little amount. Yeah. In fact, Ryan, I caught the queen laying an egg. Ah, you thought I was Ryan? I'm Alex. God damn, Alex. Remember your own name and say Alex. Ryan is on my mind, lol. Ryan is on all of our minds. I don't know. I don't I don't know what the future will bring for this colony. But as they currently, I can't use this script for anything. I'm gonna have to rewrite it, but it's 70%. Are you sure, Wakushi? Are you sure? I don't know. Will bring for the colony, but currently they seem to be doing better than ever, because they have one worker more than they have had in all of the time of me keeping them, because I started with 8 workers. Hopefully the workers stay alive long enough for more to come. As you can see, they have what's TC Tetramorium caspitum. As you can see, they have lots of brood, but in all stages. So it looks good. Good. But it has done that before as well. Yeah, we do have quite a lot of romance in the community. I've been having a problem. Come on, Aunt Kelly. Explain your problem. Yeah, they had a huge die off. If you look at Ant California, Ant California, Californian ant keeper, he had the same problem. Massive colony, massive die off. Are you happy? Maybe. Are you ready for the best poll ever? How do I keep track of the workers? I don't with the measure. This is gonna be one exciting poll. Oh. Oh. Mr. Wakushi. I can vote on yes now. I can't vote on my own poll. You madman. Yeah. Have you seen that face? I can't handle that face right there. Oh, thank you, Mr. Sid. Oh, your stream is very laggy. Can everybody say, is that stream laggy? I'm just gonna see it on the video. Okay, I can vote yes on my heater. Yes, I'm happy. I've voted yes. Oh, we have people saying some other things. What have people said? Won't tell you. 7! At least you haven't said AO. AO. Oh goddamn, people are going insane. Okay. Well, if we're watching your stream, we're all happy. I can buy stickers only with credit card. Why isn't there a PayPal option? I don't know these stickers. If Ryan didn't say how to use it, I didn't know how to use it before. Waggy Ant-Man, thank you. It takes a lot of energy to stream for 24 hours. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna stream for 24 hours, but I'm gonna stream for around 18 hours. I have around. Well, what's the clock right now? It's 6, and I have like 8 hours again. I don't know. I'm gonna stream for a long time. But when I've just edited the Meta Barber text and made the outro, we are getting some people back on the show. You people, if you are here, back on the show, so I can get a little bit of a resting break, just looking at everything and taking a little bit of a relaxing while people are just talking. So not long before people can join and chat, just like we did a few hours ago. But thank you, Wakey Ant-Man. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. Even though it's only that one more. Even just the thing that you're actually doing it, it doesn't matter how much it is. It just even the thing that you're doing is quite insane. So thank you. Because the poll went up before I saw it on the stream, you make it on poll. That's a bit confusing. I can see that. Okay. I could come on if wanted. Yeah, you can join. It's not not that long. We're gonna get people back on. I just need to finish the script. I'm currently I don't see a poll. I don't know, on my screen it looks like this. There's just a poll down here. How do I get it up? I don't know. 13 people, 10-hour stream. Very nice. Are you still here, Mr. Sid? Just a question. Got to go, sorry. I know what got to go stands for. GGG. So, goodbye, Aunt Scully. It's been nice having you. It's alright, you can go. I've made peace with you leaving. Okay, what Kushi? I'm thinking a little bit. I talked with Simans back when I needed the wildcat, back when I bought the nest. And we did the video together. And I don't know, it was a hard conversation. I mean, I know nothing bad against them. But I'm just thinking, if you ever need, going for a while soon though. Oh, that's okay. But if you ever need a tester for a large colony, maybe when you send out the S7 out, well, you can also send out a large nest. I don't know, only if you feel like it. We can discuss it more in private. I just thought it would be a mega video. But it seems, okay, I have a hard time seeing whether the colony is doing good or bad. Will the podcast be making a AUO? Thank you for voting AUO. Will the podcast be making a triumphant return? I don't know what that means, or maybe it's misspelled. I don't know what the word. This empty. Goddamn. I'm not sure we'll make a return. I mean, it's actually all up to my fiance because I have the time to record a podcast once a week. I just don't have any time to edit it because I use all my time editing at the moment on all my other videos. I've actually thought a little bit about not hiring a guy who works for free to make the podcast, just if anybody's interested. I haven't thought about it for real because I don't want to have people listening to me. But the thing about the podcast right now, I'm taking them very serious and making the quality really good. But I'm thinking of stepping the quality a lot down and just making them instead, because right now it's better to get some low quality podcast than none at all. And I have the time to record a podcast, I just don't have the time to edit them. So I thought of the original plan was to get my fiance to edit them, but she didn't want to. And now it's dead. But I want to bring it back alive and just make some less high quality podcast and just be. I mean, you can't even see it really unless you try to see it. So I don't know. Second energy drink is down. Oh God, he's still streaming. Of course I'm still streaming. Hiya, master. Of course I'm still... I don't know if that's your... Hiya, master. That's just how I decided to read it. Yes, I'm still streaming. 10 hours. 10 hours stream. I have... Last year... They... were a large colony, and I was scared for them to grow too large. Therefore I only fed them seeds. Now I feel like the colony have lost lots of workers, so I'm feeding them 2 roaches a week together with seeds. They seem to be doing well. And I'm sorry for not making an update on them. I'm sorry for not making an update on them. Yeah, let's get some people on. I'm gonna make the outro and then we can get some people on. Wanna go for a walk with the dog? Hell no, girl. No, not at the moment. We need to get people on to talk, and then maybe I can disappear without people noticing, like I did earlier. Maybe. Half an hour, honey. Half an hour. Then we can look at it. Hmm. Okay. I took pet ants as because I took ants as pets because I'm not sure I want to walk them. Yeah. There's a lot of you have to do a lot with those kind of with live animals that you don't have to with ants. So people, it's now time for a chat if you want to chat. So what we're doing in this chat is we're getting a lot of people together. It may be a bit messy, but if people are unrespectful, they will just get kicked out of the chat. Unlike earlier today, this time we will have as all who want to talk can join. Mr. Hood, it's time again. If you want. Yeah, so earlier today, Hood was in the chat for so long. He was in there for so many hours. Damn, we talked a lot earlier today. Oops. Oh. So, people, how many are watching right now? We have 9 people watching. So out of those 9 people, if you want to join, you can now join. It will go by myself in the dark. People can hurt me. Good thing the dog can go outside and pee. Okay. I've asked Hood if he wants to rejoin. Will shortly, just editing. Amazing. Hood will join once more after it's edited. It was so dramatic. Let's see. What do you mean it was so dramatic? It was so dramatic last scene. Let's see how dramatic it is. What do you mean it was dramatic? Lynn? Had my first queen die a few days ago. Thought I'd be sad. Yeah, you weren't sad, or Lynn, you can join as well. Lynn, come join. You're already in the group. It's just the Ant Pod recording, so you can just join if you'd like, at least. So 24 challenge, create a video. Done. Done. Now done. Record the ants and their setup. That's the plan to do now. Yeah, that's the plan to do now. No people are joining with the chat. That's a bit sad. Hood will join in a minute. Let me just see. We had a few people who asked if they could join, and I've invited them. But they haven't joined. That's how it is. How long have we been streaming? Let's just see. Boom. And now we've been streaming for 10 hours and 8 minutes, and we're officially getting to the point. I'm doing an Instagram story for all those watching, where we are seeking some people to join the show once more, some guests. So at the moment we have a total of 0 people in the show, and 10 people watching. So if you want to join the show, this is the microphone. If you want to join, send me a DM and you can get invited. Yeah, people think it looks weird over there, but yeah, that's how it is. My Instagram story, ladies and gentlemen. My Instagram story. So how fresh this morning I was this fresh.
live stream right here, and we already have people in the chat. Hello to all the people. Now, hello everybody. Hello everybody. I just started a live stream right here, and we already have people in the chat. Hello everybody.
Oh my god.
I just started a live stream right here, and we already have people in the chat. Hello to all the people. Now I'm a little bit tired, but I'm doing a 24-hour live stream. Not necessarily all 24 hours, but I'm doing a 24-hour challenge. I'm gonna make a video.
Yeah, it's too loud. It hurts my ear. Oh, that's all right. That's all good. Let me check. Check. So, how are people doing out there in the chat? How are people doing? I will have to record. Do I want to record the ant colonies? I don't think I want to record the ant colonies. It takes too much focus. Now I need to record. Starting with the nest. My Nigorantis colony should be ready for next nest in the next few months. That'll be fun. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's better to wait a bit and stay in a test tube setup. I mean, we can just bring it up. I was so impressed by this. I was so impressed. This is me moving the ants. I dropped one test tube in, another, and the third test tube. I dropped all 3 test tubes. And then I started the time lapse. And then I realized I hadn't started the time lapse. And then I started the time lapse. And you can just see that the ants are exploring the nest. And it's just insane how quickly they discover that they want to move. Can you even see the queen? Where's the queen? I want to see if I can see once she moves. I mean, I must have a clip of when the queen moves. Oh, she's over there. Okay, the queen is in the left middle tube. I think. I don't know. I think the queen may have moved already. I don't know. Can you see the queen? Oh no, she's on the top tube. She's in the top tube. Oh, she got dragged right there. Oh, she got the dragging. Oh, look at the queen right here. Look at the queen right here. She was just like, you got a sec. Come on. Oh. Okay, so the queen was just like, you're gonna move now. And within 20 minutes, this was a 20-minute time stamp. So yeah, it was really quick for them to move. And then I recorded some other stuff, and they were just insanely quick to move. This was after around 1 hour. The test tubes were all dry. Insane how quickly they moved. I'm waiting on acorn ants. Can't wait. Or you can't see them because they are small. Get it? Bad joke. I've been here the whole day, lusky, lurking mostly, but I cannot really join the call. I'm bathing my little sister, beating my little sister in a game. Bad excuse. Come on, we need some people to join the chat. That's how it is. That's how it. This is dropped. We have one guy who's not happy, and we have AO. AO is really starting to get off with the 21 votes. It's really changing. Hydration assets. See, this is already now. The water slowly seeps in. I know this. I already now know that this is wrong. The water. I mean, I can see here. I have the nest right here that I hydrated, but the water doesn't seep in. Oh my god. What's up? Oh my god. What are you saying? Oh my god to? I'm gonna open some more candy. Candy time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And this is wrong. At least that's what I thought. But no. And the water stays. Why are you so angry? I don't know what to say your name. It's just dot dash dash. I don't know why. How you? No dash. Is it just dash? Is that called a dash? Dash dash dash. In your opinion, how big should a mesa barbers currently be before getting ready for vivarium? Vivarium, is that a natural tank, a big nest, or is it a? Am I misunderstanding that? Need some clarification. Goddamn, Ryan sent me 17 pounds earlier today. That's still insane to think about. Goddamn, Ryan, you madman. As the water, I wanna say, change the light to pink. Alright. The problem is I don't know if you can see the pink that good. That's not, I need this. You can't at all see it's pink. You can't even see it's pink. It looks so blue. Why is it so... Oh, it's blue in real life. Now it's pink. You can't see it at all. Now you can see it's pink. But as this is such a bad camera, you can't see it. It's just white. God damn! The weird thing is it's just too bright. I don't understand why it's so bright. Yeah, that's why we made it blue, because blue is the only color you can like a little bit see. What color is that? That's yellow. What color is that? That's green. This is red. You can actually see red a little bit. Blue. We're gonna give it blue. Good little thing. Lamp. Good member lamp. It's a naturalistic setup with quite a few species and isopods and millipedes, even a slug. Be careful with those slugs. I had one slug in my naturalistic setup, and now I have 1,000 slugs. It's everything I see in there. Slugs. If you don't want a slug problem, at least. I should keep these on, so... Buy a new camera, please! Yeah, I should just not use my webcam. That's the problem. I'm using my webcam. I have a good camera, but I'm not using it. I have this bad boy that I used earlier today. Raising the and as the water is evaporating, it raises the humidity within the nest. Oh yeah, I completely forgot to answer. Oh, that's what I thought. Mesa struggles storing seeds, though, in a bioactive setup unless you build different gradients. However, I think you shared the wrong Discord. Now people are joining. Oh damn! Did I share the wrong Discord? Oh, damn. That's not good. Yeah, I guess I did. So sorry. I'm just gonna... yeah, that's my mistake. Yips. Good thing I only sent it to 2 people. Wrong server. Invited to the wrong server. Good. There we go. So I'm just gotta kick them out of the other server. Thank you, Lynn, for being an awesome admin. Always being, oh my god, I can't close it. Always being there active. So what can we see? Gotta kick you there. And kick. There we go. Yeah, gotta kick you as well. Gotta go bada boom. Gotta boom bada kick. Gotta go bada boom. There we go. Gotta go boom. Gotta go bada boom. Gotta go bada boom. Not sure how 3 people joined when it was the wrong server. Green, of course. Oh, that's good but normal. Good but normal. How did I do that? Delete, boom, boom, delete, boom, boom. Green it is. The natural setup just turned off. Okay, green. I mean, I can add. You're also in the wrong one. Ants nuts. Work for me. I mean, yeah, you're all in the wrong ones. This video with them is green. Chosen by ants. Norway. That's Norway. Wait. Gotta check if that's the correct way of spelling it. And it's Norway. Yep, good. This was just a different name. You're also in the wrong one. Yeah, people should be able to join the correct one now. What are people saying? Let me just bring this over here. Let me just bring it. Oh, wait. This is the server. Yeah, this is the server. It's yeah, now you're in the correct one. But you need to join the voice. You need to come over and press the podcast recording. Let me just edit. Yeah, it's not called podcast. It's yeah, just forget about the name. Livestream. Then now people can be happy now. Livestream. Yeah, there we go. Good. So if you just press over here, you can join the chat and talk with a tired Ant Holleufer. Yay! Yay! Basically, you need a minor. Okay, yeah. Basically, oh yeah, sorry, Antscapes, we completely forgot. Basically, you need a minor parent material to hold the calcium.
Hi.
Oh, we have people. Hello. Who have joined the chat? It is Ants Nuts. Hello.
Hi, mate. I'm glad to hear you.
Yeah.
I'm following you for some time now. Always nice to watch your videos. Very entertaining.
Thank you. So
well, the other guys also. I started a couple of months now with a small colony and was like checking YouTube all the channels and gathering information. So yeah.
Yeah, it's always nice to help new people into the hobby. So how many colonies do you have then? If you
I have only one. Yeah, I bought Camponotus nicobarensis, and yeah, it's going well. Yeah, checked all the videos. I have them now in a small nest from Aesthetic Ants. Very nice made.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the EA Aesthetic Ants as well. Is it then the small version, or is this the medium or?
Yeah, the small one. Yeah, I had them in some test tube, and then like the test tube got full, and then I placed them in the smallest. But they are pretty. I don't know. They are pretty messy. I mean, I don't have like others to compare, but from what I saw, I don't know. They feel the. I watched your video and some other videos like what's the right size from the nest, and then they filled like over a half of the nest, you know, so I think it's the right size.
Yeah,
But
sounds right.
they messed it. They messed it with crap. I don't know, with food or something. I don't know what's inside there. Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Hood. Welcome back.
Hello, I am
Hi.
just editing my video for tomorrow and
excuses.
got to the point of where you've kindly let me use your footage from moving yours. And I mentioned in my video that I'm doing this with commenting on you doing it with rose tinted glasses because I have not moved mine yet. I am bricking it.
Yeah. It's not fun. It's not fun if it goes wrong. I mean, mine took around 1.5 hours to move, so yeah, it's gonna be a long night for you, Hood.
I know. I said I'll join you, but I'll have a quick chat. But I need to crack on with editing mine because I'm scared. And Alex, I am scared. You've really put me. I'm just watching your video again and watching that slow moving car crash and trying to pull it out and mushing it against the wall. I'm just like, no.
Oh yeah, it was so bad, and I was so scared for the Queen.
Yeah.
But again,
Oh,
now you have my experience to make it better.
Yes, I do, and I'm going to do every endeavour to try and do it a bit better. But equally, you've seen my history of moving ants, be it connecting tubes up, or even even trying to move my fungus before, and I've just move it around. I just make a car crash out of it.
It's so fragile, so just you look at it, it just cracks. So that's the problem.
I know, and I'm a bit concerned about it. Sorry, I've just busted in your conversation with Ant Note. Hi, mate.
It's all good. Hi, mate. I enjoy your videos, Hood. But I
thank
must
you.
say, every time or your intro, I have to lower the volume because I get like very loud, and then I have to turn it back on. So I don't know. It's a mismatch, I think, from the audio or is it on purpose? I don't know. But for me, it's like, the beginning very loud, and then I have to turn it.
No, it's not a good, mate. I didn't actually think about that. But you're probably right. I probably could do with turning that down.
That doesn't matter. But I like you guys. Your videos, you are like so driven. Like you make new videos and keep it up. Get new subscriber. That's cool.
Thank you.
Thank you, mate.
I was also trying to you guys advertise this Wakushi stuff, and it looks well made. And I was planning for the summer to catch some local queens. I'm from Austria, and we have some like the common European ones,
Yeah.
And I was planning to buy maybe a couple of Venus nests. They look like better than only the test tube alone,
Yeah. The thing about the Venus is I have
Sorry,
3
guys,
colonies.
Because my food's ready, and I will join you on later on tonight, Ant Holleufer, because I know you're going to be at this for a long while. So I'll talk to you later, guys. Love you, bye.
It's all good.
Yeah.
See you, Hood.
See you later.
But yeah, I have a few colonies that is founding in the Venus, and the thing about feeding in test tubes is it can quickly lead to more stress and annoying for both you and the colonies. So that's where the Venus is perfect, I think. Just because you can feed the colony without really disturbing them much. And of course, once they grow larger, they will be able to escape the little outworld. But like that's where you just add the new outworld, so it isn't a problem. Can I just ask, are there people in the chat? Because it's quite silent in the chat right now, and I don't know if everything of the sound is working. Hopefully, some people can make some noise if things aren't working. Hopefully. Also, hello, Piripa. You keep wanting to chat. You can just join the call if you want to chat. So how come it be that you started with the Nicoporensis colony out of all colonies you can start with?
Well, since it was like was autumn, and I know that the local species are going like hibernation, I wanted to get at least one that doesn't hibernate, and then I look like friendly species for like not hibernating, and then I saw the Nicobarensis, and that's why I thought, okay, looks good. They are big and beginner friendly and not hibernating, and that's why. And as I said, I plan now for this year to catch maybe myself some Lysus niger, and I don't know. I have to check out what I find in the summer. Maybe I like to go like in the mountains hiking with my wife. So maybe I thought I will look for these big ones. How they are called? They're like up a bit in the elevation. The Camponotus barbaricus, or how the one that you have that's so small growing, the black ones.
I had Herculinus.
Herculinus, I mean,
Yeah.
not Barbaricus, Herculinus, yeah, because I heard they are like more up in the mountains or something.
Yeah.
So
I must say they are really amazing, but damn, they are also slow growing. Mine is soon. It's turning 2 this year, and they have 13 workers at the moment. And people are saying, "What is the code you're doing so well?"
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't mind. I'm a bit stressed that maybe they will grow out of hand. So, I'm happy to have something that doesn't grow that fast, so I have time the next years to learn the everything.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think the good thing about you keeping I mean, the bad thing about you starting with exotics is you're gonna get all the boring colonies now, because it can only get more boring from starting with exotics.
Okay, no, I don't mind boring. I have 2 children, and
Yeah.
they keep me like busy. So
Yeah, it makes sense.
But I asked before when I may. I asked before in the chat. I had another username, but the thing with the growing the mealworms, because the other stuff, you can put them in the freezer. So like I did now, I put them in the freezer, and then I have the crickets and the other cockroaches. But the mealworms, I heard that you cannot put them in freezer because they get black, or I don't know, they don't work that good. And my thought was, okay, I buy a whole, like, I don't know, so a small package with, I don't know, there are hundreds, and then I feed a couple of them, and then I cannot put them in the freezer. I don't want to throw them in the garbage. So that's why I thought maybe I try to grow them, and I checked some YouTube videos. So that's why I asked you guys, because I saw in the videos that you
hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, hi. Okay, I finally found the button to press. Okay.
Have you do you have the stream running in the background?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you mute that, because we are getting some feedback. And I mean, now you're within the stream, so.
Right. Okay.
Just mute the YouTube video, because else we can hear double. But yeah, I must say I'm not sure about the thing about putting mealworms in freezer. But from my experience, mealworms are very easy to keep. You just feed them a cucumber and a carrot once a week, and they are happy. The thing is just you gotta remember to take it out, but else the mold can occur. So. But I guess the reason you want to freeze them is because you don't want to kill them live, or what's the reason?
No, because I thought maybe if I buy from the store like a box with a couple of, I don't know, 100 or 200, and cannot feed them, like they will die. So I thought I have 2 ways to be like to use them later. Either I try to multiply them and have some live stock, or I put them in the freezer. And if the freezer is not that good idea, probably I should try to keep a certain number as livestock. And that's why I don't know, how are you doing, guys? Because I saw in your videos that a lot of people feed the worms. So I was thinking for myself, how you do? You buy a box and then you feed for a couple of days and then throw everything away, or because I don't think they live that much, right? If you don't feed them, or how?
You're of course gonna, if you can see the stream, just mute the stream. You can see the stream. I just put on a video that will come in a minute or so as the stream comes back. I I have a box with just oatmeal now. I don't have mealworms at the moment. I just have cockroaches. But you just have a box, and you just put you just make good ventilation in there, and then you feed them. Then the mealworms will pupate and all hatch into beetles, and once they're in the beetle stage, they will start to lay eggs and repopulate the farm. So my what? Oh, go ahead.
It actually happened to me. Yeah, I got beetles.
Yeah.
You can continue.
Yeah. So what you do is basically you just feed them once a week and give them some water like cucumber and give them some more nutritious things, stuff like apple or different things, and you just do a proper cleanup every month or so to clean out all the deads. Maybe every second month or so, and then it should be almost a free food source to just have. 2 seconds. I have my fiance looking at me. 2 seconds.
I will try to do this. Yeah. To see how it goes. Yeah.
All right, but I just have a little question. What time should I take my ants out of hibernation? I hibernated in like I think late October. So what time should I take them out of hibernation?
From what I saw on YouTube, the people, I think the how do you say, the one from Europe, they are. Let me see. I made some notes somewhere. Because it depends. The one then they are like from south of Europe. They are faster. They are in February to take them out, but the other from like Central Europe or Northern Europe, they go until, let me see, I made some notes somewhere. So I don't know from where you have the ants or where you are, but let me see.
Ant Holleufer's back. Hello.
Hi.
Okay. I hope you haven't been too weird talking.
March was late March, I think, from for the European ones.
Okay, March.
Lately, end of the March, right?
It
Ant
depends.
Holleufer.
It depends when you put the ants in. When did you start?
I put them in. I think it was like late October.
Yeah, because the rule of thumb is at least 3 months. Then some people say at least 4 months. Now I've always followed the 4 months. So if you put them in late October, you need to take them out around late February, which is now. Or you can take them out. So all of my colonies are out of hibernation because I put them in early October. So my colonies have been out for quite some time now. So it's as a rule of thumb, it's just 4 months. So depending on when you put them in, 4 months later, you can take them out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Interesting. Yeah, I saw also on YouTube that some guys take them out depending from where the colony is originated. Like if it was like Southern Europe, they take them, I don't know, February. And if it was like Northern Europe or I don't know, then March or something.
But, I mean, in theory, if you have native ants, like half my ants are caught here in Denmark. When it gets cold outside, you can just say, okay, cold outside, ants outside are hibernating, ants inside are hibernating. When it gets hot outside, ants outside have stopped hibernating, ants inside have stopped hibernating. If you want to do it the best way, because following the outside is how the ants do anyway. So.
Yeah, I've been following that. Yeah, I've seen like some ants have came out, not much, but One of the colonies I actually have to take out, unfortunately, because their setup is going really badly. Like, they've got mites in their setup, and it's kind of moldy.
Oh damn, yeah. It doesn't sound too good.
No, it's not good at all. Like, yeah.
I heard mites is
It's
bad.
like, it's in one of the ants kit nests. Yeah, mites is really bad, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it today. I'm gonna probably bring them now into the house and probably just gonna. I'm not sure. I'm probably just gonna find somewhere to put them. I have a few test tubes, and hopefully this will work.
The thing about mites is they can be deadly for a colony, and the colony can also not care at all. I have mites in both my leafcutter setups and in my flavus colony. But the mites in my flavus, people say they're not dangerous to the colony, and to be honest, the colony hasn't. The thing is, you can have, I don't know the correct words. Lynn, she can correct me once she hears this. She's in the chat. You have the predatory mites, I think. No, you have the mites that are good for the ants because they don't do anything, and you have the mites that live on eating the ants, sucking on the ants' blood. Now these mites will hook on to the ants and feast on the ants and kill them. They are of course bad, but you also have the mites that just live with ants, which I have with my flavus and both my leafcutter setups, and all of them are doing great because the mites are just living with the ants. They are not living on the ants, so.
Alright.
It really depends on what type of mites you have.
Okay. I'm not exactly sure. They're quite big. I don't know. I didn't get the exact colour. It's
Oh, you just
quite dark in the garage when my ants are hibernating, but I'm gonna take them out. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna be taking most of my ants out of hibernation soon.
Just
like I've been preparing.
Remember when you're taking them out of hibernation, not to take them out in a hot room, because then the cotton can start to seep water through. So when you're taking them out of hibernation, put the test tube a little bit so it points up. So if the water was to seep through the cotton, if there's too big of a heat change from 10 degrees to 25 like I had, all the test tubes started to seep in water because I was a bit dumb and just did it. So I had to rescue 2 test tube colonies because they were starting to drown minutes after, or 2 days after I had taken them out of hibernation. I noticed that.
Oh god, that's horrible. Oh,
yeah,
gosh,
exactly.
Yeah.
So if you have like, I don't know, are they in a fridge now, or where are they at now?
In the garage, it's like basically natural temperature, just a bit more like maintained, so it's not like up and down. So it's quite like just maintained, like low enough because I've hibernated them twice. It's my second year on ant keeping. Yeah,
Okay.
it's worked.
Okay,
But
it's just a good thing to know. Keep a good eye on the test tubes the first few weeks or so to make sure that there isn't any water that seeps through. What Kushi says, parasitic mites. Most of the time, mites are not bad or harmful to the ants. It really just depends. I can just add. It really just depends on what mites they are. So it's just important to keep eye on them. And Lynn says the predatory mites are also not good if they get too many, as they will contest food with the ants. And Wakushi responds, if they are large white mites, they are most likely grain mites living off decaying matter. So it really depends on what kind of mites it is. But generally, if you have mites, try to get them away if you don't know what mites they are, because they may be bad, but they may also be good, or not good, but may not be really bad.
Oh my gosh, you gave me flashbacks to the white mites. They actually had some in my mealworm setup. And oh my gosh, yeah, I had to, my mealworms, I couldn't keep them. There was millions of mites. And my room got completely infested. Like, it was horrible. Like, everything just was covered in them. So I had to kill the mites off. I had no other choice. I had to use vinegar. They were everywhere. In every nook and cranny, there was like hundreds. I couldn't have that happening. It was, that was like probably one of the worst times of ant keeping I've had.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'm not sure if I can you see them with the naked eye. I'm not sure if I know if I have mites or not.
If you have the predatory mites, if the ones that feast on the ants, you will usually see small dots on the ants. When they're walking around, you can see a big blob sitting on the ant. So if you just take a good look, you can see them. But most of the non-dangerous mites, just you can't really see them. You can just see if you're taking a long video, a still video of a setup, you can see that they are walking around. But if you have the bad mites, you will be able to see that they are sitting on the ants themselves and sucking the blood.
Yeah, gosh, I hate those mites. I haven't had them, but if I do have any of the mites, I'm gonna
You
definitely try to kill them off immediately. I'm gonna probably try and get my yeah, I might just try and get my colony. I don't know. They're in the sponge of the ant kit nest that I have, so I don't know if they're just eating. Well, the sponge has already been eaten away because I actually tried to release the colony, but it's all failed.
Yeah, I'm just looking for I can't remember your name already. 2 seconds. No, let me just check. What's your name? You are Ants Notes. That was your name. I forgot. I'm
Yeah, I
just gonna
made a
see.
YouTube channel with Ants Notes. I uploaded some videos for my to check my kids, my parents. So I looked with this, with this,
Nice.
with yeah. Anyway, I'm not sure if my eyes are good enough to see the mites, but I have a appointment anyway. So maybe I get some glasses and then I can check it out.
Maybe.
Yeah, you can see the stream now. I mean, this this is an ants calendar video, but you can see the mites is sitting on the ants and sucking the blood of the ants.
Yeah, I saw that.
But once more, it can't be good mites that's just hitchhiking. But I'd say if you see mites like this, I'll try to get rid of them as soon as humanly possible. But I don't know how hard it is to get our mites away from colonies, but it shouldn't be that hard as far as I'm aware. Because
Yeah,
you
but
can.
she said you just throw everything, I suppose, everything away.
Yeah. But you can also you can get some mite killers. So you put down some other mites that live on eating mites.
Yeah, hypoaspis mites, I think they're called. Yeah.
Oh, I see the video now. Oh my God.
So you can see they're big blobs. So to the naked eye, you can see the ants have big blobs on them.
Okay.
So it's quite easy to see with the naked eye, at least for the Nicoporensis video or colony.
Oh, okay. Just saying, I've been, yeah, I'm gonna make. Well, I've got an ant channel actually.
No, let me just subscribe to both of you on my private account.
It's called Piraiba Ants. That's my name, Piraiba Ants. Yeah. And I have a new subscriber.
Where are you from? Are you from England? From the accent?
Yeah, I am.
You have 28 videos. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me. But I don't know. It's got a crayfish logo, and yeah, I got some ants, some Legos. I'm honestly gonna make it more ants. Some of the videos I still need to get rid of them. One of them I swore, and I'm still gonna have to get rid of that in one of the videos of the storm, and I do not want to keep that because I think I just do not like having swearing on my channel. I keep forgetting to delete that. I'm doing that today.
What's your channel name? Let me check.
Piraiba Ants.
So like your name in the chat.
Yeah, like
My name in the Discord, and then you just put Ants, and that's it.
What's your name, Ants Nuts? Because I couldn't find you at first Google.
Yeah, it's Ants Notes, but maybe the YouTube algorithm. It's not. I don't. I have
no. It's because
of videos.
I made a space between the ants and the nuts. That's what's.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter. You don't have to subscribe.
No, but now I'm subscribed because I like seeing everybody's videos.
Yeah.
A bit like Wakushi. Wakushi is on the way to subscribe to both of you. If it's probably he's subscribed to everybody.
Yeah. I think the same, but you also I subscribe a lot of YouTube channels, not with this name, but with my other, because I like also to check out all the videos. But anyway, guys, I wanted to ask you. I saw some people using this bamboo test tube. I think it's the name. Yeah. It's with glass with some grain stuff glued there or something. But I don't know what's about. Are they like I think you can refill the water in the back or something.
I mean, ideally we would have Wakushi join the chat just for 5 minutes because he can really say all about what's good and bad because he knows a lot about those things. I don't know much about them, but I just know that they're test tube alike and you can just refill them. But earlier in the stream, Wakushi talked a little bit about why he doesn't like them, but I wasn't listening too much because I was zoning out a bit. So maybe if Akush is still here, he can join for 5 minutes and
Yep.
and explain, if he wants, Mr. Wakushi.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Because I think the only I tried like with one colony. Okay, I cannot speak that much. I don't have that much experience, but I tried the it's like, you know, with water getting low and you have to replace, and with the mold on the cotton, and so I think if there is a better way, or if this, you know, it was like a bit, I don't know, inconvenient. I had to make another test tube and put it there. Then I waited for 2 days. Then the ants moved in the end. But I think if you have like another stuff where you can replace the water, and like a better thing that the cotton or something, you know, that might be like better. But I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying. Yeah, okay. It continues, okay.
And I'm just saying, for all of those who are listening, if you want to join in with the chat, just contact me on Instagram, and I'll send you the link for the group, if you want to join. But I left a bit earlier today, when we talked about mealworms, because my fiance just joined. Did you get your answers with everything about the mealworms and ants notes? Notes.
Okay. Sorry, what? I didn't understand you.
Oh well, did you get the answer from the mealworm talk we had earlier?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So what Kushi is saying, they are okay, the bamboo test tubes, but if they drag the food in the test tubes, it can grow bacteria and go bad, and then it is impossible to get out. So that is the look.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm trying to now trying to
I see
hide
the
this
chat now.
video. It's yeah, I need to hide this video. I swear. I don't know why I didn't do this earlier, but I can't because when I'm trying to do it, the video is unavailable.
Wait, what?
The video that I have for some reason is unavailable when I look and where I can hide it, so that's very confusing. But I can just do delete video, I guess. I don't know.
Basic Ants, you want to join? Nice. Basic Ants. Basic Ants, you don't have. Oh, I can't remember your email. Can you just Basic Ants? You can just send an email to me. You have to have Discord though. You can just send me your Discord name if you have Discord.
Video.
But yeah, the video should be able to be removed if you go to. Are you on the YouTube? What is it called? I can't remember the name. You need to go to the YouTube Studios. That's where you can go in and remove the video.
Okay, I'm just saying. I'm just gonna go and bring the ants upstairs in a second. Just trying to yeah, I'm just trying to right now hide this video because yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. Basic Ant says also those bamboo test tubes are water refilled, but it's a bit prone to snapping off. Wait, what?
Oh.
Snapping
Yes, thank
off?
you. I see the chat now also, yeah. Thank you, Vakushi and Basic Ants. Yeah.
Damn it, the video's too long apparently. Oh, that's really irritating. Video's too long. I can't edit that out. Oh my god. I'm just gonna check if I'm just gonna get the phone I'm using as a camera and see if I have the video still. Okay, I'm gonna come back in a second.
It's all good. Welcome, Faulty Ants YouTube. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you doing?
How are you guys? Fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm all good. A bit tired from streaming for quite a few hours.
Yeah.
11 hours.
I know.
11 hours.
Still joining! Nice! Everybody's joining.
It's a good proper chat once more.
Yay! Actually, everybody's joining. Yeah.
I'm not sure if yeah, to all of those who are here, if you want to join, you can just send in a message and yeah, you can join.
Okay, now
where are you guys located?
Basic Ants will join later. That's all right. What did you say, Faulty?
where are you guys located? Like country or state?
I am from Denmark. Danish.
I'm in Austria.
Okay, I'm in the same. I'm in the UK.
What about you? You sound a bit American without having without being. Where are you from, Faulty?
I'm from Arizona, USA. We're in Kansas City.
Yeah, I thought there were a little bit of American accent.
Yeah.
What time is it
Like
for you?
in the morning or something for you,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 11:42 a.m.
Nice. You
And
know
it's
what I
really
want to
hot.
try? I want to try from the US to buy some nests from
Tar Heel ants.
yeah, from Tar Heel, right? From Tar Heel ants. Yeah, I saw they have some unique design stuff, and yeah, I
Yeah,
want
I
to
have
try.
a couple of his nests. They're really good. I
Mm,
mean, they're pretty expensive, but like I talk to him a lot. Like they're worth it.
yeah, but I don't know what with plus shipping and stuff will be sure expensive.
Oh, shipping would, like usually the shipping to like it would be really expensive. So maybe you could find someone like in your country or in Europe, to sell you.
Oh yeah,
My
like they're having
thoughts?
it second hand. Yeah, like on eBay or something like that.
Yeah, it's quite
Yeah,
interesting. We have a lot of people that are sending a nest to the America, but not really not that many people sending nest from America to Europe to resell.
Oh, there's an exception. Who is it?
Yeah.
Again, Aesthetic Ants. Aesthetic Ants got one. I think a friend gave it to him.
Yeah, Lynn gave it to him. But you can buy Nest, but it's just quite fun that we have a few stores that are sending Nest to America for them to be resold, but not the other way.
Yeah, I emailed the guy there, and he told me that they don't have some reseller in Europe or something. So
No,
yeah,
that's sad.
well, one, I will not killing me the one time, but I want to try this mini heart, I think it's the name, and they
Yeah.
have some starter,
Yeah.
some round colony starter thing to play with it. I don't know. I wanted to check them out. Yeah.
Yeah. I have 3, I think. Mini Hertz XL, and like they last for years. Like I've had well, I'm actually pretty new to ant keeping. Sorry, I'm outside. And there's dog.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay. It's
I'm
it's
too
not
easy.
any professional stream. It's just having a good chat.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
This is not just for professionals.
Nope.
Yeah, so like I bought one that. Sorry, I bought one that's like 5 years old already, and it's in perfect condition, even though it was used many times.
Wow, gosh. Okay, that doesn't sound
Well,
good.
I was thinking about how do you clean it. Look hard to clean for me because it's
Yeah,
yeah.
it takes a couple days. So you like wash it out, and then you you get an old toothbrush that you aren't using, and then like you scrub it out, and then you put it in hot water in a mix of hydrogen hydrogen peroxide for like a couple days.
Okay. Just saying, if anybody has a channel here, can you like send me the link? Like, whose channel name is it? How do you type in? I'm not that good at reading. Just saying,
Yeah, faulty ants.
Faulty
like-
ant.
Sorry. Wait.
Faulty ant. I mean, you could just call me Mike.
Okay. Alright, I'm just, yeah. I'm gonna go and subscribe to you.
server?
I'm gonna go and subscribe to you. I'm gonna go and subscribe.
Oh, thank you. Do you have a YouTube too?
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, I have a YouTube channel, Pira Eba Ants. So Pira does basically what's on the Discord and then just do ants. And I had to then, yeah, I'm glad I actually made one of my videos private now, because it was, yeah, I swear, unfortunately.
Speak up. Oh.
Mr.
Full.
Hood's back. Hello, welcome back, Hood.
Yeah, hello, matey. I am waiting for the humidity to stabilise on the new pod before I move my ants. So at the moment, I'm free and dandy for a little while.
Oh, that's great. How have you moved your ants? Or are you still scared?
scared. I'm just because what I'm trying to do is get an idea of how long it takes to hydrate it without doing what you did and tip water straight onto the gypsum. So what I'm doing is just filling it up by the hydration little pod you get to the side of it, and then wait and see how long it takes to get to 100. At the moment it's at 85, but then I put the lid off because I was faffing around, so it's dropped that down to 82. So we'll wait and see how long it takes to get to 100.
Yeah, it can take some time. Mine is still only at 97, 98.
Wait,
So-
what are you guys talking about? Nests?
Yeah,
I'm always not sure. Okay, I think Zest.
Yeah, we're talking about the Wakushi leaf cut nests.
Oh, Akushi, I have not had a chance to buy from
I'd
them.
like to be a Bakushi nest, actually.
Yeah, same. They look pretty aesthetic.
Aesthetics are quite good, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway, because you're talking about hydration, I tried this small nest what I have from Aesthetic Ants, and as soon as I tried to get some water to moisture it, the Camponotus went away from the side, and then when it dried up, they moved back. So I stopped hydrating the nest for the Camponotus.
What Camponotus do you have?
Nicobarensis.
I can't find your channel.
Search up faulty ant.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Hmm.
I did the entire channel. Okay, I'll just do ants. I'll do. Let's try that.
What
can't.
cushiness sucks. Wait, what? What?
Stop!
What happened to me? I can't find this. Okay. No, I don't know why. I'm struggling though to find this. Oh, team notifications. Who's this? Oh, a new subscriber.
That's not the one we go most of them. I'm so confused by the comment section. Hood, you're laughing. Can you understand what's happening in the comment section?
Yeah, I was just laughing at Wakushi's comment. Wakushi nest sucks. I said that I agree.
I am on. I'm still on. Okay, yeah. Okay, I can't find your channel. Yeah, I'll try and find it later if I can. Yeah, I don't know why.
That's how it is. That's how it is.
I can't. Well, I'll just try and wait a second. Maybe I'll just do this. How do you how do you type in that? I typed.
Oh, you have
it
the
did not work. Maybe
Simants.
I just need like copy the name.
Oh, you have Simants nest as well. Ants notes. Oh, is he gone? Oh, antimatter's all back. Can you join the antimatters, or
No.
is it still just a joke and being in the?
He should have finished work by now.
Yeah, he can't use that excuse anymore.
No.
Okay, I can't find your channel. I'm not sure. This is very okay.
Your stream is definitely still
Okay,
strong.
I found you.
What is
Okay,
it?
I found your channel. Oh wow, this is interesting. Oh yes. Okay, I found your channel.
Yeah, I bought this nest,
Okay,
Ant Holleufer,
solved it. There we
for
go.
was planning to keep it like an upgrade when the other one is full.
Yeah.
But now that I saw that they don't actually don't like it
Oh, nice video.
moist, I will probably buy only a wood nest,
I think your cat's about to be sick.
and then let the other one for some other colony. I saw that
they like some high humidity. You just gotta test your ways. The good thing about sim ants is they have they have the same hydration system as the Aesthetic Ants nest, so
yeah. But as I said, it seems that they don't like it, and I saw that Aesthetic Ants is selling now some other guy wood nest. So
Yeah.
I thought maybe I buy a wood nest for them.
Yeah. Have any of I don't know if Wakushi is still in the chat. Have anybody tried having Nikos in wood nest?
Oh, I haven't. I would like
There must be somebody
to
else.
get Nicobarensis. I would like to get Camponotus nicobarensis. Somebody's
Um,
I've got a wood nest. I haven't used it. It was going to be for my Temnophorax longest spinosus.
I've got
but
my
some-
Nikos in a wood nest. Well, I've got a wood nest attached to it.
Ah, yeah, that's right. That's right, Hood. How are
Yeah,
they doing that?
Well, I've got a couple of them. They're chilling in it, but they've not swarmed it with all the brood and stuff. That's still in the laptop nest that I've got. So, yeah, they're not that bothered by it, to be honest. There's no way of humidifying it as well, but like I said, Camponotus ants can actually go without humidity because they'll take the fresh water they've got and keep the brood moist and clean with that. So humidity is not a huge factor with Camponotus, but it definitely helps to get the right level anyway.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Does anyone have mermaid costus or honeypot ant?
Wait, I don't know actually. I do not know how to pronounce that exactly, but
Myrmica.
Myrmica,
No.
yes. I have Myrmica.
No, honeypot ants. Honeypot ants. I don't know the name.
I do not have any honeypot ants. I don't have anything exotic to the UK, so yeah.
Yeah, I never pronounce honeypot ants because they have such a weird name.
That is really hard to pronounce.
Yeah. I just wanted to ask, like...
Just saying a little vote. Does anybody here want me to make an ant setup? Wait, does anybody want me to make an ant setup for my Lasius flavus ants? Here.
How big are the Lasius flavus?
Lasius flavus, well, they're pretty big. Like, 15 to 20 workers.
That's actually pretty small.
Yeah, I'd also say keep them in test tubes. Here we have the name. Myrmidopsipostus mexicano. It's a honeypot ant species.
Yeah, I have a colony of those. I also have Myrmidopsipostus mendax. But it's just a queen, but like she's failing.
That name.
I just have a little question here. Do you think my Lasius flavus ants are fast growing? Because I caught them this summer in like June, and they've grown tons. They must have like now 20-30 brood and like tons of workers. They've got 2 queens, but they're quite big, I think, and quite fast growing considering when I've seen some other people's colonies on other YouTube channels. I don't know.
I mean,
just another reason for you to be happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm super happy.
Just
guys,
be careful you don't drown them because they have a suicide. They love to commit suicide.
I know that. Yeah, I've seen other people's videos, and yeah, really irritating to see that.
What species is sorry?
Flavus.
Sorry? Yeah, like I said, I've been talking about them. I have a big colony, well, pretty big for how short they've been. They're growing like hyper speed. Oh, my Lasius ants are too. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they're small ants, so it takes not very long time for them to develop.
Yeah, I mean, these ones were pretty
like
exceptional.
Solenopsis.
Yeah, Solenopsis goes really fast. I don't even want to talk about that. Yeah, those are so fast.
Yeah, like I got a one.
Wait, what?
So I don't know what you're talking about, Solenopsis.
Nah, they grow slow.
I didn't catch that.
They're overrated. They don't really grow at all. They're just brood.
You guys probably don't have Arizona and Solenopsis because my Solenopsis, I've got them.
Does. And Ant's Hood, he has the Solenopsis.
Really?
What species?
What?
What species is that?
Hood, what's Solenopsis species? They're Geminator, right?
Yes, they are, mate.
Sorry, what species again?
Geminator.
Is it someone else's Geminator? I'm not exactly sure.
Oh, I have a Solenopsis Xylani.
Oh, I know those ones. Yeah, I know those ones. I've learned a lot about them from Ender Ants.
But
they grow quite quickly as well.
They grow pretty quickly, from what I've learned.
Yeah, I've had them for like barely any time.
I saw in your videos, Ant's Hood, that you got all the Wakushi nests full of them.
Yeah.
So I thought they are growing fast. Also, that outward that you were trying.
How old is
I was using the classic English sarcasm, matey. I was being facetious.
Okay.
How old
so
is your colony?
They are fast. Okay.
They are insanely fast.
I got them around. I ordered them when I was away for my birthday. When I was doing a camping trip. I think that was around the 24th-ish of June, because I wouldn't have bought them unless I was obviously a little bit drunk on whiskey, which I was at the time. because there's no way in a million years I would have touched them otherwise. So I got them in the 24th around. I think they arrived around early July, and I had about 5 or 6 workers. Fast forward 7 months and 8 months. Sorry, and I'm 7 months. I'm probably around 5,000 ish.
It's insane.
Yeah, it's it's a quick growing species for sure. And like we said before, they are insane. Look, I still haven't applied a barrier from earlier. Do you know the video I showed earlier? I've still not applied a barrier, so I really need to get on that tonight, because otherwise I will have a desktop full of Solenopsis.
Yeah, that's gonna be nice. Good thing they don't sting, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Good point. One of my videos.
Bad humor once again.
Yeah.
No, it's not. I'm gonna go and get my last Niger ants, the ones more set up, and I'll be back very soon. Okay.
See you in a bit, pal.
I'll be back in a second.
Anyway, guys, I wanted to hear your opinion. Maybe I was planning to look for that small. I don't know. I think the name is Stemnothorax, the small acorn ants that are living in. Yeah, and I was thinking I will go in spring in the woods and try maybe to find a colony. And I also heard that they are not getting very big, the colonies, and I was thinking to put them in maybe, I don't know from what size of a nest. I mean, if I think I will get the colony like in their housing, like an acorn or some twigs, right?
I'd just like to say that you only have one colony right now, being Nicovorensis, being a semi-large colony, and I'd just like to say the acorn ants are micro tiny.
They're tiny.
You don't understand how tiny they are until you see them, because my smallest colony is bigger than those, and they are tiny.
Yeah, I saw the YouTube videos, so that's why I want to get one, because I think that's nice, but I'm not sure if I get, I figure that I will probably not getting a queen or something. I will get maybe an acorn or some twigs where they are already living in it. And I was thinking maybe to buy this Tar Heel ants, that mini heart, and drop the acorn or the twigs where I found them.
That's way too big for it, I think.
It's too big, okay.
Way too big.
I just have a little question here, which is quite important. Yeah, sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to say, so my ants were on this like front kind of porch. I'm not exactly sure how to describe it. A bit like I don't know. It's like, you have like a garage, and then you have this door leading kind of to the house, but then there's like this little space, and then there's another door that actually leads into the house.
I'm so confused.
You know what I mean?
I must say no. You have lost me.
Okay, sorry.
And
anyway,
has also gone away and laughing in the background.
Sorry. Okay, I'm really sorry.
No, it's not you. I think what are you laughing at?
I just love the way that we was mid-conversation. Right, I've got this really important question. I need to ask it now, and I'm going to cut everybody else off, and then I'm going to make no sense.
I'm sorry, okay, guys.
It's all right, mate. I just tickled me.
Oh, it's all good.
But yeah, I don't know. I think it's okay. Like, I took them out of hibernation. I mean, yeah, they seem to be okay. I mean, they were like in this place for a few hours, like a bit.
Wait, what species?
Last is Niger. I got like 2 colonies. Well, this one I released, but then I couldn't release them. Like they just did not want to move out the nest, and I don't think they were big enough. They lost some numbers, so
Why didn't you like just
decided to bring
open
them
the
back.
glass and pass
They have mites.
and then like what?
The ants have got mites.
We have Wacky Man who asks who's on, and we just have random people on. We currently have, just to interrupt a little bit, currently we have Ants Notes, Faulty Ants, Ants Hood, and Pirabai Ants. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name.
Hey, you can pronounce it Piraiba ants.
That's one hard name.
Yeah, I know, it's really hard name. It's like the hardest name ever to pronounce. None of my friends can pronounce it either.
Oh yeah, smart naming
The one name
choice.
I choose, nobody can ever pronounce.
Okay, so I know that we have Wakushi in the chat now. Wakushi, I'm gonna show the acorn nest in a second. Antimes, just pop me a message and you can join the stream on. Pop me a message on Instagram. You can see. Can you see the test tubes I'm showing on the stream? I've showed them for the while, so you can see it on the stream.
I'll go onto the screen.
Yeah.
What's really interesting is I fill these test tubes up with water to the brim, and as the Metabarbarus colony bites the cotton, they push the cotton in. Oh, I just mute the stream. Whoever have Lois on, but they pushes the cotton in towards the test tube. So as they're drying out the test tube, they're actually putting the cotton in.
I don't think that's the case.
Yeah, I when I initially put it, all the cotton blocks was in the end of the test tube hood. All the cotton blocks.
What I'm saying is that I don't think that's the case.
Oh,
I think what's happening is, because I've noticed it as well, is it's not the ants pushing the cotton wool. If you've got a good seal on the cotton wool and water, then as the water gets used and dried up, it sucks it down the test tube.
Possibly. I just found it really interesting that all the that they're just being sucked in. Yeah, I just want to show them. So Wakushi wants me to share this small gypsum nest. So ants nuts, Wakushi says that to get the acorn ants, you should probably get a nest like this. This is the small gypsum nest. And
Like what? I can't see the nest. I'm gonna go continue the stream.
Yeah, it's on stream in a minute or so. But this is the small gypsum nest from Wakushi.
Okay.
Once you can see it in a second, and this is a Lasius Flamus colony with about 50 workers or so, and you can see it.
Oh, 50 workers. That's nice. That's a nice amount.
Holleufer.
They fill it well nicely.
Holleufer.
Yeah, what's the sign?
How are they getting along? Are there any bad side effects, or are they just chilling in the nest?
They're doing really well. They've laid a lot of eggs and they have a lot of larvae, and they still.
That's better.
And they still have 2 handicap queens, so yeah.
And that's better than they did last time, as I recall.
Yeah, they decided to cut out the legs of 2 of the queens, so. But they
cut off the legs. Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, but the queens are not dead. They're still alive, but they don't. They
One
just.
of my queens actually suffered that fate. They're still alive, but like.
So that's because
one half of its leg has been cut off.
Okay, these are Wakushi nests, yeah? I will remember then. Okay.
Amazing. What's up, Stein?
Oh no, the mine.
So basically, I read somewhere that Denmark has a population of very polygynous Lasius Flavus colonies, like a whole field with Flavus mountains, each containing hundreds of queens.
I haven't seen those.
No, but like it's pretty funny how on one location Lasius Flavus can be very polygynous, and on other in other countries they aren't. So yeah.
Yeah, it's.
Oh my god.
It's interesting how the same species can be different in different countries.
Yeah, just like we talked about with the Argentine ants.
Yeah.
They're Argentine ants. I have a question. I'm trying to move my ants right now. I guess.
What species?
I think I should move them. Their setup's moldy. Lassis niger. It's moldy.
Is it black mold?
No, well, it's in the nest. It's not gonna be black, but the sponge is all gone. It's all rotting, and there's mites.
Yeah, that's not good.
Okay.
What nest is it?
Ant kit.
A what?
An ant kit nest. So I don't know if you've heard about the company or not.
Yeah, I have.
Okay. But
how many workers are they at?
was like maybe 10.
Oh, then they shouldn't be in that nest.
Yeah, that's way too big. They're small for that nest.
I know they're way too small. I don't even know how they got in there. I think they tested. It was flooding, and that might be the only option. I can't remember, but I can't remember. But what should I use to get them out? Should I use an aspirator? Should I use the thing that you can use to suck bugs into the bottle?
what I would recommend is just first prepare a test tube.
I prepared it.
Okay, and so I think you should screw the lid off. And do you have toothpicks at hand?
I have screwed the lid off.
No, but like, do you have toothpicks at hand, or a little wooden stick, or cotton buds?
I have a brush. I've probably got the best
Yeah, that's okay. Like,
thing, a brush.
take the
I
lid
don't know
off
if that's
and like put the workers in the test tube one by one, covering the entrance with your thumb. So every time a worker is at the cotton, put in a new worker. Eventually, the queen and the brood.
Yeah, I'll
And
do
when
that.
you when you do finally get them in, I would recommend keeping them in the test tube till at least 40 to 50 workers before you even think of moving them into a nest.
That's fine with me.
I don't know. Lynn isn't currently here, but Lynn is on the server, and she has a 5,000 worker Laces Niger colony that she brought up in a tubs and tube. Like, only now she has moved them into nests, so test tubes work best.
Yeah,
in
definitely.
my opinion.
I agree.
One of the nests I'd like to move Lassius Niger into would be like a digging setup.
Oh, that's cool as well. But,
But
you have to be careful.
You need a massive colony for that, because else
Yeah.
you don't see them at all.
No, like
Yeah.
they will just occupy a small chamber.
Yeah, I've got Myrmicarubra actually in that. They're quite a big colony. Now, but yeah, they're doing quite good. I mean, it's actually probably.
Went
I actually really
quiet.
do not regret doing it. They're doing very good. Sorry,
You're just lagging a little.
You're right, everyone.
is everybody lagging?
No, just you.
It's just you, yeah. So we have
Can't
Ant.
you
Hi,
imagine?
mate. I'm muted. Sorry. Hi.
Hey, Hood. How are you?
What is it going mental?
Hood, I have a very important question for you. When will the Solenopsis geminati stinging video be?
Easy, Tiger. Why is everybody obsessed with me getting stung with these bad boys or bad girls?
Because it's the most fun thing for my boring life that I can imagine. You know, like, I have school from 9 to 5, so I work on school and I get back home and then I do end stuff, like, if not like feeding them or caring for them, chatting with people that also keep ants. Like, that's my life.
That's
That's your
cool.
life.
But I don't want to get stung.
But I do want you to get sting.
I think
Gosh,
you've been
that
talking
is-
to PJ Grant, haven't you? He has got a weird obsession with that.
Oh yeah, no,
Is it working?
he's on a few servers, so
Oh
Yeah.
god, the ants are going
exchanged a few words with him. PJ
He's a-
Grant, if you're listening, we are going to make him let himself be stung. Okay, we can do it together. I
Wait,
think
answer.
there are like at least 10 people that want you to get stung, and if people knew, there will be hundreds. So
Okay, here's the challenge then. Get another 10 people to join.
if you
my
get
support me on
1,000 likes
Patreon.
on
There
a
you
video, would you do it?
Maybe. I'm not gonna let myself be. Well, I've never been stung by a fire ant. I've never seen them.
Well, have you been stung by Myrmica rubra?
Yes, and it's quite.
Well,
painful.
no, it isn't. But they are the European fire ants, so technically you have been stung by fire ants. Hey, wacky Ant-Man.
I've messed with them way too much.
Yeah, that's not smart. But Myrmica rubra,
They stung me. It's the wild ones. Like.
Myrmica
I
rubra
have never
generally
been stung by it.
isn't very painful. They're like super mild.
Yeah, I once got stung by one. It was hurting for like an hour. It was really painful.
It isn't.
I still
It
haven't.
really isn't. But it depends where you get stung.
Yeah, true. If you get the Trypanera and you get stung by those, like,
Rip.
you will be hurting for hours. Like, Myrmica rubra isn't comparable to other stings.
If you were to want to get stung by Myrmica rubra, where's the best place? Because I've never been stung and I kind of want to be.
I
Well-
mean, I've literally put my hands in my colony for so many times. I've had them for 3 years, 2 years, and I still haven't got stung. And I literally crawl on my hand and slap them away from my
I only
hands.
got stung once because I literally picked one up.
Well, that's also not sport. But you see, I am the kind of
That's how
idiot
you do it then.
who just sits into a mountain of a Myrmica rubra nest.
I don't recommend
looking.
getting stung on the fingertips.
That would probably be really painful.
So I'm the kind of idiot that just sits on a mount, and then they climb over all of my legs. Like there were hundreds on my legs, and they stung me. Like so, I think I'm immune to Myrmica rubra stung. No.
Hood, do a live stream. Hood takes this thing. Just just end this obsession. Is what Kush's words.
And after that, we'll get you Tetra Panera, and then you have to be stung by those.
Oh my god, guy.
Oh, that would hurt.
What is wrong with this bad?
Hood, we love you, but we want you to be stung. But don't die from it, because we need future content.
I've been stung by both before. Yeah, so.
Yeah, but not by Tetra Panera.
No.
Why everybody wants to do like that?
Because
May I
we're
say
mean.
something completely unrelated?
Yeah,
Antimatters is here, I see.
Yeah.
And mate, I love your videos, Antimatters. You have such a lovely voice.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, the
Hey, watch
intro
out. Sounds
also.
like he's busting moves on you, antimatter. He's busting moves on you.
Oh god, the ants are climbing everywhere.
Antimatters, your Fidoli Polydula stream, like the swarm. It was amazing.
Oh yeah, they're going nuts. Like I'm a bit worried they're just going to keep growing though, but I'm hoping they've kind of tapped out a bit.
The Yitong block you found at a river or something. What are you going to do with that? I believe you said something like Mesobarbar's nest or something.
Yeah, I'm hoping. I've got 2 kind of 250 strong Mesobarbaruses that have just woken up, and I'm hoping they'll be about like at least 1,000 or 2. And the biggest one, I'm gonna stick in the.
Today I heard someone say that Mesobarbarus is the boringest kind of Mesor, and I really don't get why.
They're amazing. I love them. I love Mesobarbarus.
I don't know. I won't lie. At times they are, I don't know, a bit boring when they're starting out.
Yeah, but when they're starting out, they just get some seeds and don't forage much and don't generally accept all that much protein. But
Once they
bigger
start getting
colonies,
mates, that's when they get fun.
yeah, but like Holleufer's colony, like how awesome is it? Like I think you can throw in a few cockroaches and they will just destroy that.
Yeah, once they're mature, it's a whole different like story, isn't it? It's like way better.
You can see this. I fed them 2 entire dubia roaches. This is the only thing that's left in the outworld. You can see it on the stream in a second.
That's what I mean. But like, isn't it?
Also, now you jinxed it. Yeah, I gotta get stung. As after I jinxed it, just from Kovarn. That's not your name, but from Ko.
The roaches, I can't even see them because I've been. Yeah, I can't see. Okay, I'll look later. I'm trying to focus.
Yeah, but you can see you can see on the stream that. You can see on the stream that there's not much of the 2 fully grown dubia roaches from this morning. You could...
Oh, but also like I think the boring part is like the 15 worker mark. After that, it gets a whole lot more excited because they start accepting protein, fruit flies, crickets, mealworms, all that sort of stuff, and then they really start growing.
You get majors too.
Yeah, majors. My first major. It's a small major, but it's like when your first major like encloses, you're so excited. Like I remember just seeing the larva grow and grow until it was so massive, and then I looked one day and it turned into a naked pupa, and then I went on vacation and I came back and it was a major and I was so hyped.
Yeah.
But
okay. Can we just talk about how we all thought Antimatters was young and he's really 30?
Yeah, no. I think I told him that also once. Like, I believe I said, dude, I thought you were like 16, 17 at the max.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I remember
that's
you
not
saying that.
that's not the bad thing.
Like some really shallow voices. Wasn't one of the people here had like a really deep voice on the earlier chatting?
Yeah, that's Stein. He's here again.
Oh yeah. No, but like
Einstein.
no, but like then Hood comes in and it tells me I sound like a 40-year-old chain smoker, and I'm like,
Why?
We got a lot of people now on the chat.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
We've got Ant Holleufer, of course. We got Ant Notes, Ant Matters.
Holleufer, I think you should give your stream to this guy. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, very true.
I don't know. I can't read the other ones.
So it is Ant Holleufer, it's Note, it's Antimatters, it's Faulty Ants, it's Hood, it's Pirabia or something, and it's Wacky Ant-Man. And then you have myself. I thought I had to read it like Piranha.
Oh
It was
my
like,
gosh, what?
Well, so we have a question. Is there any Polish ant shops that has leaf cutters? I don't think there's any I don't think there's any Polish ant shops that sell leaf cutters.
I think there's any Polish ant shop at all. They're all private sellers who smuggle mesobaris to the Philippines. 300 and some queens. Yeah, no, I have no idea, but like there were 300 and some queens, trying to be smuggled into the Philippines.
Also, a question here: do you sell dubias? Do you feed dubias? Yes, what you're looking at in the stream is the remaining of 2 dubia roaches I fed in the beginning of the stream.
But like, I get why people want meso, because they're just like they do have Corybera levers and all that stuff, but like mesobarbers, like they're also very polymorphic, and their colonies, it gets awesome. The queens get to a pretty old age, like if you compare it to Philippines, and I think that is because ant queens from the Philippines don't rest all that long. They just keep laying and laying and laying, like machines. So.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt. These ants. Oh my gosh! No. Okay, these ants are like at the cotton all the time. They do not want to leave. I'm thinking, shall I just put the test tube in the outward and maybe put it next to the nest? So the colony will hopefully just willingly move in. The rest of the colony.
No, Laces Niger won't do that. They're stubborn as I don't know if I can say fuck, but if I could, I want to say stubborn as fuck.
You just did.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. But at least I was polite about it.
Wait, what?
Stubborn. She said the F word.
F word.
Yeah. Oh my god, please. These ants are. Okay, these ants are.
No, but Laces Niger won't move on their own accord. Like, unless they're really, really cramped.
Well,
just dump them out.
Will this help if I say, oh my god?
Make a tops and tube setups.
Laziest Nigel would rather die than move.
Yeah, you can boil them alive. You can boil them alive.
Like, take Hood for example. He has tried to move his Laces Niger into a test tube for 2 years. Or no, into a nest for 2 years, but they stay into a freaking test tube.
Okay, well, anyway,
they are stubborn.
Yeah, Hood, your colony, what's up with that? They've just been in the light for 2 years now, it seems like.
Yeah, but
yeah, just
like,
start me, mate.
I think most ants don't really care about the light, but mostly about the vibration. Like,
yeah, agree.
if I get my Laces Niger colonies out, I have about 26 of them. And like they don't care, but as soon as I like pick them up, they start going crazy. Like they don't care about the light, just about the vibration.
Okay,
Ant
I'm
Holleufer.
giving up Ant Holleufer. I am tipping water directly on top now because it's taking forever.
Yeah, it's gonna take multiple days. If you can get it to 97%, that's where mine stopped, and then it went up 1% a week. So. The thing about these readers is they are way more precise, I think. I've also discussed this with Christian. So I think the readers are just way more precise.
They're just quite far away from the base as well.
The latest night just...
What?
You're lagging out.
Well, the roof... Anyway, the roof... I took the roof up. Is that going to ever encourage them to move? Or are they still going to stay...
No, they're stubborn.
Like I said, with the brush, you have to pick workers up one by one. Eventually the queen and the brood. Or if actually put in the queen and the brood first, because that will encourage the workers to stay in the test tube.
Okay.
Can we just talk about one thing?
What is he?
Antimatters. Welcome, Antimatters. He's gonna be in the Ant Holleufer show episode 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, but he has been here for like 15 minutes.
No, but he's gonna be in the Holleufer show.
I've been here for like the whole time. Like,
yeah.
I was the second person joining. Yeah, gosh, I'm very happy to join. I've been like, I literally going to make a completely new Discord server for this.
Ant Holleufer, where did you get your exotics? Like, Adam Mexicana and Nova Messer Coccarelli?
Watch his videos, then you can see.
Yeah, they are from Ants Davy and from Ants Antic, who import them from United States. I don't know where they get them from though, but they're. What?
I smell black market.
Do they ship to Arizona?
And it smells delicious.
What you saying? I'm guessing it's faulty ants without being sure.
I'll be back later, guys.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
I hate the black market.
See you, man.
Piraiba. How do I pronounce your name?
Piraiba.
Piraiba. Something like that?
Yeah.
Piraiba. So I would recommend you talking into the mic so we can understand you.
Yeah, sorry, I just went to, I was looking for, I don't even know what I was looking for now. I was looking for something for my ads, I can't now remember even.
Oliver!
Yeah,
I think he's a little bit excited.
Yeah.
Was that Antimatters? What was that?
Who was that? Yeah, who was that?
No, that was me.
Oh, it's fine. Oh, I couldn't recognize you without the very dark voice.
Yeah.
A very deep voice.
I would figure. No, but like, why do you think it's weird? Like I'm 2 meters tall. Like if I had like a girly squeaky voice, how would that be? Like that wouldn't be very good.
Your English is awesome, by the way.
Oh, thanks.
Considering
That's
it's not
because
your first language.
That's because I spent about 80% of the day talking in English. Except when I ask my parents for food, then I talk in Dutch. That's basically what all Dutch teenagers do nowadays.
What?
Really?
Oh my god, my queen's on the road now, and the
Besides, I just recovered from COVID, so when I was home, I talked English all day, pretty much. So yeah. Then it gets slowly better. 1 year ago, I couldn't even really talk English, so not pretty well.
I taught you English.
Huh? What you say, Antimatters?
Like ants have taught you English, I guess, a bit.
Yeah. Like, I have good grades in English, but French is my best subject, actually.
Sacre bleu!
I mean, I'm good at talking English, not good at talking all some other languages. Poor queen, she's now on the road and she's just running across the setup.
Hit the road, check. Don't you come back no more. No.
I think she smells the death.
I love this kid. He's hilarious.
We can't handle it.
He's pretty fun. Hood, of course. Was it Hood? Or was it Holleufer?
Hood was crying a little. Also, I don't understand. Ninotoro, you moved your colony, or what? You said you got lucky. I need the entire story. What do you mean you got lucky moving your colony?
This is Niger, she means.
Yeah, but what's the story?
Oh yeah, no. So basically, in 3 years, she has a like 5,000 worker colony. I don't know how she did it, but so she kept them in test tubes, and now she wanted to move them into a big wakushi nest.
No,
it wasn't
she
big
had
enough.
them in a dirt nest, but she moved them out of it to see if the
No,
queen
she
was
didn't
alive.
have them in. No, she didn't have him in a dirt nest. It was a test tube, a Tubson tube setup. But so
No,
then
but she said
couldn't.
she moved them out of it to see if the queen was alive.
Yeah, that
Tell you
also
what, she's
maybe.
in the chat,
But
guys, just wait until she comments.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's gonna come.
yeah, I know, but it's fun to talk for other people.
Lynn, you don't have to come. We know your story. We know your story, Lynn.
So
Just
then
say-
she wanted to move them into a big wakushi nest.
Is it correct, Lynn? We need some confirmation. Is she telling
And
the
it
truth?
it wasn't big enough, so she had to connect up another
I need
nest.
some whiskey in my life.
Don't you always need whiskey in your life, pretty much?
Yes, true.
No, Stein. Lynn says no.
Oh, I did something.
no.
Oh, there she is. There she is.
Oh no, you've got the story all wrong. I can feel.
Talking the story wrong, so I'm here.
She joined to tell the story. Hello, Lynn.
Okay.
I got Queen Ants.
Oh God, the legend herself is
Let's
here.
hear the story then.
The legend, the myth.
Wait, what? I don't even know who's on right now. I've not been looking at
The legend
Like
herself is here.
Lynn is pretty much friends with everyone here.
Lynn,
Like-
Lynn, can you please tell the story of moving your ants then?
Lynn. Guy. Hey, yeah. Okay. You have ADHD, and then you have you, okay? And I love it. Basically, that. Thanks for hearing me out.
My pancake just arrived. Okay, so I have a giant Lassie Sniper colony. That part's true.
Giant.
I'm making my pancake right as well.
Joint.
And
Jewat.
joint. And let's see, they were in 2 3D nests and a what's it called?
Big.
No, dirt setup. Yes, because whoever said that was right. They were in a dirt setup.
Oh,
Mini god.
Stein wrong.
And normally during the winter, I see all these larvae in the 3D nests just stacked everywhere, larvae everywhere. But now I only saw some workers, and I was like, oh no, because it was the activity, almost no activity, almost no workers to be seen. And I was like, oh no, did the colony die? Did the queen die? What's happening? And I got so worried that I took them out of hibernation, and I just unhooked the nests. And I unplugged the substrate nest, and I just started digging. I started digging in it. I found workers everywhere. And then another layer, because it had layers of plastic in there, so it doesn't collapse on top of the ants if it collapses. And I took out a layer, and only ants, no brood. And I was like, oh no. And then I took out another layer. And I started to find brood, and I was like, yes, yes, there's brood. There should be a queen somewhere then. And I don't even know how I found the queen, but she suddenly was in a test tube. She just teleported out of the mesh nest into the test tube. So I got very happy there.
Lynn.
No.
I have a question for you.
Oh no.
So basically, you know how queens of older colonies can die?
Yeah, that's why I was so worried.
Yeah, but isn't it often a possibility to introduce a new queen?
No.
No. It really depends on the colony species.
No, but
really,
not like that.
depends on the
But,
species.
I heard
I could eat an Umbratus queen. Yeah.
I heard Campanodus lignipurda can often, after the death of their queen, adopt multiple new queens. Even. Yeah.
I would not try it.
No, but like if you have a really big established colonies, can't you like at least try?
I've merged like 3 Lasius niger colonies years ago after like 2 of them lost their queen. And if you leave them about a week or 2, they would just accept like the new colony once they lost the smell. Yeah.
Well, my colony is extremely aggressive. Even if I separate some workers, they just kill everything.
I think they have to get to that stage when the queens died, when they all just like sit around depressed. Like once the queens died and they're useless, if you get what I mean. But then they'll accept a queen, I think.
I think it really depends from colony to colony.
Most people don't realize how anti-beginner Lasius nigeria until they when they get big.
Oh, but it takes them so
Like,
long to get big that you're not a beginner.
No, it doesn't.
Not many beginners keep Lasius niger until they're massive.
But once they are massive, you have good enough time to not call you a beginner anymore.
Yeah, true. But so
Yeah. Once they're big enough, you realize they are not beginner friendly at all.
I'd say with that attitude, I don't think any ants are beginner friendly because they grow.
Yeah,
all-
I think
all grow
Lasius
massive.
niger. I think Lasius niger is very underrated growth-wise because I think it was yesterday I heard someone say, I don't want a slow-growing species like Lasius niger But
Yeah.
actually, when they get to about a few hundred
Mhm.
workers, the queen really starts pumping out eggs and more eggs and
Yeah,
another batch of eggs.
Yeah.
I agree.
Once you hit the second year, that's when it's going insane.
Saying Lasius niger is slow growing is like saying Camponotus ligniperda are fast growing.
Yeah.
Wait, what? What?
It's like a way of speaking. Okay.
What?
Nah, you lost me there.
Logistics. I
You
lost
lost
you
me.
there, man.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got 9 ants, including the queen.
I got 9 brain cells.
God damn, more than me. I've been streaming for too long. Hey, in
Nah.
in
Well, you've been
15
talking to
minutes
me
we
too
are
long,
hitting
mate.
we are hitting 12 hours of live streaming.
Yeah, aren't you only like halfway? So
Very nice to think about that, Stein. Thank you for the reminder.
like you aren't even halfway, and you think you're tired already.
Yeah, no, I'm actually right now I'm feeling pretty good, but I'm not gonna stream for 24 hours, but
Huh?
I'm gonna stream for my goal is to be done with my promo arts video around 2 a.m. Danish time, so
But
in
like,
around 6 hours time. That's my goal to end the stream.
but aren't you going to? Your stream says 24 hours.
No, it's the 24-hour challenge.
Now you have to.
It's the
Kinda.
24-hour
You have to.
challenge.
Who agrees
Nah,
with
I'm
me
gonna have
that
to
he
agree
has
with
to?
Sky on this one.
It's a challenge.
Holleufer,
I don't want to ruin my next week of being tired.
we voted. We
Ah.
voted.
Ah.
You have to listen now.
Here's the thing.
I voted that Ant Holleufer gets the deal he wants.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I guess it's the energy drink I drank around an hour ago. It's starting to pop in now. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back.
All right, then I can entertain these.
Yeah,
people.
I
Yes,
trust
yes.
you, Stein. You can entertain them.
Oh no, that's a mistake.
Oh no, I'm gonna get you.
We want to
blocked from
see
the
some
server now, gonna hear?
dancing.
So
Entertain us, Stein.
you all have to listen to me now. So
We wanna
what
hear
we're
your
going to-
singing
what we are going to do is we are going to hoot. You know, we are going to hoot, and then we pin him on the table. We get a Solenopsis germinata worker.
I saw that going very differently
We
in
will
my head.
sting his eyeball.
and then we put it on his hand, and then we film it. And then we give the
Make our way up to
video,
his eyes.
and then we give the video to him, and then he can include it in his next video. Smart is that?
Fine. Then we'll make our way up to his eyes.
Nah,
That's a bit sadistic.
that's
What
a
have I
bit
done
too
to
much.
you?
I vote against it. Only the hand, just one worker.
I think armpit,
All the fingertips.
No, that stinks.
Bring all his fingertips.
Oh my god.
They can't pick
He
anything
is a
up.
middle-aged man. What do you want to do?
Oh yeah, his body won't recover from that, will it?
Get burned. Ooh.
Wow.
How are you
He
going
won't
to
recover
survive
from
it?
that either.
No, emotionally
Burned
you won't.
alive.
Damn, bro, you got burned by
He's
a.
emotionally and physically scarred for life.
But
He's not wrong.
Rocky Ant-Man, aren't you like 10? So I think
No.
I think you would recover from that easily. No, I think if you do that, you would be banned from Discord. But like, yeah, kinda. So we have Faulty and streaming something. Faulty and streaming something.
Oh, it looks like his
Let's see.
finger.
Nice finger. I will stram the seed bowl of my Mesarbus. A very good idea.
I'm not gonna be able to move these ants. They're too crazy.
Like you have this high tech connector that you just like put seeds in, like the max. It's very nice. And then you have the colony here. Oh damn. I have to ask Holleufer for some video tips. I'm really bad at this.
let my ants calm down before I move them.
No, you should better like stress them once, and after that leave them alone. Then stress them, leave them alone, and then stress them.
Slacius niger, they're unkillable.
Wow. Yeah, you're right at that, but I think you should be careful with every ant. If you learn how to do it correctly with Lasius niger, you can also do it correctly with Tetrapnera, for example.
Is this Faulty Ants that's streaming? Look at this. What are these ants?
Is this an ant nest? Oh yeah, it is.
Nah, I think it's a wasp hole or something.
No, there are ants in there.
Or that looks like
a hole in the ground.
It's a hole in the ground.
Oh no, please! My God, so close to losing an ant there. I've had
This is Branchymyrmex patagonicus colony.
Damn, sexy.
No, not really.
What the hell?
They're like, brood.
Wait, what you're not... Wait. The brood? Why
I
is
like
the
brood.
I saw Myrmecarubra move once. I saw Myrmecarubra ant colony actually moving.
Well, so in nature, myrmeca colonies often split up into satellite nests, or like because they adopt so many queens.
Can I just interrupt everything?
Yeah, of course.
I'd just like to say, God damn, Lynn, you have a dirty mind, and Stein, you have a non-dirty mind. Talking about strapping Hood down.
I am looking forward to meeting
How
Lynn.
did you
Let's
catch
just
that?
say that.
Like I'm so jealous on you stupid UK people that can just go, and Holleufer that can also just go, and Aesthetic that also can just go. But I will be in Switzerland, what will be fun as well. But yeah.
Well, in my case, I won't be going this year.
Hmm?
I can't make it. No,
why not?
I can't make it. I found out that the money problems are a bit, yeah, a bit much with the car.
Basically, she is saying that she spent too much money on her maculatus. So please.
Yeah, I can hear that.
She also got Grassinoda recently, so yeah, that doesn't really help.
Oh, she has 5x. She's doing very well. Anyway, no, there's still a bump in my car, and I need to fix it. And I'm not allowed to take the car to England. From my dad says that I'm not allowed to.
Didn't Aesthetic say that his Grassinoda was alive? Which didn't sound all that good. Like,
she ate her eggs.
She had larvae.
Aesthetic. Yeah, those got eaten.
That's not good. What word?
I think someone said the F word. I'm not sure.
The F word. You mean fuck?
Never heard anything.
I'm like the only person here who hasn't sweared yet, right?
Nah, Hood also hasn't sweared, but he did complain about not having whiskey, so
That's
I think
swearing.
Let's say whiskey's a swear word now.
whiskey.
I got plenty of rum.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a swear word.
You're not even old enough to drink, mate. Ah, take it together. You're not allowed to drink.
Antimatters. That sounds like something Dutch will do. Rum. Yeah.
Mr. Antimatter, you have a few years before that's allowed.
Don't bully Antimatters. I like his video, so I will stick up for him.
I like his videos
His
as well,
videos are
but
really
I still can't believe you're 30, man. God damn.
He's not. He's lying.
Yeah, I think as well. He has the mentality of a young fella. Also, Stein.
I'll get like a balaclava and do a grand unveiling at like AntCon.
What's up, Holleufer?
You said
Wait,
you wanted
is it
advice.
possible for-
Yeah.
But guys,
I just did some terrible filming of my Mesobarbus on a stream. So, yeah, how can I hold my phone still?
Buy a trapper.
guys, is it possible for two species to be in one nest without killing each other?
Yes, if you have the correct
it
species.
is. If you have like Pteranothorax, the acorn ants, they are non-competitive, non-aggressive, and super small. So if you put them together with a really big species that like won't even detect them, it's kind of fine, I believe.
I broke into a nest, like there are like a bunch of Branchymyrmex cataconicus workers and like some elates that are like really small, and then like there's like some other species that's like I think campanadas, like really small campanadas. Like
Shiza.
they're like
Ouch,
sometimes
ouch,
bigger
ouch,
than
ouch,
the
ouch,
grand
ouch, ouch, ouch,
mermaid.
ouch.
Is
Oh,
Food getting
oh,
stung?
sounds
Are you getting stung? Are you getting stung? We need to get some video footage.
I am getting stung, and you're not getting a video footage
Ah,
of it.
come on, Hood.
Damn
Be
it.
be a gentleman and show
Be a
your
gentleman.
herding.
Never.
God damn it.
I would send you latest Niger colony if you did.
I've got loads.
Yeah, I know. How's the experiment going? With
Oh
the
yeah,
non-hibernation?
let's take that conversation up again. Stein, you weren't here last time we talked about it. I'm kidding.
Oh,
Yeah,
It's okay, we can talk about it.
I've had to abandon it because I've obviously been struggling with money recently. I've been doing loads of overtime, and I've not been able to keep up with everything.